Back. Back. At least it ain't take all day. Yeah. For some reason, yeah, everything like to mess up after we get here with them memberships. I ain't want to say nothing, but at least after all the times it's been happening, I ain't got nothing else to say. But hey, what's really going on? Make sure it even went live this time. Yeah, we in here. It said, was it in that live was on purpose? No. That is YouTube's doing. Yeah, that's working. What's up, y'all? I don't want to get it started. Too many people don't know what's going on. Send them notifications out, YouTube. Send those notifications out. Yeah, YouTube got this live confused, man. Yeah, that's sad. You gotta go through all that for that. Don't worry about it, YouTube. Don't worry about it. How y'all doing? Everybody doing, man? Having a good day. Did YouTube kick you off earlier? What's up, Salty? Something went on. Yeah, Salty. For some reason, I keep having very weird connection problems after people hit me with that membership. Anytime I get memberships, we've been getting kicked off you. Like, I don't know. I ain't gonna say I can't confirm nor deny. I can't confirm nor deny it. So I ain't gonna say too much. I can't confirm nor deny it, Salty. But yeah, the fishy stuff been going on. I told everybody about that though. Cause that happened last time. They shut my chat down and then they banned me. And then they had to I appealed it. They gave everything back. Yeah, I know. A lot be going on here. But how y'all doing today? You said disconnect the mid sentence. That's what I said. I know. I know. I know. It's been a lot of weird stuff happening with me connecting to YouTube. I've been going live for years, and now all of a sudden is a problem after problem after problem. I'll see you in a minute, Salty. So look, y'all. In this video, they said this heartless dad murdered the whole family over one deadly reason. I don't know what it caused somebody to go through all this, but yeah, I know, right?
3, 4, 3 now. Head 5.
Despite the barbarity, this heartless father's laugh over the murder of his children turns him into an inhumane clown, wishing every moment for an evil reason. Witnessing Henry's attitude drives the investigator toward one absolute goal, making sure he is held accountable for his viciousness toward his family.
You've been in cop for 18 years.
Thanks,
You've done a lot
Salty.
of shit. This is the worst.
The brutality spanned out on November 20th, 2010, when 27-year-old Brandy Peters and one of her 6-year-old twin daughters, Tamia Peters, was shot to death at 908 Saddle Creek Run in Tallahassee, Florida. Her other twin daughter, Tanaya Peters, and 3-year-old Javante Segura, who was also Henry's biological son, were submerged in the bathtub. On the night of the murders, Brandy's 32-year-old ex-boyfriend Henry was at her residence to spend time together. However, the morning after the murders, Henry contacted a friend and went to his place to play football and shoot a bow. Shortly after the murders, a neighbor requested the police for a welfare check at Brandy's residence, where they finally made the gruesome discovery. Some time after the murders, Henry left Florida and started living and working in Minnesota, where he was finally taken into custody about 10 months later. Finding DNA evidence indicating his incrimination, Henry was brought in for questioning. But little did the investigators know that a highly twisted case was right in front of them.
Do you have any
What y'all think, he lost his job or something? Or you think, well, I'm trying to see what would, like, I like to try to gauge people before we get in here off what they did, and then like the first impression of how they look. He did this either because he was laid off work, or he is a controlling manipulator that she been trying to get away from a while. I mean, I think it's all the same thing. Hey, watching Kick, that is a lot of people. What's up, lady? What's up, watching? What's up, Aquarius? What's up, Carmelo?
Yeah. So, I found out. I'm guessing why.
Saying the hate from
Brandy
Cincinnati.
Peters. Yeah, the girl who braids my hair.
What's up,
She
Patty?
braided my son's hair. Her daughter is
I'm actually gonna get you
a
out of
godchild to a girl that lived
I
right
hate
next
people
door to
like
Brandy.
that.
And I'm guessing
You gotta
Brandy's.
get up out of here.
No.
Hey, ignorant shit.
The girl braided my hair. Her daughter is some girl that lives next door to Brandy. Is her guard mom or something like that. So she said that Brandy's mom and them came over to their house and told them this morning. When I called her about getting my son's hair, she told me
Okay, what'd she tell you?
that Brandy and the kids, someone killed them this morning.
That's true.
Second son, I don't know.
Second son you lost? What happened to your first son, if I may ask?
He just didn't wake up one morning, 11 months old.
The SIDS or?
He had breathing problems. He was born premature.
Mm-hmm.
He was home doing fine. He was on the breathing machines and all that stuff. And one morning he just didn't wake up.
Was that here in Tallahassee?
Yes, sir.
Sorry to hear that. And I'm sorry for what happened today. Do you have any idea who would want to hurt these people?
The girl Pint, one who does my hair, she was saying somebody, they thought my son was with some other guy, and she said that the two girls, the kids, were killed.
What's up, Valerie?
My son wasn't found in the house, and she said she think that he's with some guy who she's saying is his daddy. And
So wait. Hold on. Did he find out he wasn't a father of one of the kids and crash out or something? Hold on.
something like that.
Okay.
What's up, cool?
Let me
dude?
ask you this.
I don't know for sure.
Is Dewan your
I
son?
hope you're doing better, Cool Breezy.
No.
Javante.
Javante, is he your son?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
One
How
day
old
at
is
a time.
Javante?
3.
Okay.
On 1
Javante is
second,
in the
a
house.
half second.
He was in the house. He in the house? Well, I mean, yeah, he was in the house, found in the house.
What's up,
He's in the
Ice?
house.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry to tell you, but he passed away.
Yeah, she told me that they found the girls and the boy wasn't in the house. They think that he's with his dad or some guy she's claiming was his dad or something. So when girl Pint who's doing my son's hair. Then when I went back over there, she said, no, they did find him in the house. So I don't know what else she said.
Over there? Do you know Pint's real name? Do you know, how do I get a hold of her?
Well, she's the one who, she's my son's. She's braiding my son's hair. Her daughter is, I don't know, her daughter is the girl who knows Brandy, godmother. And she knows.
What's up, man?
I don't know. I guess Brandy's mom must have went over there this morning and told them the news, so she called Pint and told her.
And
What's up,
you
Tweets?
just happened to be there today? And
No, I called Pint.
The fact that he ain't showing no remorse, he don't really care. I think, I don't know. Was it, y'all think it was paternity and then alcohol and drugs? Because that's what I'm looking at.
To make it a point to get my son's hair done.
No emotion?
And she told me.
What's up, Jesse?
She told me on the phone. But she said that my son wasn't found there. He wasn't there. But when I got there, she said he was in the house.
And Javante is your child?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
There was some paternity issues,
Oh,
but
yeah. You thought your opinion mattered.
legally
Hold
he is
on.
my son. Yeah.
Let me go ahead. If you really thought that,
Okay.
watch this.
Tell me about these paternity issues that you have.
Y'all don't
going
know,
on.
watch these by
Well,
yourself.
like the girl Pint was saying, she think that he was with that other guy,
Do you know
Hold
the
on,
guy's
not
name?
say nothing.
Caleb. That's all I know.
Okay.
That's all I
A
know.
lot of people saying stuff.
That's Brandy used to tell me that was that he was Javante was his son. Then she would come back and tell me that no, he's not. So it's like a little mind game back and forth. So I put myself on child support. Then I went to get a paternity thing done, but they said I couldn't get one because I had to pay $400 something like that to get a paternity test done. I just didn't have the money to do it, so they just moved everything forward without me getting a paternity test. So I just kind of wouldn't worry about it.
Okay. So, are you currently paying child support, or are you on it?
I'm on child support. I haven't paid it.
You haven't paid it?
No.
And any reason why?
Just I haven't had the money to pay.
Okay, because you're out of a job?
No, just bills backed up. I just haven't had the money to put towards it.
Okay.
I got another kid in Orlando. I pay child support too, and I haven't paid it in a while. Just backed up on it.
Okay. How many kids do you have?
See, 2, 3,
What's up, Kylie Wyote?
3 now. I had 5.
What's up, Anthony?
And it's different women?
My 2 sons with my wife, and I had Javante with her, and I got a little girl in Orlando.
Okay.
The way Henry acts all cheerful while talking about his dead children makes his heartless nature seem painfully clear. When the police discovered Brandy and her children's bodies, Henry was nowhere to be found. As seen from the footage, there was blood all over the residence. Moreover, forensic evidence also proves that Brandy also fought hard for her life right before getting shot multiple times. Furthermore, upon closer inspection, the detectives found the phone cords torn away from the wall. This is a telltale sign that the killer didn't want anyone to reach out to Brandy. In the coming moments, the detective is about to ask something that would help sink Henry into his guilt further: child support.
Caught me on the phone bill one day. Seeing my phone bill, seeing I was calling this number.
gotta go. He gotta go.
When did that happen?
I keep telling y'all what I think. I think that he probably found out that some of them kids wasn't his, and he just crashed out and did some stupid stuff. I don't know if he found out some of them wasn't his, all of them wasn't his, but I guess he tried to put him on child support, and he found out one of them wasn't his, or they possibly couldn't have been, or you know how it go. And I think that's how it is. And for the people who we look, if you just here to just watch the video, you like, I want to just watch the video, stop talking. Go watch the video. Go open up your YouTube and go hit a video, and then hit the next video after you watch that one, and keep going and so on. Because here we want to actually watch the video, but I gotta dig deeper. I don't care about what this AI narrator say. I want to look them and see their body language and call out everything that the AI and everybody in the video are not saying. I think he was on alcohol. I think he took some drugs. They ain't said that at all yet, but hey.
I don't know.
So she confronts you with the phone bill and says, "Hey, who's this? What's this all about?"
See me talking on the phone 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning for an hour, 2 hours. There's number. It's got to be somebody important.
So did you ever make the phone call, like call the number?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they used to call each other all the time.
Oh really? Malika and Brandy?
It was like before
Friends?
Devontae was born.
Friends
Oh,
or
no,
no? But they're squabble. Okay.
She just would tell her, you know, stop messing with me and yada yada yada. But
Okay.
whenever I left to go to Colorado about 2 years ago, I think. No, it was about 3 years ago. It was right when Devontae was 6 months when I got back. Yeah. I don't know. It was somewhere around up when Devontae was 6 months. I think it was when I left, he was 6
Mama's
months.
baby,
I went to
daddy's
Colorado.
baby.
And that's when me and Brandy stopped talking.
Nah, case
Why'd you guys
that ain't
stop
come up
talking?
yet.
She texted my wife,
It might be
called
next.
her something fat, something. And I asked her why she did that. Talking about because it was funny. And I said, I'm tired of you being disrespectful to my wife. I said, I don't think me and you mess around with me.
Was it the last?
Let me see.
You did being disrespectful
What's up, Lonnie? He said he been disrespectful to his wife.
to my wife. I said, I don't think me and you mess around with me.
What's
Was it
up,
the
case
last
in
time you had
point?
contact with her?
Well, that's the last time. Yeah, until I got back to Alaska.
Okay.
And I talked to her. Shit, I was at her house Wednesday.
This past Wednesday?
What's the day?
Today's
Friday?
Saturday.
Saturday? I think I was at her house Wednesday. Because it was right when she picked Devontae up. It was around 1:30ish. I got there. And I left. She had to go pick the twins up at 2:50. So I left. It was right before that. That was Wednesday.
May I ask what you're doing here? What was going on?
Just seeing Devontae.
Okay.
Staying around. Me and her don't have no relationship no more, nothing like that. I was just that's it.
Okay. How much do you have to pay a month in child support, if I may ask?
I think it's $800 or something bucks.
To Brandy?
Hey, honey.
The paperwork is the
Yeah.
what you call it? I guess the paperwork, just everything just got granted to start the child support.
Yeah, it is a little
Actually,
broad. The cameras. It's hard to see.
And when did the judge tell you you had to start paying?
I didn't have to go to court, they just put it in.
Right, so is it like they automatically take it out of your check, or you actually have to write a check?
I think I have to write it, I have to write a check.
Okay.
They don't take it out of my check.
Okay. But you've fallen on tough times, so you can't make it.
Yes.
Okay.
I started working, I went to work on the 6th of December. It's a short job. But after that, my boss was telling me that we got a bunch of work. January, February, March, we'll be pretty booked. I figured I was going to catch up on everything then. But the main thing was my mortgage. Get it straight. It was working on that.
Are you behind on your mortgage?
Yeah.
So between paying all that child
I said
support,
could've
all
just
the place
took
behind your mortgage, and it's just, money's pretty tight with you, huh?
Yeah, it was kind of tight. Not too tight, but it's kind of tight.
He behind on the mortgage. He just got this paper saying he got to pay $800 a month of child support. Yeah.
I'm not used to having as much as normal because the economy is so messed up. The work is nothing like it usually
He took
is.
out his family.
Your wife ever confront Brandy in person?
Nah, they never met in person.
They've never seen each other?
She's seen her. Brandy's seen her. My wife. I don't think she know what Brandy look like.
All right.
Brandy knows what she look like.
Okay.
So you describe Brandy as being spunky.
Yeah.
When you were there this past couple of days ago with Javante, was there any kind of confrontations, any problems?
She was cool.
She's cool. Like, what was Brandy doing while you were playing with your son?
Taking some food out to cook for later on in the afternoon. She sat on the sofa, on that big sofa. Me and Javante was on the love seat,
Okay.
just playing, flipping around.
Did you try to work something out with Brandy where you didn't have to go onto child support?
No, like I said, I put myself
Everybody saying recap. That's why y'all need the notifications on. So the recap is, it said Harlan's dad eliminates his family over this deadly reason. I don't know how many people or how many kids was in there for sure, but we got a few, and I think he did exactly.
Cell phone shots.
They said it was
So she never
phone
filed
ripped
the
out the
paperwork
wall.
for it. You did
I
it.
did it myself.
Why would you do
A couple kids already got found.
Big child
And
support.
he ain't
Let her
crying.
know that it's over between
Confirmed
me and you.
deceased.
You know, we ain't got sleep together no more. I'm gonna pay child support, and that's it.
that? Okay. Before this past Wednesday, when was the last time you were at her house?
That was it.
How often would you visit?
How often?
On 7 days, we get 7 days a week. How many days out of the week would you visit?
Well, that was my first time going there in a while. I was working at Crystal River at one time. That was about a year ago. I used to go back every day because her brother was staying with her. I think his name's Spud.
Her brother, Brandy's brother was staying with her?
He was. I don't think he's staying with her now.
Okay.
But it was when he was staying with her. I used to go over there all the time.
How long ago was that?
And so it might have been a year.
Okay.
Probably about a year ago.
So,
What's up, Preston? Nah, you good? What's up, Preston?
Between today and let's go back a year from today. Today's November the 19th. How often would you visit on a weekly basis?
No.
Not often at all. Count on your fingers, 10 fingers, or more than 10 fingers, or less than?
Guess maybe 15 times. Not as much as I should have, I'll say.
But Brandy never said you gotta pay up, you did it yourself.
Well, she used to tell me, you know, when you gonna start paying.
Okay, so she was expecting something out of you.
Yeah, she was expecting me. Like I told her, I said, you know,
Okay,
hard time, I'm gonna get you straight when I start back work.
okay.
She was understanding with it. She knows, she, like I said, she's pretty cool down there.
When you were working, how may I ask how much you were paying her?
I ain't paid her nothing in the last.
If y'all wasn't here at the beginning of the video, I said he had to lose his job and probably find out one of them kids wasn't his. That was the first thing I said at the beginning. Like, yeah.
Year, sure.
I can only see him doing that if one of the kids wasn't
Like when
his.
Javante was younger, I used to buy him clothes and give him money like that. Then when I put myself on
it's
child
still-
support, I don't know when it was. You can probably look up and see when I put myself on child support, but I haven't paid her no child support since then.
Henry owed Brandy $20,000 in child support. However, as evident from his confessions, he definitely did not pay any of it. Forensic analysis showed that Brandy tried to get out of the house when she was attacked, yet she was immediately brought back inside. The motive of avoiding $20,000 child support seems enough of a reason to create such an altercation. And as if these hints weren't enough, Henry is about to reveal something that is far more disturbing than his fake smile.
That injury right there, is that the reason why you couldn't pay for child support or something like that? No.
Well, it put me out of work for a while, but
That's what I'm asking.
yeah, no, I was just being damn lazy, pretty much. I could have been paying something, you know. I couldn't have paid the whole thing. I could have been paying something.
And I couldn't be on Maury.
Right. But my question pretty much was, I guess because of the injury, you couldn't pay for your mortgage and all this other stuff. Is that what's going on with all that?
Yes, sir.
So where did that happen at? That wasn't here in Tallahassee.
I was in Mississippi.
In Mississippi. Did they catch the guy?
I don't know. I don't think so. I haven't heard anything from him.
Okay, well, wow.
I stopped to ask for some directions.
And you got shot in the stomach.
Yeah, he pulled me out the truck. I was in that truck. Pulled me out the truck. Took all my clothes off.
And shot you in the stomach.
Well, he asked for my keys for the truck. I said, I ain't getting keys from the truck. I don't know where I'm at. I'm out of town. He got all my money. It was in my pockets. Cause my wallet, I kept it in the center thing. So I don't like sit on it.
What's up, Melissa?
Gave him all my money.
What's up, Squasley?
And he said, you gonna give me the keys? So I threw the keys off to the side. And when he looked at it, I jumped at him and hit him. And when I jumped at him, he ran. And when he ran, I started cursing him out. This, that, yada. When I catch
What's
you,
up,
this,
PW?
that. He turned around and started, he didn't even look. He just started shooting and running. And I jumped around the front bumper of my truck. I noticed I got hit.
Got caught.
The doctor said God got to be watching over me. So it was a 45.
Oh my gosh.
Didn't mess anything up.
What's up, Josh?
Like he's expecting my intestines to be all tore up, so that's why they cut me from here to here. They found a bullet down here somewhere.
They said they removed the bullet.
Yes, sir.
Do you know where in Mississippi?
Shit. Man. Yeah, man. What's up, STL? What's up, Miss Denisha? What's up, Ronnie? They look like guys trying to take you out, man. Yeah. I ain't gonna lie. I was a 45. Do you know where? Yeah.
Mississippi you were shot?
Yep. Long Beach.
I don't think
I'm
this is
assuming you're
supposed
the
to
Long
happen,
Beach
yeah.
Police Department in Mississippi. How does your wife feel about you having all these children? If I may ask a personal question.
What's up, DJ?
She don't like it.
I appreciate your vibe,
So
sir.
I tell her, it's already here. Baby's here. It's not their fault. It's my fault. I slept with another woman and got her pregnant. So we can't be mad at my kids. So she accepts them.
She accepts them?
Yeah.
Right. Christmas presents, all that stuff. Was she in the hospital when the children were born, all that stuff? Or no?
Said
Okay,
child
She don't
support.
accept them that much.
Okay.
You said child support
Like
destroys
I said,
hard working
I don't know,
man
you said
lives.
she'd accept
Facts.
somebody, you know.
She ain't accept them that much.
Okay. All right, but she realizes that
Right.
there are other children out there.
Like I said, I used to say I can afford to pay for them, you know. I want to have more kids.
Mm-hmm.
I want some more girls.
Mm-hmm.
I work hard for a living. Something to show.
What did he say?
I used to say I can afford to pay for them, you know. I want to have more kids.
Mm-hmm.
What? Yeah, he might really be out of his mind. He might really be out of his mind. You said child support ruins any working parent's lives, not just dads. Nah, they said pattern. They said dads because most dads the one that get hit with it, and most I ain't gonna even lie to you, pattern. It's so hard to put a female on child support that it's not even funny. Like you gotta come, that gotta like she gotta be almost labeled a deadbeat by the state. Like the state gonna have to do her dirty for you to even be able to do it, and that's rare. Hey, shout out to STL with that flow state. I appreciate you, STL. Now child support will make some people go crazy like this. Even if look, the crazy part is he ain't even paid. But it's the thought of it. It's the thought of knowing that you probably finna. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's the thought of it. Even though he one of them people who didn't pay it, but yeah, everybody hit that like button. How we got all these viewers? No
I want
likes.
some more girls.
Mm-hmm.
But he ain't pay his child support, so I
I
don't
work
think
hard for
he
a
can.
living. Something to show for it. I want
Yeah.
somebody to.
You know,
May I ask, what does a welder make? Like,
he a welder.
It depends on what company you're working with. Right now, I make $24 an hour,
Okay.
and we work 12 hours a day. Well, lately we've been working 10 hours a day, but normally we'll work 12 hours a day, and everything after 8 be time and a half. And they pay you travel there, travel back. They give you per diem, $100 a day. This company here, $100 a day. The last company I worked with was on $50 a day and 21 an hour. So it depends on who you work with. I worked with one company making 28 an hour, 100 a day.
Average yearly, what would you make?
60, 55, 60, something like that.
About this year?
This year, I don't really know now. This year, I work with AMAC. I don't remember who all I worked with. I worked with AMAC, I worked with Onsite, I worked with Zachary. 30, probably made about 40 grand.
70 an hour is
Not a whole lot of
crazy
money.
work.
Mortgages,
I
5
ain't gonna lie,
kids,
Twitch.
and all that.
That's a
stuff.
good.
4
Yeah,
kids and all
y'all
that.
going
That's
My
crazy.
wife make
Pretty tight.
decent.
Tell me about Brandy's lifestyle.
I don't know, I ain't never really been in it lately. I don't know what else she was up to, what kind of
And
people
she
she was
texts you
dealing
all the
with.
time, so...
Yeah, she sent me forwards. With them crazy text messages.
Nah, Matthew
Man.
Gardner, that's messed up.
Man, have a midget in the sink. Stuff like that.
Okay.
Like I said, I don't know what kind of people she's been dealing with lately. I really don't know who she's been talking to, so I don't know.
You said some just don't
You
pay
were over there
because
on
they
Wednesday.
baby
Share
mama won't let them
anything
see the
about,
kids,
like, what's
and they
going
could be
on
good fathers. I know some people.
with her? Any problems she's having or anything like that?
Like every time he
She
got
off
the
from that
kids, he'll buy them
So she
everything
didn't
they
really talk
need,
to you about anything?
but he won't get the mother nothing, so she be mad.
She's asking me what else to get Devontae for Christmas, but I don't think she really said.
But
Towards
she
me.
take the kids' money, so you can't give her no money.
Was she on the phone or anything while you were there?
And I witnessed
I
it
think she
myself.
was.
By talking about the attack, Henry unknowingly makes another revelation. He fled to Mississippi sometime after the murders. This is where he got shot in the stomach during the altercation. Up until his arrest on September 3rd or 4th, 2021,
So he was
he
on the
was
escape.
hiding at this exact location, perhaps to avoid getting caught. During the discovery of the murders, Henry told one of the detectives that he left the scene to work on his marriage with his wife Malika, right after having a romantic encounter with Brandy. It took 3 days for the investigators to complete the autopsy because of the significant amount of DNA found on the crime scene. Seeing Henry deny everything, the detective is about to get a bit more direct in the hopes of getting a confession.
I got a temper sometimes.
You do have temper. Ever take it out on him before?
Me and my wife get in arguments every now and then, but haven't had one in a while.
Ever hit her before?
Yeah.
I didn't hit her.
Hey,
I
hey,
grabbed her
Weary.
and I think I pushed her one time and
So you telling me he got shot? God was trying to take that boy out the game. I ain't gonna lie. So he got shot after he did those murders? Yeah, he was trying to take him out the game. You said child support is more than clothes and shoes. I'm finna tell you something, Weary. This it goes to show that you can't be saying what's going on in the world. You can't know people who are on child support because nowadays these females are not spending the money on a child. So why would I give you money if you can pay all the bills and look, if you in the house paying all the bills and you doing this now, why look, you can do all this bill paying, but now you ready to put somebody on child support so you can work less hard. And then once they get the money, they just sit right there and spend on themselves. Why? Who wants to pay child support to see they son mother in all these good clothes and all these expensive clothes while your kids looking dirty? And I done seen it happen. She got the Jordans on, they got the Walmart stuff and the Sheen shoes on, and she going out to LA, New York, fucking Tennessee, Florida, and the kids at home dirty with their grandma. Do you know how many grandmas be having to watch them kids? You said a black man never pay child support. Shit, in the environment that we grow up in, we can't afford to lose out on fucking $30. $30 will make or break us. An environment we from, I'm sorry to tell you, I'm talking about the people who going to work every day. Some people who go to work every day be having to choose between a full tank of gas or filling up halfway, just enough to go to work or something, and saving the rest of the money for little small food. So don't do that. So don't act like child support don't really affect you on that level. If you take Ubers to work every single day, they're most definitely going to affect you. Even if you don't, bills bills fluctuate. It ain't like back then. This ain't pre-2020. Bills fluctuate like crazy. One month the bill $100, the next is $250, $300.
What sets you off?
Shit.
I don't even remember what we was arguing about.
Yeah, don't say nothing. I remember $5 to make or break me. Shit.
Hoorah.
Say again?
So it was a big hoorah. Police come out. It really wasn't nothing. We just had a little altercation.
How many times the cops been out to your house?
Once.
Just once.
Yeah. Been there 4 years.
Okay. What about with Brandy? How many times the cops been out to your house?
The time I broke the window, the cops came over there.
Any other time? What about with any other incidents, whatever?
I got some battery charges on my record.
Local or
Some local
Hey,
stuff.
What
about
Christmas,
in-
that is
throughout the United
it
States?
sounds good,
Any
but
other
that's
issue?
really unrealistic.
So pretty much all of
There's
your,
people out here who will give the mother of their child tens of thousands of dollars and she still just destroy the money and keep asking for more. So once you start going through that and seeing stuff like that, you'll realize.
I really don't know what you do. I'm riding in the truck with
Like,
you.
oh, I can't give you any money because you're gonna not spend
You
it
have
on the
no
kid
idea
or
who
bills in the
wanted
house.
Brandy. And she had, and you were there a couple of days ago, and she hasn't expressed that she was in any form of danger whatsoever. I have no idea why someone wanted to kill her and her children. This is a real tragedy, and the communities have a lot of questions and a lot of concern about what's going on with this case. Yeah, the pressure has been turned up.
Yeah, she stays in a pretty nice neighborhood, seems like.
Do you have any idea why someone would want to do that? Yeah, I understand. It's one thing, you know, you're pissed off at somebody for something, you know, but
Hey, shout out to Holly Anthony with the flow state. Shout out to twisting it
According
up
to the
with the flow state. I
investigators
appreciate
and
y'all.
Brandy's relatives, Henry likes to play around with women, with a history of using burner phones to hide his activities. However, the inconsistencies arise in the evidence. Forensic evidence links Angel Avila Quinones, a known drug trafficker, to Brandy's bedroom, though his 2000...
I just found out something about him. He liked to pay for it. And you know what I'm talking about. I just noticed that he be paying, he pay. That's why his money running out too. Because he be paying. Oh my Lord, how did I miss it from the beginning? The hair, the way he looked, the way he dressed, the way he act, the way he talked.
9 deportation raises questions. Vice Lord's gang member James Carlos Santos claims prison-ordered killings pointing to cartel ties.
How you doing,
Yet his
Possum?
schizophrenia and history of false confessions make him unreliable. In addition, Henry's DNA on the bathtub grab bar points to his guilt, though his defense claims it's from an earlier visit. Besides, 5 sets of shoe prints contradict the lone killer narrative. Despite strong circumstantial evidence, Henry's precise role isn't definitive. All this brings us to one question. Was there actually more than one killer in this massacre? Henry's first trial took place in 2017, when the prosecutors claimed him to be the only perpetrator behind the quadruple homicides. However, there was a chance for a Mexican drug cartel to have committed these murders. All this inconclusiveness led to a hung jury, which further contributed to a mistrial. But on November 19, 2019, Henry was tried again, and following his retrial, he received 4 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole on December 3, 2019 in Tallahassee, Florida.
And I don't trust him. I don't trust him.
Prior 19 homicide, Henry's actions make him ties. Los Santos claims prison-ordered killings pointing to cartel ties. Yet his schizophrenia and history of false confessions make him points to. Besides, 5 sets.
Yeah, man. I don't like the way this case is. Shout out, what's up, Cass Taylor? What's up, Desmond? What's up, everybody? I appreciate y'all for that flow state, Twitch and Anthony. What? I appreciate you, Twitch and Hallie Anthony. Look, y'all. To me, y'all wanna know why I don't like it, why I don't like this? Because they said it was it's 5 sets of shoes there, right? And then the only evidence I have is him on that crossbar in the back. I don't like this. I don't think he's gonna stay in jail. I don't know why. I don't feel comfortable in the evidence or nothing they have tying him to it. If they can definitively like identify his shoe prints or some shoes he had, or like had a picture and the print to match, I don't know, man. Cause it sounds like they got enough to lock him up, but is it forever? Is he gonna be able to appeal on a later date? Is he gonna wait till 2028? Is he gonna wait till later this year? 2029, who knows? What's up, KC? How everybody doing? Yeah, I thought we was gonna figure out why he did it, and this is exactly why I be talking, because they didn't have a reason. Like, this video didn't give us a reason. I think it was a lot of things. He was mad about the child support. He didn't want to pay her. He found out that them kids probably wasn't his, or some of them wasn't his, and he crashed out. On top of the child support stuff, and not only that, I feel like he was paying for women. He was just out there paying for women. You ain't got no burner phone to talk to your side piece, man. Come on, man. Who is you, Jeff Bezos? Like, come on, man. Elon Musk, get on. Like, Bill Gates, like, you not doing that for no side piece. You doing that because you be calling them chat lines and you be calling them numbers and stuff, and you be on the phone on the chat lines and paying. That's where your money going. It's all that put together. You knew your life was over. You knew you was finna get kicked out the house. You probably got fired from your job, all type of stuff. So look, y'all want to see a psycho killer? Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button, because this man won $200,000, and then you know what his girl, unalived. He unalived his girlfriend after he won 200K. Yeah. Make sure y'all double tap that screen for me. Hit that like and subscribe button. You said if God wanted him dead, then that would be the end. So that, yeah, God wanted him to sit in jail. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Chris, if God wanted him dead, when he went to Mississippi and got shot. Right after that, like, you committed them murders, then you went to Mississippi and got shot. I'm pretty sure that was God. I'm pretty. I'm just saying, like, what? You thought you finna get away with this? We finna shoot you. Not only are you finna be injured, and you finna go to jail. Like, you ain't even get to take the easy way out. You had to go through all that pain, and then you still get to go to jail. Yeah, go ahead, get up out of here, man. How he win 200K, we don't know yet. Make sure y'all hit that like and subscribe button if y'all enjoying yourself. See, we only got 75 likes, but we've been having 900 people, close to 1,000, back to back, 600 on average. It don't make no sense. It's 3:36. I know some people still at work, but everybody ain't at work now. Y'all can't hit that like button. Quit acting like this TikTok. That's y'all problem. Y'all be acting like them TikTok people. Too good to hit the like button. Yeah, too good. Y'all gotta wait. Do y'all wanna know what make me mad? Because we asked for all these likes, but as soon as it hit 1,000, everybody wanna start hitting the like button. Every time it hit 1K, everybody wanna start hitting the like button. Yeah, man, y'all ain't finna treat me like no TikToker, man. We is on YouTube. Over here, don't want to double tap the screen. I'll switch the video and be petty. Because I know everybody want to know how he won 200K. And then why he did what he did after winning. We got 82. We went up by like 5, 6, 7. We went up 7. I'm like, yeah, we just at 75. See, look, there we go. I appreciate y'all hitting that like button. So look, there we go. So in this video, this psycho killer won 200K, then eliminated his girlfriend for some dumb reason.
This is 25-year-old Tyreek Neal. Tyreek was a fast food worker in Camp County, Texas. He was known in the area for winning $200,000 on a $5 scratch ticket. Tyreek was the quiet type who spent a lot of time by himself. In November of 2021, he was arrested for the murder of Michaela Goodson.
Well, I got some bottled water here. You need a bottle of water?
Oh, I'm okay. Thank you.
Well, we just want to visit with you a little bit, and you may have some questions for us, and we'd like to talk to you a little bit about your case. So,
From
Investigator
working
Huggins,
fast
you met
food to
last night,
200K.
he come over and gave you a ride back in that fancy taxi. Was it fancy enough for you?
It was a Charger, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Was it an SRT or RT?
I think it's just an RT.
Yeah, I have one also. Yeah.
Well, he gonna go over the things that
You
we're
had to
required to do before we talk to you, just
Now that I think about it.
procedural things that we have to go through.
Man, I know you just got 200K. Where that charger at, police? Let me come get his charger. He don't need it.
Okay.
I don't even like him,
This right
but
here
I'll
is a
take it.
waiver of rights. What's that saying is, right now you want to waive your rights and talk to
I'm
us about your
gonna drop it
case.
off the cow.
Just remember, if you do waive your rights and we start talking about you decide at any point you don't want to talk no more, all you gotta do is say so and we're done. So do you want, with your rights in mind, do you want to talk to us?
Yeah.
Okay. Just need you to sign right there saying you understand.
Let me ask you a question. Say your middle name again?
Cavassier?
Cavassier. I don't be
That's
sure.
actually a drink.
It's what?
A drink.
I was wondering where you got that. So who gave you that name? Your mom? I guess.
I
or-
think
I appreciate
it was my
y'all hitting that
aunt
like
gave
button.
me the middle name.
Cavassier. Well, I was wondering how you pronounce that. I wasn't saying it like that. So it's unusual. You ever heard anybody else that had that name? So you're a unique.
Pretty nice.
Wait till you hear my name,
Well,
detective.
it's interesting how people come up with some of these names and everything. Did she ever tell you how she come up with it?
I never heard like the background story of it, But I just know I'm the only boy though. Yeah. I have 5 sisters total, 3 on my mom's side and 2 on my dad's. Yeah.
Well, it sounds a lot different than how I was pronounced.
She tried.
I was trying to Caucasier.
Did we get some rain?
Hey, shout out to Three
Now,
Six
not
Souls.
yet.
I
It'd be
appreciate
nice
you.
we did, but no, so far we hadn't.
You
So
got
where are
that.
you actually from?
I'm actually from Dangerfield.
Okay. Did you go to school in Dangerfield?
Oh, yes, sir. That's right.
I don't trust nobody with that Wiz Khalifa patch in their head. I ain't gonna lie to you. It's just something about it.
I graduated at.
Or, I don't know what it is. I ain't gonna lie.
I moved to
Most-
Jefferson almost 2 years ago.
That
Because,
little dot,
my
hey,
girlfriend, we ended up making a baby, so we stand together. She also had 2 children I look up to as
I
stepchildren.
thought he had a hat on.
And my baby is actually gonna turn 10 months in a couple days.
You're a lot of fun at that age, aren't you? She's starting to walk.
Starting to.
You already walking?
I mean, she started crawling way before I expected. Like, her first time crawling
appreciate
was
you,
within a
Twix.
week. I had her on my chest. She crawled up, and I happened to be recording. And I would say about 2 or 3 months ago, I just put her on the ground. She threw it. I'm like, what?
You got any
she's
other kids?
speaking.
No.
Just the one.
10 months old.
Just the one. Yeah. She's speaking, saying mama, dada, and
I'm trying,
Well, I
y'all.
imagine at this point,
They finna start getting into it, but before they get into it, y'all probably don't see this because I'm watching it on full screen too. This man lining. Oh my lord! It's no way you just won $200,000. You ain't at least go to the barbershop. He went straight to the dealership. He got his money and went straight to the dealership. Got that RT Charger and skipped out because his line. I'm like, bro, you was only if your line was like that the whole time, that's why you was mad. I'm telling you now. You can't think straight with no. Come on, man. I would have cut that
kinda got
myself.
yourself in a-
No experience.
a jam, but
yeah,
you probably thinking about a lot of
That-
things, thinking about you
my baby.
baby
Yeah.
there and all that, and you just want to do the right thing, don't you?
Yes, pretty much clear my name.
According to the affidavit, Tyreek owed Michaela $200, so he planned to meet and pay her at her home. When he arrived, he emptied 2 full magazines into her body. Her body was discovered the following day, but the police had no idea who took her life. While they were examining the crime scene, the police received a call from one of Tyreek's relatives. The caller claimed that Tyreek had shown him the gun and the ammunition after the murder took place, and he told him what he had done.
So, what can
2 full clips. All she wanted was look at her. You got 200,000. Even if you ain't have all that, what is $200? What is $200? What? What made you that mad to unload 2 clips? So that means you shot and then you reload and start shooting again. What made you mad enough to reload at that? Like, look, what made you mad enough to start shooting? What made you even madder to reload? $200?
What can you tell me?
Man, look, nah.
How do you know Michaela?
Nah, yeah.
I can't personally say I know her, but like as I said, I was in high school in Nashville and stuff. Like I used to be around like Pittsburgh, Hugh Springs and stuff like that, just chilling. Yeah, we'll see each other and speak, but we never personally knew each other. Now, I would say about 3 weeks ago, I came across her on Snapchat because we had each other on there. And it was like, this girl looks familiar. And she posted on her private story, and you know what females post on their private story? Like sexual content. And in my mind was, oh, I want some of that. At the same time, even though I had a girlfriend, which I told her the truth. Yes, I ended up cheating. I hit her up for that, but I also said I don't want it to be just for that. I actually want to like, chill and stuff with you. And she sent her location to me.
What's up, CD-ROM?
There. And I don't smoke or nothing, but I only smoked half a little blunt with her, and she just kept smoking back after back after back after back. And I'm looking like something's not right. And I just started talking to her about my personal.
I'm not being ignorant, but you sure you had a girlfriend? I'm just asking questions. I'm asking, don't do that. You said bro fell in love with a stripper. Man, look, I listen to Cadence. It's a lot going on. You said, hey, K said, you said, hey, you ain't had no girlfriend. Look, man, I don't know. Some people like to go to jail. Some like, I don't know.
Like something I've never told anyone. Like how I'm the only boy. I never spoke that to anyone, not even my own girlfriend that I've been with almost 2.
You the only what?
Personal life, something I've never told anyone. Like how I'm the only boy. I never spoke that to anyone.
He keeps saying boy. Yeah, it's a man that's sitting in front of me.
And I just started talking to her about my personal life, something I've never told anyone. Like how I'm the only boy. I never spoke that to anyone, not even my own girlfriend that I've been with almost 2 years. I asked her, do she have any kids? She said no, and I don't plan on it. And I said, me, in my opinion, I think every woman on this planet should have at least one. Don't rush it though. In case you go away, you can have a little piece left over. Yeah. And she actually had it in mind. I saw it in her eyes. But she never said yes or no to it. And I said, like, do anyone ever come over here? Because, like, when she sent me the location, I'm using my Google Maps, it was kind of hard to find because that road was so skinny.
You spend the night at his homeboys.
You don't have no friends or nothing. No, I'm a loner. I said, no boyfriend.
What's up, Meridian? What's up, Josh? No. Bro, is the soap.
And then she gave me a look like, okay, it's time to have sex and all that. So, it was like, okay. I wore a condom.
That's why I don't read out loud.
We did for like 10 minutes because I really didn't feel right. I've never cheated on my girlfriend a day in my life and all that. And I ended up leaving.
What's up,
I would say about 3 or 4 days later, she spams my phone with messages and phone calls. And I had my phone on Do Not Disturb at the time, which means if you call me, it's going to go straight to voicemail. You call again and actually ring. And the messages part, my phone won't light up unless I look. I just have to look, and since I'm trying to catch up with the messages with all the spamming, I seen you owe me $200. A deal is a deal, and I'm like, what are you talking about? So I was like, okay, yeah, I just give her $200 or whatever, and I just leave it as that. At first I was saying no, and she made a comment saying the condom that I have.
Look, hey, shout out to everybody in the chat, all the new viewers. I appreciate y'all. Hey, shout out to y'all. But it sounded like that he was paying a stripper. So y'all, whoever said he fell in love with a stripper, give yourself 10 pats on the back. Because not only did he fall in love with a stripper, he thought he talking about, I don't know what he was thinking in his head, but She was a stripper. She probably like $200 for all this if you want to chill with me. And he was like, okay, now he didn't want to pay when it was time to pay.
And she said, she made a comment saying the condom that I have, she would give to the police and say I raped her.
You know what I mean?
If I didn't give her 200. And went on Snapchat calling me the N-word, saying I messed with the wrong white girl. She's gonna come to my job, key my car, get 2 black dudes to shoot at me in my job. And that was a threat. And I told her, literally, I texted, I said, I could report this to the police because that's a threat, but I'm not gonna do that because my mom said, I'm just gonna give you 200 over whatever, and I'm just gonna block you and leave it at that. And I also said, I lied to her and said I did a 2 weeks notice. That way she wouldn't show up at my job because I shouldn't feel uncomfortable being at my own job. So I lied to her. It was like, I'm out of town with my sister or whatever. Pretty much stalled because I was just gonna come over, just give her 200 and pretty much leave. Friday morning, I texted her. I was like, where you at? She said, leaving Dangerfield. Which I can say now, she had a boyfriend, which obviously she lied about. And the boyfriend happens to be neighbors with my grandma, which I can't say personally no, but yeah, we spoke. So after work, I ended up going over there. I gave her $250 actually. I gave her $250. I ended up leaving. Then I turned around and I said, no disrespect, but I'm gonna block you in front of me, you know, because I'm looking at that like prostitution, honestly. I said, that doesn't mean I have a grudge against you. Block is block. Like if I see you around, it's a hey, but I'm gonna still go on about my life. And I believe she understood that. Then I left, and Sunday, I just happened to go on Snap, and before I look at someone's story, it's like I've seen her. So I click, in my mind, it's like, I just seen her the other day. This can't be true. I'm like, okay. Then I seen another one, I'm like, So I go on Facebook and I try to do a little research, like, is this true? And then I seen shot multiple times. I'm like, oh my gosh. And then I'm like, maybe did they find a dude who did this or a female? We don't know. So I go across her dad's Facebook because when we were sitting there talking, I also said, hey, do you like having communication with mom, dad, anything? I also asked how long you live here. She said a month. She said she texts her mom every other day. They check up on each other. Her dad, I don't know what the grudge was, but she said, and I quote, if he comes in here, I will be his BITC.
Hey, that was it. Hey, why y'all just make me pay attention to the officer face? He's just looking like, I don't buy one second of it, bud. You cut the crap. You really think I believe that? Are you going to stop lying? Video evidence says otherwise. Was it self-defense? Did she come after you first? Did she have a gun? Did she have a rocket?
ASS up. I don't know what that was about, but I mean, that was their issues. But at the same time, he's still a father, and that is still his daughter, though. You know, they fight or whatever.
Tyler explains that Michaela was afraid of her father in hopes that the police will focus on a possible new suspect. He then goes on to say that after he found out about the murder, he went to work as usual. While he was at work, word got around that he was the killer, so random people would show up at his job to yell at him. Eventually, his manager would give him a week off from work.
What's up, young boy? What's up, Eric? What's up, honey?
And people were just calling my phone because my name just started getting out in the streets, and I pretty much stayed in the house the whole entire time. It's not bothering me. It's like quarantine. I didn't go out to go eat, no nothing. My name was just getting out and getting out, getting out.
What's up,
and
Luck,
I'm
man?
thinking, no, these are just rumors. That's like someone saying, hey, he had the STD, just spread it. I said, people just talk. They just want something to talk about. But I wasn't really too worried about us. The police and investigators will do their job, and they're not going to stop it all till they find out exactly who it is. But I know it's not me, so I wasn't really too concerned. But at the same time, I said, that is someone's daughter. What if this happened to my daughter? So I'm not even mad at the little threats that Michael done, because honestly, I wouldn't post it on Facebook, but I would actually threat, though. I totally understand. Because that actually could be a life sentence. And I don't even know how many times was she shot. I don't know. Do you know?
No, I
Sometimes he can
know.
get his leg up that high. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
No, that I can't release to you.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
that's part of the investigation.
Yes. Also, the investigator also ended up getting my girlfriend's number. Even though I changed she didn't change her. That was in case they wanted to contact me. So it was like, there was really no questions or anything for me. So I pretty much was just laid back or whatever till we get to the bottom of this. And for a second in my mind, I'm saying, maybe I should just go up here. They'll just hold me in
He is talking too much, but whole time y'all ain't see Skip Bayless behind the computer. Look.
custody, and if you have any questions for me, I'm down to answer. So I ended up finding me a lawyer just in case, if you have.
They both looking at him exactly the same.
Which I ended up getting about by midnight anyway. I am still in shock that she's gone. And then I saw the other day they had the funeral. I also seen, pretty much Michael tried to be calm about it when he made a post saying something like, whoever did this, can you please confess up? I saw that and said, he also said, I know you're watching these posts and all that. And at the same time, out of everyone that works at Golden Chick, Christy approaches me out of everyone. And I also said this to my boss. Not only did I feel uncomfortable, as far as we know, how do we know that she didn't have a gun on her? She could have blasted off just because. How do I know after we made her leave, she didn't go run and tell Michael? Because Michael also made a post saying when he finds out who it is, he's going to kill him. We don't know if she was going to go get him and come back with that drama. I don't know that. I guess she was trying to pay attention to what kind of car I have.
What's up, Nacho?
Because I have a Dodge Charger. I'm not being funny, but the best looking car out there at Golden Chick. So yes, it's going to be mine as well, which I plan on taking to the shop anyway, because the lady ended up wrecking me. No injuries for me or her, but that needs to go get fixed.
When did that wreck happen?
I don't want to live that day.
Almost 2 months ago, at a yield, dropping my stepdaughter off at school. It's a yield that goes like this, and it's a stop sign down right here.
Did they do much damage then to your car?
It did to mine and not hers. I'm like, wow.
You get it fixed?
Not working on it. They said it would take about 2 to 3 days for it, but I never attended to, because I take these stepchildren to school every single day. Then again, I also work, so
you said you're writing a book, not you. For real.
Tell me about this lottery. That's interesting.
Oh,
I don't know if I ever met anybody who won a lottery.
$200,000. It was a $5 lottery ticket.
Yeah. So how they pay that out? All at once, or were
I had to go all the way to Austin. They taxed me $49,000. Yeah, there's a lot.
The government gonna get their share.
Out of $200K, they took $49,000.
A week or month or year?
No, I ended up getting the whole thing. Yeah, they wrote it down in a check. I ended up making me a whole bank account. And
where you got it in the bank?
Bank of America.
Tyreek continues rambling on about work and other things in his life. The detectives decide they've heard enough, and now it's time to talk with him about why he was arrested and charged with murder.
Do you
enough.
think that we would have arrested you? We had a warrant to arrest you on. You think we could get a warrant if we didn't know what we're doing? And
shout out to Katina Williams. I appreciate you, Katina.
You believe that we had some facts to get the warrant? You believe that we know that there's lots of surveillance methods today. There's lots of technology available. Of course, you got all the lab stuff, the DNA stuff, and all that stuff. Some of that takes a little time.
I appreciate you,
We don't have everything all finished immediately. Some of it we got, some of it's pending. But we know a lot about you, we know a lot about the case, and we didn't just run out there and say, hey, let's grab up Tyrek and see what he'll tell us. We've got enough to make the
Hey,
case.
shout out
on
to
here. We
Katana,
wouldn't
y'all.
get more. So the investigation has been done. And you're being deceptive with us on part of that, you know. You're not telling us everything. Well,
You know, the deal is, man, if we didn't have enough, we wouldn't be here. What I'm trying to figure out, do I think you're a horrible person?
Yes.
No.
Well, yeah, you a lie.
But with what was done, I mean, most people would look at it as horrible.
What's up, Don
Things
Julio?
happen. I mean, people get in fights, people get shot over that. All we want is the truth, what really happened. And like I said, like he told you, if we didn't have the evidence, we wouldn't be sitting here with you right now. Because believe me, getting a murder warrant is not an easy job.
He read the
I mean, all
G7.
I'm asking you to do is tell me the truth, the honest truth.
Okay, everything I told you was the truth, and me giving her money was the truth.
there was no money found on her there. There wasn't any money left there.
I don't know. I left for a second, like I said, and
Tell us about the gun that you had. We know you had a gun. We already know that.
I have one gun reported stolen, and I also had another. It was
The video of that
stop,
cop running?
You know that?
Yeah.
It was never for harm's way. It was, like I said, I feel like someone was always coming after me. I came back. I knocked on the door and she said, come in. And she was sitting on the couch smoking a blunt. And I said, hey, we need to talk. And I said, I don't really appreciate all the spamming and stuff, and then you saying I raped you, and not only that, in the message, she made voice messages calling me gay and a faggot and all that, and I said, I don't appreciate that neither. Plus, that just tells me, even if I was gay, you would have slept with me because you did. And she stood up and got in my face and said,
Y'all think it's if he was, or, you know, could he be a little, you know? Because you know. I don't
she
know.
can talk to me any type of way she wants to.
Hey, shout out to
This
you,
is
the
her
RJ.
house. And I put my hands up, and then I was backing up as if I was going to leave.
On
And,
my pocket. Hey,
excuse
Matthew.
my language, but she said a white bitch like me would actually kill you, and did this with her fist. And then I said, that's another threat. And she said, you can take that how the you want to take that. And also, when we were sitting there talking, when I told you I smoked like half a piece of blunt, I told her, I am a little crazy
Shit,
in
it's-
mind, because like you can tell I'm not a bad person at all. My mindset is this: how I'm real nice to everyone. I don't bother no one or nothing. If you like switch up on me like that, my mindset, hey, you don't deserve it. That's just mindset wise. And I said, and I quote, do you remember when we was talking and I told you that I was crazy in mind? She said, yes. What the is that supposed to mean? And everywhere I go, I have my gun on me because I always feel unprotected. I just cocked it to scare her. And I said, one of us have to go. When I said that,
Man, you wasn't playing. He said he caught the gun and scare her. He ain't gonna say one of us gotta go. No.
to scare her. And I said, one of us have to go. When I said that, I guess she thought I was playing, and the meaning of that means I was going to either let her kill me
It's on
or
the video.
that was going to happen, because I also saw her last post, which was on a
Where y'all at, in the shed? Is that the video making them siren noises? I sure looked outside. What? Hey, shout out to user RJ with that flow state. I appreciate you. Shout out to user RJ. It's his first time here, y'all. He said he would. Bro won't shut up. Nah, man. I know you said, bro, shut up. Yeah, KCL. Please.
Wednesday
Make him.
that said, Lord, watch over me and my envy, which is enemies, and put praying hand emojis and 100 emoji, which means to me that she felt like life was over for her anyway, but it shouldn't have been done. She ended up saying stop playing, and then I gave a sad look, like the look you're giving right now. I didn't respond to nothing. She said, I'm gonna call the police. I said, no, wait. She pushed 9, and from that, it's like you was going to snitch, and I really was not trying
Like
to do
SWAT
that
team pulling up.
at all.
Like, hold on.
I was
Might
not
be
trying.
SWAT.
There was not really good intention at all. Because if anything, if you saying I wanted her dead, how come I didn't do it the day we actually had sex? You know.
Tyreek admits to being the one that shot and killed Michaela. He explains that he engaged in an argument with Michaela, and during that argument, Tyreek pulled his gun. Michaela told him she was going to call the police, and as she was dialing 911, he shot and killed her. Tyreek claims that it wasn't his intention to kill Michaela, but remember, he emptied 2 magazines.
This is actually a serious case, and what's gonna hurt the most, me not seeing my baby every single day. Like,
You should have thought about that before you shot her and then reloaded the clip and shot her again.
it was kind of hard for me to go to sleep. I haven't cried in a long time. As a matter of fact, after it got done,
there's a
did
paranormal.
cry,
I
and
thought
I've been praying every single day.
I think he want to go to
for
jail.
Forgiveness and all that. And it is haunting as well. I can tell that she was a good person, because also when I told you my car's at my dad's house, she was in my back seat the whole time. And the other day,
In the back seat.
of my car, like her spirit was with me.
You were in your mind, you could
Yes, and
visualize her in the back seat.
He said our
my
spirits with him.
girlfriend would tell you this. It just happens every time that night. Like the guilt. I'm just sitting there, and then I'm just freezing. I'm just laying down on the bed, looking at the ceiling, not blinking. It's creeping her out.
So once she dialed the 9, what happened from there?
I took 1 fire shot. That, I believe, was in the stomach, because I did see her crouch and said, ow, and all that. And like I said, all the anger that I always hold, because I don't really get into it with anyone. People does intend to make me mad. Like it's in mine is, you don't deserve to live, but I never attempted to actually shoot anyone nor hurt anyone. I would always walk away from the situation. And it just kept going and going and going. And her last words to me was, I'm sorry. And my last words was, I'm sorry too. And I remember her saying, please stop. And I put this on my daughter, like, for a second, I actually did. Because she was on the ground and she was alive, breathing. I crouched down as if I'm gonna get her and take her to the hospital, because she was still alive. And in mine, it was, that's really not how it goes. Once you start it, you know, you have to
He lying. How you help somebody after you empty 2 clips in them?
finish.
It wasn't nothing to help. Talking about she was
So
still
it hurts
alive.
me to say it, but I ended up finishing it. And
I hear
it
her.
really
shot her.
hurts, because I'm young and all that, and the last person that should have did it, even though I feel like someone was going to do it anyway, it shouldn't have been me.
How many times do you think you actually shot her?
$17?
Okay. How many rounds total did you have? I mean, you had 2 clips. Do you know actual rounds of ammo you had with you that day?
I might have been wrong. Let me see. That holds. It holds 10 inside the clip, and then, as you would know, you can do 1 in the head. That equals 11, and if you do that for both, that equals 22. But I don't recall doing 22.
I mean,
Yeah, I would say about like 17.
So you think you shot her 17 times?
Was it more?
Well, I mean, I'm asking you. I mean,
Do I think? Okay. If not 17, then 19 at the most.
okay. Where's the gun at now?
I gave it to my girlfriend's brother, and he knows someone, and they destroyed it.
So what happened to Michaela's phone?
That I ended up breaking it, and then I threw it away.
Where'd you throw it away at?
That was a back road, and it's not Lone Star, but I would say maybe 8 to 14 miles down, there's a corner store on the right.
Tyreek claims that he gave the gun to his girlfriend's brother and he had it destroyed. When the detective asked questions about the disposal of the gun, they realize that the man who destroyed it also helped him hide other evidence. This means he could be charged with accessory after the fact.
You think you really got rid of it, or you think you still got it?
I believe he actually got rid of it.
He'd say how, or how he was going to get rid of it?
He was talking to me on some personal stuff and told me something that I pretty much told. A murder. He said he actually ended up getting away with one case of murder, and mentions he knows a guy who does like mechanics and stuff like that to break it down, and he said they did that, and actually I said he burned it, and I'm thinking, how can you burn a gun? But he said yes, it's all taken care of. Told me the clothes I had on that day, it don't matter if it's just regular shorts, slides, just give it to him and he's gonna burn it. And he did it.
How many times?
Hey, shout out to Z Corp P Alpha. My bad, Z Corp Alpha. My bad. Hey, look. You said, how's he talking? Wouldn't he be unfit for questioning? Obviously slow. Use disabled defense. They can't use that defense because he wasn't slow when he went and drove all the way to Texas or whatever to cash that $200,000 lottery ticket. Yeah, if you smart enough to go cash a $200,000 lottery ticket in another state and drive there or in hours away, then you smart enough to know right from wrong. Yep. You smart enough to know right from wrong. You got to remember, he just won $200,000. They took $49K in taxes, so he had no reason to even do none of this. Nah, it ain't nothing wrong with him. He probably got some money, start using substances he couldn't afford, and you know how they go. Or he got more of what he been had. He came from working fast food to having a lot of money. So y'all put 2 and 2 together. You came from working at McDonald's, Jack in the Box, or something similar, and now you got 149,000, or 100, depending. So you go ahead, you do the math. Hey, shout out to Luck Man. You said 2 for 1 special guest. Good grief. Hey, shout out to Luck Man 8055. I appreciate y'all.
I think you shot her before she died.
Hey, shout out to Z Court Alpha. I appreciate you, Z Court.
Asking you to quit. You said she was asking you to stop for something there.
In all honesty, you said before she did, I would say this: she was a strong girl. There is no way I could have took that, but at least 11 and was still a lot. I was
Still
like,
moving?
yeah.
Was she talking?
You think that's cool?
Like she was trying to say something, and then I had a flashback the other day, cause I kept questioning myself, was she really going to call the police? Then it hit me as she was on the ground. She said, "Mama." So that hit my mind. She was probably trying to scare me, trying to say, "Hey, I'm going to call the police," but the intentions was to call Mama.
What do you think, what finally killed her?
I appreciate you, user.
I think bleeding out. The last bullet, I have to say it was somewhere between here and here. I can't remember exactly how, but the traumatizing part was just watching it go away slowly, and then her eyes was wide open.
And that happened after the last shot?
And you just still heard like I knew it was over.
What'd you do then? How long did you stay?
I ended up leaving, and then my adrenaline just started rushing, and in my mind I was gonna just go ahead and just come to the police station, and I didn't. I stopped. I pulled over, not that long, about a good 30 seconds, and I said, "I need my baby," and that's what I did. I went home. No vacation, no nothing. I had my baby since.
Now, right now, you got any questions? Now, you know, some things we just can't talk about, but you got anything maybe that you want to ask us?
When exactly will I see a judge?
Probably in the morning.
He may come see you, or he may do it by a video deal that they do some of it now, but you'll see him within the next day or so.
Also, if you could, whatever happens, which I'm still gonna be heard about to this moment, could you reach out to her family and let her know I am truly sorry, and hopefully one day they could forgive me, and the dad actually can tattoo the date of the day that she passed away in Roman numerals right there across my neck.
That'd be
Actually, please sorry. Could you reach out to her family and let her know I am truly sorry, and hopefully one day they could forgive me, and the dad actually can tattoo the date of the day that she passed away in Roman numerals right there across my neck.
that'd probably be something you'd need to.
He might be a little crazy. He might be a little too loco. Hey, shout out to Z Corp with another super chat. You said police and unprofessional racist just seemed provoking him. Question mark, just a thought. No, I think in this case, Z Corp, he's a real narcissist. Like, I think he is so much of a narcissist that the cops don't even have to do much. You see Mr. Donut right there, he ain't really did much. He ain't really did much. All he did was just put his leg down. He just been letting him talk most of the time because he is telling on himself, and he basically bragging about it. And the way he describing it is the way a psycho describes it. Yeah, he off something. I will give you that, Z Corp. I think he is on a substance of some type, or he was like coming down off of it. Even if he been in jail a couple days, he took something that take a couple days to get off of.
You know, later on down the road, I don't think we need to.
Because I know you talking to me. I don't know if you.
The question, and I think this is
I
what
appreciate
you're
it,
saying.
Wi-Fi.
You know what
I appreciate
remorse
you.
is? It's like you regret what happened. You feel sorry about it.
Yes.
You know, if we were asked, did he show any remorse? In other words, did he regret, feel sorry about what happened? Did he wish it hadn't happened? Or are you telling us yes, you did?
I regret it. I think about this every single day. What would have been done differently? It would have been the threats that she did I could have called the police, even though I literally text and said, but I'm not going to do that. I could have did that, but I don't, not you guys, but most polices, they act kind of racist. It's like they just let white people get away with anything, and since I'm black, it's like, forget it. Like the other day I'm watching the news, a white dude killed 3 people. They showed the judge that he got away with it on video. AR, like that was crazy.
We have a job to do. When something happens, when
You have to do your job.
crime happens, our obligation is to investigate it. We're going to investigate it fairly to the victims, and we're going to be fair and talk to you. You know, we told you everything up front that we went through there to start off with. We told you didn't have to talk to us and all that, and I'm glad you cleared your conscience of it, and that way if the family or the district attorney that'll be prosecuting the case ask us, did you show any remorse? Were you sorry that it happened? You're telling us that you're sorry it happened. And that's something, you know, we can pass on.
In the end, Tyreek was found guilty of going over to Michaela's home, then shooting her 19 times. For his murder conviction, he received life in prison without the possibility of parole. The judge explained that a man with a temper like Tyreek's should never be allowed in society again.
Never again. Never again. Yeah, he was a creep. He was the true definition of a creep.
Like the other day I'm watching.
I told y'all he thought that stuff was normal. He thought he was the making of a serial. You know what, man? Luckily, they stopped him just in time, though. You said correct sentence was given? Yeah, I know, right? We had to get him up out of here. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. He was a real threat to society. The way he described it and the way he took pride in the way he was talking, nah, I can't, nah. And he did all that backstory just for what? For what? Hey, shout out to Z Corp Alpha again. I appreciate you. He did all that for what reason? What was the reasoning of him doing all them backstories, them super villain origin stories for what? Man, you better get out of my face. He wasn't that insane. He wasn't crazy when he first got that money. Yeah, he wasn't crazy when he first got that money. And I don't care what nobody say. Y'all heard the way he was talking. He had a little sweet tea in his drink. I ain't gonna lie. Put a little bit of sweet tea in that drink. Yeah, man. You can't, yeah. Yeah, man. Talking about the dom and get the nah. He got up out of here. I want to know why the police station was that thin and you could hear outside. Like, dang, if he bust through the wall and make a good run for it, he gonna be gone, ain't he? Like, come on, y'all. Y'all like the police station shit. It sound like it was a shed outside the station. Sweet tea killer. Hey, Don Julio. Hey, yeah, Don Julio, take them repairs one day at a time, man. Gotta bring the dang, wait, did you blow the bag? If you blew the airbags, man, take it a year at a time if you're gonna rebuild it. You said at least he had commissary. He got commissary. He got shit, he might have commissary for his whole jail life if he play it right. For life. I mean, forever, you know? Forever. For real. So look, y'all. In this video, a lady named Kelly discovered her roommate is a killer. So imagine you live with somebody and they seem like, you know, everything is normal. just like every horror movie, it start out normal and okay, and then weird stuff start happening, and then you start thinking you see stuff out the corner of your eye moving through the house and stuff. You know how that be.
Police responded to reports of gunfire in a Target parking lot. When they arrived on scene, they found the body of 25-year-old Heather Strube lying on the ground in front of her vehicle. Her 2-year-old, who had witnessed his mother being killed, was unharmed, sitting in a car seat. The police immediately checked the surveillance cameras attached to Target. The video showed the child's father, Stephen Strube, dropping off their son to his ex-wife because they both had shared custody of the child. After giving the child to Heather, Stephen is seen driving away in his green van. Less than 3 minutes later, a figure is seen walking from behind the Target and towards Heather. After the shooting, the unknown person walks back the way they came and disappeared out of sight. Investigators did notice that the suspect had a very unusual way they walked, but that was the only information they got from the videos. Several eyewitnesses who claimed to have seen what happened were interviewed.
And then we're just sitting
Hey,
here,
shout out to Z Court Alpha with another super chat. You said Zohan closing New York City prisons?
First time you saw him, tell me where he was.
Who is Zohan?
He was like, just walking.
Hey, who is Zohan closing New York City prisons? Shout out to Z Court Alpha with another super chat. Shout out to MVPZ. Hey, yeah, well, who is Zohan? Who is Zohan that's closing New York City prisons?
Walking around the parking lot, you know what I'm saying? And he was just walking.
I'll see you in a minute.
He just looked funny, you know? He looked like he was up to no good. He had like a, you know what I'm saying, like a white person with a big old poofy hair like that.
Right.
He had hair like that. He was white.
Okay.
I just saw him walking around, really, just walking around, and I told my girlfriend, I was like, look at that dude's hair, you know? I was making fun of his hair.
Did you ever see a green minivan over here?
No, see, I never saw that minivan.
Okay.
Everyone else saw it. But then I turned back, and we were just talking, right? And I just heard the gunshot. And right when I heard the gunshot, I looked up, and I saw the guy just walking, not even running. You know, I figured if someone shot someone, they'd be taking off running.
Right.
He's just walking, and I was like,
Before the gunshot, did you see them over there talking?
No.
Okay.
So I wasn't looking over there. And see, when I heard that gunshot, I saw her drop. And I looked back, I saw her drop, but she just laying there.
Did you actually see him shoot her?
No, I didn't see him.
Did you ever see a gun?
I saw him putting something back into his laptop. Like he had this like a one strap laptop bag.
Right.
I saw him putting something back in there while he was walking this way.
Okay.
And my girlfriend was like, go. So I slammed into reverse and went this way.
Were y'all in the same car?
Yeah.
Okay.
He had a mustache. It looked like to me he had a mustache, but it looked like it was fake, you know?
Right.
But
anything, by the way,
he is way too happy. I agree. Buddy is lying. Yeah, Buddy did this. It ain't no way Buddy over here playing in our face. Hey, what's the word? MGM? We got Joran in here. We got Unknown Truth. We got Amy in here still. We got MGM in the building. What's up, MGM?
Walked or anything?
What's up,
sure
babe?
it was a guy? It could have been a girl?
no, it was a dude. It was a dude.
Okay. Anything funny by the way he walked?
I mean, I thought it was funny that he was just strolling away. You know, he was just a regular.
Anything like with a limp or
No.
anything that stood out?
No, sir.
Any tattoos?
No, sir.
Any jewelry, rings, piercings?
Not that I saw.
Me and my boyfriend were talking, and then I just heard a shot, and I didn't know what it was. I thought it came from like far away, and then I turned around, and there was a lady laying on the ground, and there was a guy with a laptop bag walking towards us.
Now, you pretty sure it was a laptop bag?
Yeah, it looked like a big laptop bag, and it was like folded in half, and like the gun was in between the two halves, and he was just walking like this, and just walked away.
Okay.
And was walking towards us.
Remember what he looked like?
The only thing that I noticed was the black, like, kind of wavy wig.
Okay.
It did not look like the picture. The picture was, like, all straight. It didn't look like that. It just looked like a bunch of waves. I saw the wig. It looked really fake. It was, like, really shiny. It was wavy, but it was short.
It was definitely a wig, though.
Definitely.
Okay.
Definitely a wig. There's no way that hair was real. I saw the person's arms. They were like bare. They weren't really hairy. And that's what I noticed. I thought that was kind of weird. But, I mean, that's it. I don't know what that would be.
And did you notice anything else that drew your attention, like the way the person walked?
It was kind of like I wouldn't say like a waddle. It was just kind of weird. Weird how he was walking.
So they had a distinctive walk.
Yeah.
Right.
It was just weird.
Is there any way possible that this person could have been a woman?
I mean, there's a possibility, but at the time it wasn't going through my head because I didn't really see the person's face.
Thanks to the eyewitnesses, investigators were able to draw a sketch of the killer. It became very evident.
There was real eyewitnesses. That first dude had me convinced. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
That the killer wore a wig and a fake mustache. One of the witnesses told police that they saw the shooter leaving in a pickup truck. Because their prime suspect was Heather's ex-husband, Stephen, the police brought the witnesses to Stephen's home, where he lived with his mother, Joanna Hayes. Upon reaching the home, the witnesses immediately pointed out Joanna's truck and told police that it was the exact vehicle they had seen. Inside the truck, the police found a single strand of hair that belonged to a wig. Other than that, the truck appeared as if it had just been cleaned. Joanna wasn't home, but her son Stephen was, so he was immediately brought in for questioning. More surveillance camera footage showed that Stephen was miles away when the shooting happened, so he was cleared and allowed to go home. The police began to investigate Stephen's mother as possibly being the killer. It was well known that not only did Joanna hate Heather, but she also walked with a small limp. Before bringing in Joanna for questioning, the detectives decided to interview a few family members.
Mom did it. I could tell by the way Mom looked. She did it. You said too many people doing crimes with their mama, aunties, lace fronts here lately. Mama used their own wig. What's up, Soul Styles? Yeah, I think him and Mom could have set it up as an alley-oop. He probably knew what his mom wanted to do. Talking about she walked with a limp. Then y'all just say the killer walked with a limp. Then y'all said he was wearing a wig. Then that and a fake mustache.
Members to see what they had to say about her.
The term I got most often was, especially about Stephen's mother, was she's crazy. She's crazy. She's crazy. I don't know what exactly she's capable of, but she's crazy.
What did his mom want?
Basically, for Heather not to really have anything. She wanted Stephen to have access to everything, including Carson, and didn't want Heather to walk away with anything. She wanted, like most people do for their child, she wanted her son to have it all. So everybody thinks Joanna shot her and that Stephen's involved. And for what it's worth, that's exactly my opinion. Just everything in the video, I guess, as grainy as it is, what strikes me the most is the walk, the motions of her legs. Because you can't see her face. You know, even with the disguise in the video, I couldn't see enough of the face to be able to say, yeah, that's definitely her in the video or not. What I'm getting is it's the same leg strides. It's the same way she carries herself when she walks and when she's maneuvering around.
Because we truly believe that whoever it was that approached Heather and committed this crime, Heather knew who that person was.
Completely.
And why we know that is because what the witnesses informed us that there was obviously a short conversation on the side of the car where if it was just a simple, somebody to go do this crime and leave, wouldn't have had a conversation with her, would have just committed the crime and left. So there wouldn't have been any kind of verbal communication between the two. It obviously wasn't a robbery. We truly believe that she knew, and we're not saying that Joanna is the person that did it. We don't know yet.
Right.
You know, it may be somebody else. It may be somebody that we just don't have those pieces yet.
I mean, I could see Stephen doing it. I could see his mother hiring someone to do it.
Why his mother?
Because she is very, very extremely vindictive. When the divorce happened, she had gone through everything of Heather's, gone and gotten passwords for her bank account and all kind of stuff, and gotten all kind of information trying to...
Man, look, I'm going to tell y'all, look, my bad, I ain't even talking to the mic. Look, I'm going to tell y'all exactly from experience what I done feel like. I feel like that some grandparents get it stuck in their head that them kids are not their kids. So she probably didn't like the way she raised the kids, and she didn't like the way she parented. So she had something to say about everything. I don't like the way you do this. I don't like the way you do that. And she went overboard to probably get custody of the kids and just had the kids to herself. Because some grandmas are like that, and I know some. They are weird. And I don't like them type of grandmas. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you one of them grandmas who try to steal your kids and you think they yours, like, y'all, like, no, when I say think they theirs, I mean really think it's their baby. Really think they can come grab your child out of your room or something, and like, and like, what is you doing? Yo, baby laying down, they come in there, pick the baby up, and go in the other room. Nah, don't do that. Don't play with me.
Trying to stack stuff against Heather. And Stephen's attorney basically fired Stephen and said that Stephen and his mother were crazy.
But according to all the witnesses in the parking lot, it couldn't have been her ex. It couldn't have been Stephen. He was in the parking lot. The suspect was in the parking lot at the same time, kind of milling around. There's no way Stephen leaves and then the suspect approaches.
Do you honestly think that you'd have the capability of paying someone to go out and kill somebody?
Very much.
Why? Is she a mean person?
Yeah.
Do you think she'd be personally capable of doing something like this?
Yeah.
Why?
Because she has done everything she can vindictively to try to make Heather not have Carson, and did everything she could trying to pin stuff on Heather to make things go Stephen's way to take Carson.
The detectives decide it's time to interview Joanna, so they ask her to come in and answer some questions. The interview begins, and Joanna does her best to appear calm, but it doesn't last very long. Eventually, the detectives will bring out the surveillance camera footage, show it to Joanna, and accuse her of murder.
Where you at on Saturday? Was you home or somewhere else? Saturday before the murder happened.
Luthersville.
You was in Luthersville on Saturday?
Got off, we went down to the country Saturday.
To Luthersville?
To Luthersville.
To your father's house or?
To my parents' house. And then we were back and forth between their house and the rental.
Okay, what time did you get down there?
I have no idea.
You got it? None at all?
I think it was about 7:15ish. I don't know. Because like I said, I don't wear a watch. There's no.
If I told you I can put you down there, it's almost 8 o'clock.
I don't think it was that late. Because I know my parents get home from church by then.
They get home about 8:30 is what they told me.
I don't know. If somebody was to ask me, did each of them do something wrong in the marriage? Yes, they both did. Were they both devastating to the marriage? Yes, both of them were. I asked them both to go to counseling.
Did you know that the divorce was not final yet?
I have no idea. I know they signed the paperwork. I don't know where it's at.
Okay. Did you think it was final or not final?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I don't ask. I don't, like I said, I have established as much as I possibly
Completely non-committal?
Like I said, it's what the two of them do is none of my business. You know, sort of like him and Stacy. What the two of them do is none of my business. I don't want to know.
When's the last time you saw Heather?
Oh my gosh. Last time Carson was sick.
You knew that they exchanged you at Target 6 o'clock every other weekend?
No, sir.
You didn't know that?
No.
Where did you think they did it at?
Last I knew they were supposed to be doing it at Flowers of Old Town. I knew they had exchanged him at Calvary Chapel a couple of times. That's where I went with him the one time he exchanged. I knew they had done it at, I thought, the Walmart near our house once before.
He was saying something about she having a gambling problem.
Yes, she did. I offered the detectives.
I would like to see that. I wasn't over there, but I would like to see that. How much we're talking?
I don't know the full extent of it because Stephen was denied access to part of the records because her and her mother hold joint credit cards. But during one of the moves that Stephen and Heather made, some jewelry disappeared that Stephen looked for quite earnestly. Was never
his jewelry or
his class ring, which was a very expensive class ring we purchased for him when he graduated, and never was recovered. The other thing was an engagement ring that her father had given her mother, was never recovered. And some of the entry fees she was paying were $7,000, $8,000 entry fees for online gambling.
Nah. $7,000 entry fees for gambling? Look here, Will. Don't play with me. Don't play with me.
Her mother does the same thing. And
I run in the family.
Yeah, you want some water?
Oh, please.
Okay, I'll get you some water.
Oh, my kidney stones.
You got them?
Well, all of my medication makes my mouth so dry.
Who would want to kill Heather?
I don't know. If there would ever have been anybody in my entire life, it would have been probably my ex-husband. I said he was the one that left my child sitting in a parking lot in a car while he was in the bar.
When the detectives interviewed her son, Stephen, they showed him the surveillance video footage. Then they told him they believed it could be his mother. After Stephen watched the video, he agreed that the suspect looked and walked like his mother.
His son, when we showed him the film of the person who shot her, said, "It's you."
Oh, my son says it's me?
You find that odd?
No.
Wow. I mean, you think he would know his mother, right?
I don't know.
You don't
He's been in here many times and been coerced many times, so I don't know.
I don't believe I can be coerced and say that's my mama. No comment? What?
I just don't believe it.
You don't believe he said that?
No.
Huh? He said right there, he said, that's her.
Nah, that's crazy. You said imagine growing up knowing the reason you don't have a mother is because your grandma couldn't let go of your dad. No, for real.
That's her that looks like
Felt like she was the one in control.
Really?
Why would he say that?
I have no idea.
Unless he really thought it was you.
Well, where's the tape then?
I've got the tape. Trust me. I've got the tape. Did you kill her?
No, I did not.
Joanna claimed that she was an hour and a half away from the crime scene, working on her parents' home. She even produced a Wendy's receipt, showing where she was. The problem is, the Wendy's purchase took place an hour and a half after Heather was killed. Investigators drove the route, making sure to stay under the speed limit, and they were able to reach Wendy's in under an hour and 30 minutes.
Since you said you hadn't seen this, this is going to be the video clip. This is an enhanced
Is
version.
this the one I showed on the news too?
I believe it is.
Okay.
Okay.
Now this is the one I know my mother said she saw.
Okay.
Then just
Which
yeah.
I don't know. I think a couple different news
Oh,
stations.
I don't
said
know.
it
That's the
different
only thing
versions.
I know.
This is the most updated version we have.
I don't know. I've not seen anything on the TV.
Do you recognize that intersection?
No. That's what, where am I looking?
You don't recognize this intersection at all?
No.
Okay. Look right in this area right here, okay?
That person that went through there?
Mm-hmm.
That's what my son said was me?
Just look for a few minutes, okay?
Oh,
I'll show
okay.
you again. This is awesome. We can go ahead and show you this too, Joanna. This is a orders rendering from our witnesses.
Hey, hit that like button for me.
Supposed to be me?
The thing about it is the closest witness specifically described your nose.
My nose.
Yes, ma'am.
I wish my nose was that narrow.
They specifically talked about your nose. Okay, you have a nose that's not exactly, it's a little bit different.
Yeah, it's been broke about 3 times.
But you see how that feature can stand out?
Yeah, it would be a lot broader than that.
I didn't say this was an exact
Yeah.
drawing. This is a witness's description of you to a sketch artist, and the sketch artist drew this. But it's basically the same facial features.
Man, I've been like, if you don't get this Ronald McDonald, man, if you don't get this, hey, get out my face, man. Who is this Ronald McDonald on this paper, man? If you don't get this away from me, like what? Come on, like stop playing. You got a sketch in front of her. Like I'm like, man, I would have borrowed that paper up, man. Stop playing with me.
The same jawline, the same chin, same nose.
I just don't see it.
Okay. Well, here's the problem.
Okay.
Okay. Your son did, your husband did.
Oh, really?
Yes, ma'am.
I don't think so.
Okay. I'd be happy to show you that they did. Okay. And let me tell you another problem. We talked to your husband.
You got a sketch, man.
Okay. We know you're not being honest with us about everything.
A 5-year-old.
Now's the time. Now is the time.
I don't think so.
You don't think now's the time to be honest with me?
I'm being honest. I don't think.
You haven't lied that one time?
No.
What's up, Leslie?
You said you haven't talked to your son today.
I didn't say I didn't talk to my son today. No, I didn't.
You did. You said you didn't talk to your son. You didn't talk to him.
You better than me. I'm like, this is a picture of Dwayne Rock Johnson. This is John Cena. Man, I'd be going all day. This Queen Latifah. Yeah, man. This Gary Owens right here. Who are we looking at? He got Mr. McDonald himself on that paper, and she is sitting right here really talking to him. I would have been calling my lawyer. I'm like, you been for real with this sketch? Yeah, I'm dead serious. Call my lawyer. You ain't finna play in my face, man. I overheard this 7th grader and drew this picture for y'all. Yeah, ain't even.
Okay. Your
No, I
husband?
didn't say I didn't talk to my son today.
When did you talk to him then, Joanna?
Timu wig and costume.
When did I talk to him?
Mm-hmm.
I talked to him this evening.
What did y'all talk about?
I didn't
What's up,
say I
Greg
didn't talk
Johnson
to
for
him.
Tennessee?
What
I know.
what I talked to him about is irrelevant.
Okay.
Knoxville.
Okay, but you're saying you did talk to him.
But like I said, what I said to him is irrelevant.
Okay. There's a lot of things, though, that you've told us that you wasn't being truthful.
No, sir.
Like I told you, I've been honest with you since the first time we met.
I'm gonna sit there and say that, this looks like me. I don't think so.
Okay, let's forget about the picture.
I mean, this nose and that nose, not even close.
Very close.
That's a matter of opinion.
Let me ask you a question. Do you own a gun?
No, I do not.
Did you ever own a gun? A handgun?
When I was married to my ex-husband, I did.
What kind of handgun was it?
I don't even remember. I don't own it. It wasn't even mine. So no, I actually didn't own it. My ex-husband owned a handgun.
You don't know what kind of gun it was?
I didn't get it in the divorce. No, sir.
Okay. Because your husband told us that you own a .38 handgun. He didn't know where it is.
Right after we got divorced. His father-in-law has it.
Whose father-in-law?
My ex-father-in-law. So I said it belonged to my ex-husband, not me. Go ask him. He's the one who purchased it, not me.
Let me tell you what the biggest problem is. It's not that you told us a couple lies tonight. Now you're kind of recanting. That's fine. And
I'm not
it's
recanting.
It's not that your son picked you out of the video, and it's not that your husband said it looked like you. It's not all that. Here's the biggest problem. Okay, we got an eyewitness that put this person in a truck in the rear of the parking lot just prior to the homicide. Picked your truck out, said it was that specific truck. We know you were in that truck. We also know you lied to us about your alibi. Okay, we also know the timeline, how long it takes to get from point A to point B. Point A is the target area. Okay, we also know how long it takes to get down to Wendy's at 719. Okay, things aren't adding up. Things aren't adding up.
You want to ride it with me? We'll drive it from my house to Wendy's.
We have.
You know how hard it is to clean blood out of a carpet in a vehicle?
I have no blood in a carpet.
It's hard to do that.
I have no reason to have to clean blood out of a carpet in a vehicle. And if you find blood in it, it would be mine.
There's only a limited number of people who knew about the meeting location. We know from talking to the witnesses that the person who killed Heather knew her. We know that.
What would I have to gain by it?
You tell me.
I would be the least person to have to gain anything by
You
it.
have Carson every day.
No, I wouldn't. Why would I have Carson every day?
He'd be in your life.
What would the point in that be? We moved from that house. We're planning on moving to Arizona in a couple of years. What would
Carson wouldn't be with Heather anymore.
what would the point? Do you know how I struggle to keep my ex?
So she wanted to be able to take the grandson to Arizona with them without the mother say so, and she wouldn't have to be away from him. And
Husband in my son's life, as much of a jerk as he was.
You told me.
Why would,
You recall the conversation we
They
had
do
the other day at your house?
what conversation?
The one where we sat there in your living room or in your computer room in your kitchen and we talked. You recall that? That we sat there and talked for a while? You recall when I asked you if you thought Heather should be raising this child? And you said, I don't want to answer that. And ultimately you can't.
I didn't say that children still don't need both parents.
Okay, that's not answering
I wouldn't
the
say
question.
that my ex-husband should have raised my son, but he still needed his father. But that didn't mean that he should raise him full time, but he still needed his father in his life. There's a difference in which parent should raise a child and whether the child still needs both parents in their life. So that's what I'm saying. Why would I be the one to gain anything from it?
Because you don't care for Heather. You don't think she was doing a good job raising that child. You told me this. You don't think she was doing a good job raising that child. The child was not being taken care of. The child had poop in the diapers when you were helping take care of her down at the flower shop. She wasn't a good mother. She disappeared. She gambled. These are some of the things, these are the information we're finding out. And I understand. I do. There's nothing wrong with thinking someone's being a bad parent. And if she's not raising this child right, something had to be done about it. Something had to
If
be
that was
done.
the case, then gee, I should have just done it to my sister too then.
I'm not talking about your sister.
I mean, I sat and watched her raise 3 kids like white trash, you know?
Maybe
I mean, come on.
you're tired of seeing people not raise their children right. Something had to be done about it. Carson was not being taken care of. Heather was not a good mom. There's only a limited number of people who knew where the meeting was going to take place, what time it was going to take place. You left the house just before. In the video, it shows you going to the parking lot just before your son's minivan drives in there. It shows him leaving and then you walking away in the same direction. We had canines tracked back there. We have the people who say they saw your truck, a person with the wig and a mustache taking pictures in there looking for an escape route. We've got several pieces of video equipment that we're examining, trying to recover some deleted information off of. I understand that if something needed to be done about the way Heather was raising her child, your grandson, you care about your grandson, right?
Well, of course.
Of course. You want to make sure he's raised properly, right?
Ultimately, that's not up to me. That's up to his father.
But your opinion is you want to make sure that grandchild is raised right.
You know how to dodge some questions, man. You said lady talk riddles and never answer questions. Yeah, Leslie, I'm like, oh my lord, she know how to dodge some questions. You said these days people love to snitch. She trying their hardest not to. You said she cooked. They already got it. Man, yeah, she cooked. I guess people don't realize you don't have to talk to the police. Rick outraged, they don't. What's up, Rick? What's up, Stephen McCrae? What's up, Valerie? I see Mr. Towers back in here. What's up, John? C7, my bad, because it's probably a lot of Johns. Long as they on that, as long as your nickname ain't John, we'll be cool, John. Johns just be, yeah, man, they go crazy.
I guess
Well, y'all put
when
that
you get your
second John on
evidence
there?
and whatever you're gonna find in my truck, let me know.
Okay.
Oh, you're still implicating that I did it. Oh.
All the fingers are pointing your way. You're the only one that fits the description.
Ducking and weaving them.
Truck seen in the area.
Yeah, you keep saying my truck, you know, that it's the only truck like this in the whole entire area. You know what? I was at the Walmart yesterday, the day before yesterday, and I actually had to take a double look around because there was actually one with a handicap tag sitting on it.
It do be
in
like
Forsyth
that.
County.
It really do be like that.
Imagine that.
I'm not disagreeing with you. There is more than one of those trucks out there. But you're one of the few people who knew about the meeting location. You're one of the few people who knew what time. And you have the same truck.
What's up, Sailor Maid?
These are not coincidences.
And you keep saying someone was there taking video pictures on Saturday. Guess what? I wasn't there Saturday. I was out of town.
It was Sunday. It was Sunday just prior to the homicide.
I was at home all day Sunday.
Okay. We talk to people. We have timelines. We know what we're coming with here.
Oh, now you're saying that I wasn't home Sunday either?
No, I'm not saying you were home Sunday. You're not listening to me. You're putting words in my mouth.
Well, you're saying someone was there Sunday taking pictures?
Someone was there Sunday. We know that. We have a witness. We have a witness who described the truck to a T.
There Sunday earlier taking pictures.
Described this just prior to the homicide. Okay? These coincidences are starting, they're all starting to add up, and it's not looking good for you.
Well, like I said, when you get your little blood and whatever you're gonna find in the truck, let me know. Until then.
Okay.
The detectives interview Joanna's husband next. He explains that at one point, Joanna owned a .38 caliber handgun, which was the same caliber of handgun used in the shooting. He also gives the detectives a trigger lock he recently found that he believes belonged to Joanna's handgun.
Probably not, or you're not sure?
I'm pretty sure that she would not. Knowing her character and how strong-willed she is, I'm pretty sure that she would not tell me anything.
I know he had a full head of luscious hair before he met her. Yeah, he had a full head of her. You said, y'all said he need to pull the sketch out on her again. Man, I would have balled that sketch up. I ain't gonna lie to you. She better than me. Yeah, he had, at one point, he had some long hair, y'all. Then he met her.
I think the more time that passes, the more comfortable she feels in getting away with this.
That's a good question. I don't know.
And this particular lock, again, I just want to make sure I understand, does not belong to you. Does not belong to Stephen that you're aware of.
Oh, I know it doesn't belong to Stephen. Stephen doesn't have any locks on anything.
And the only gun that you've ever had in your home
What's her gun?
was that 38
Yes.
that is missing.
Yes.
And then that 38 belonged to Joanna.
Yes.
And the last time you saw it was about 2 years ago.
Yes.
And after you told us that, Joanna
He really 35.
told you that she told the police, say a lot of he said, she said, that she gave it back to her father-in-law.
That's correct.
But as far as you remember, the only gun that had a lock on it was the 38.
Yes.
With her husband's statement, the police believe that they finally had enough evidence to arrest Joanna.
She on that hard stuff. She is on. That's why he ain't got no hair. That's why he ain't got no hair. She on that hard stuff. I don't care, y'all. I had to pause it. Nope. Nope. We got a Methany.
Joanna and charge her with first-degree murder. Joanna was denied bail, and she was forced to sit in jail and await her trial. A few months later, an inmate from the county jail asked to speak with the detectives. She claimed that she had some information on Joanna, who had recently become her cellmate.
Well, my name's Trey Downs. I'm the lead detective on the murder case from Target.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What y'all think she did to go to jail? Why
I
she
mean, are
in
you
there?
comfortable talking to us about? Yeah, it's just, I'm comfortable. Okay. Do you have any concerns? Well, I feel like she shouldn't get away with murder. With who? Miss Hayes. Okay. And she ended up being my roommate. So it was not this Sunday, the past Sunday before that. I asked her what happened. She was like, this girl, she was like troubled about it. This girl, my roommate, did you hear about the Target incident? I was like, what Target incident? It was on the news. And I said, no. And she told me what had happened. And I'm so nervous.
That's okay. Just take your time.
Because it's like a lot that happened. The fact that she shot the woman in the face, or was it in the face in front of Target, and she had the police didn't have enough evidence against her. They messed up, maybe like didn't read her rights or something. She didn't tell me much about it. She was just like overwhelmed about it. Okay. So, I mean, what is that all she told you? Is that what you just said? She told me that she had a discussion about her and her attorney. She didn't tell me details because she was crying about it. She was terrified because she asked the deputy what she could do about it, and the deputy just basically said she can't do anything about it. And they changed her room and they changed her pot. And that's when she became your roommate? That's when she became my roommate. Okay. All she said is, I'm getting away with the murder. And which I thought, she just said that she didn't like her because something with her husband, or I know, what did she say? Yeah, it was so long ago. So I'm not sure. And it was something that had to do with her husband, and she just didn't like her. And that's all. Okay. Yeah, she was like, oh, that bitch deserved it. What else did she say? Excuse my language. No, that's fine. She was like, that bitch deserved it. And basically saying her family deserves it, and she was no good. She thinks she's gonna get away with it. And I feel like somebody needed to know, because we didn't know who, like, I don't know like who to talk to about it. We're just, oh my God, I'm not making any sense. Sorry. No, you are. You're making sense. She was just laughing about it, and she was like cold about it, and she was like, haha, I'm gonna get away with it kind of attitude.
In the end, Joanna would take the case to trial. Prosecutors showed that Joanna wanted Heather out of the way, so her side of the family could control access to Heather's son. Witnesses testified that Hayes had discussed committing the perfect murder with friends and family. The jury would find her guilty, and a judge sentenced her to life in prison without the possibility of parole. I'd love to read your thoughts on this case, so please share them in the...
Richo was right. I know. That's why Richo stopped talking. I know. Richo was right because, like, come on. I knew she wanted control. I'm finna move to Arizona. You want control of the baby. You want them grandmas just like I have dealt with in real life who think the child is theirs, think y'all can do whatever y'all want. And, no. And the crazy part is, them grandmas are so bad that it don't matter if it was the male or the female, they was gonna take up for him. Even if the dad was a terrible dad, they still was gonna take up for him. Terrible mother, still gonna take up for him. Still there. Yeah. I know some grandmas that don't play that at all, and then some of them, that's my daughter, but it's my son. Like, but you're getting manipulated. You not living right. Everybody, and look, I be hearing all them talking about God this and God that and blessings and this, and wonder why they don't have no blessings, because you doing wrong. You not doing the right thing. You saying, oh, that's family, instead of doing the right thing, and that's what a lot of people problem is. I'm gonna be with you right or wrong. I ain't been with nobody right or wrong. No, because I've been around some people that was really wrong. I'd have been around some people that was really wrong. No. I ain't playing that. And she over here thought she finna just go around telling everybody. Like, come on. What's wrong with you, Methany? You on hard drugs. Your mind don't work normal. I want the baby to myself. Because you want, like, you want to know what it is, y'all? Y'all want to know what it is? Some people, especially like her, now that I see her face, some people like her, they get a high off having the grandbaby and keeping a grandbaby. You know what I mean? Like, they get a high off of it, and then some of them just, like, can't stop. Like, they need to take care of something. Shout out to Miss Miller in the 536. I appreciate you, Miss Miller, for the laugh and disco. But yeah, y'all. Some of these grandmas, they don't be wanting to do the right thing. They don't be wanting to do the right thing. And the right thing is tell your kids when they wrong, no matter what. I appreciate you with the floating heart. Thank you again for the laughing disco. I appreciate you, Miss Miller. Yeah, hey, Tommy, Miss, that's the problem. And that's the problem right there. Wait. And I'm gonna tell you why that's the problem. You said if they found I'm with them right or wrong. You said, and if they wrong, I'm gonna tell them privately that they effing wrong. But I'm still with them. That's family. No, that's how, and that's what's wrong with the world right there. That's what's wrong with the world right there. When you know your family is wrong, you tell them they wrong. You tell them they wrong. Cause we'd have been in some situations where we having a Mexican standoff, and I'm like, nah, what really nah, that motherfucker telling you, be like, bruh, nigga, did you just bump into all them? Like, did you really just bump into all them? Cause you drunk and you want to do too much moving? Man, get out of my face, man. Nah, fuck that, nah. Like, what? Like, you over here thinking, look, I got family members and people around me who do dumb shit. I'm not vouching for that. You do something dumb, it ain't no right or wrong. Ain't no right or wrong. You look, whole time y'all can kill a whole situation, and dead it if you tell them what they wrong at right then and there. Waiting to after the fact, you don't go sit right here and go to war and go through all this stuff, possible shootouts and all this, and then be like, you was wrong. It's too late now. Now we in this. And stay on your toes. It's as simple as that. It ain't no you wrong now. We all in this now. Oh well, now we all in it. Now you got us all in the beef. Now we all in here. Oh well, now we all got to keep our guns, stay on our toes, keep your extra bullets, look left and right, don't stop at no stop signs in the middle of the night. All because y'all want to sit right here and start fucking fights for no reason. Like what? Nah, I've been around too many stupid, dumb people like that. No, nobody ain't finna keep being right or wrong for you. And once they learn that you with them right or wrong, they gonna keep doing stuff. You think they're gonna stop them? Here you go, Steve, with the resin. What's up, Steve? You said some family. I'd have seen a lot of people get family life and took off this planet for lying. Yeah. I'd have seen both sides. Yeah, a lot of family defend people even if they in the wrong. And that's why people don't grow. And when I say defend, I mean if your family out here doing people dirty or they in the wrong in a situation, like I said, like everybody they drinking, they over here bumping into everybody. You just went to a group of dudes and bumped into them. Now you trying to fight or have a shootout. What is wrong with you? What's wrong with you? And they just like, hey man, like damn, we just trying to see why you bumping into us. Nah, fuck that. Bruh, you not finna play with me. Hey, get your ass over here. What the fuck wrong with you? You acting like they on that. You acting like they like, yeah, and they poking their chest out, standing tall. Nah. No, some of y'all family be the people like, all right, nah, they looking at me. You look unique. You look different. The fuck? You should be happy. Like, yeah. Like, just be happy. People don't just be like, you ain't nothing to look at. You ain't. Like, people want to be considered shit, but want to be treated like the shit at the same time. Why are people looking at me? But want to put on the outfit and want everybody to stare at them when they got their outfit on. Nah, keep that same energy. Now you trying to be seen the American Next Top Model because you got this outfit on. You don't even want to go in the house no more. Nah, keep that same energy. Yeah, keep y'all loved ones in check. Yeah, like, nah, Tommy, that's right. You said I'm still around for my family. You'll tell the other side, like, you'll tell your family, basically, you said you'll tell your family they wrong, especially if it's finna escalate into something that not even needed over something so small. We all got that family member that, like, oh my Lord. You stepped on my shoe? My bad. We all crowded. Like, bro, everybody is 1 foot away from each other walking through a crowd. Like, come on, bro. Like, and he said, my bad 9 times. Like, you gotta keep, man, go ahead. I'm finna have to push you. Keep pushing you. Like, bro. Like, nah, bro. You ain't finna do this with me today. But nah, you correcting them so stuff don't escalate is always the way to go. And that go for the sisters and all that too. A lot of males need to go call their sisters and tell them that you are a female. Quit trying to be a man. Quit trying to talk to a man like he is a female. Don't do that. Because as soon as y'all get talking to these men crazy, saying what you gonna do, how you gonna have somebody pull up, do this, do that. You think you finna push them, throw something at him and all that, and then he retaliate. You think you finna call your brothers? You think you finna cause some aggressive males to come over here and try to put hands on him and jump him? What you think finna happen? What you think gonna happen? Me personally, I'd have seen that happen where everything was on camera. The brothers already knew how the sister was, and they still hyped up on that lean and on them pills and said, nah, that's my sister. If we is right or wrong, it don't matter. And they pull up and they see a Draco. They see a Draco. And then they sister be crying. I'd have seen it happen, and that be their fault. You got your tough brothers on pills and lean coming over here with their little guns thinking somebody finna have a little show off. They ain't showing off. You pulled up with them guns. They pulled up with them guns.
January 20th, 2018.
You said facts. My sister got me in more stuff than anybody else has or will. Tuh. Who you telling? I remember like when I was younger, my sister was like, this dude fight me and this and that, that and that. And for me, just knowing her, what did you do? I ain't do nothing. I ain't do this. I ain't do. Man, look, that man was in a hospital getting stitches. I'm like, yo, eye swole, and he in the hospital, cut open. And then it came to find out that you the one who initiated and started it. Ah, man, if you don't get out my face, if you don't get out my face, and he still was with her, they both was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I ain't dealing with that's the goal to show stuff like that. I'm not dealing with y'all. No, I'm not dealing with y'all. Like if you tough enough to put somebody in the hospital, you tough enough to take a punch. Shit. You put me in the hospital, that's all you got was one little not something that went away in 3 days. Man, shit. You hit him so hard he was losing power. Shit. Shit. You say you had to get on the ass out that after I had to handle shit she started. Yeah, and then Jesse, the crazy part is they never tell you the full story. They don't tell you how they provoked and how they did all this other stuff and how he let everything slide. Yeah. Don't worry about it, but yeah. Crazy, right? You said, do I have someone immediate fam who always crashing out? My little brother. Yeah, his dumb ass in jail. Yeah. Yeah, he in jail. Always doing dumb shit. Hell yeah. Immediate crash out. Just do dumb shit. Mm-hmm. But as of right now, who keep crash outs around them? Yeah, I don't care about you being family. If I say I make anybody get away from me, what? You better ask about me. Yeah, cosmic. It depends. It depends on what kind of life. Yeah, the life we grew up as, it was you had to be a crash out to survive. It just some people got a hard time readjusting and switching lanes. Yeah, we had to readjust, switch lanes. Cause now, you got to remember the environment we grew up in. We went from everybody. I'm gonna tell y'all what happened. It went from like everybody was just outside fighting, having a good time. Like if you had a difference with somebody who was fighting, and then on a cold day in like 2012, 2013, it was like, bro, it was anybody can get it. It was anybody can get it. Like when I say anybody can get it, it don't matter who you was, bullets flying everywhere. So it get to a point where you gotta straight have a certain mentality just to go to the store for your grandma. You gotta remember, we was kids. We was 11 getting slammed on the wall by jump out boys. If you don't know who jump out boys is, they police officers who work right around and unlocked cars, tinted windows, blacked out, no markings on the car, and then that's what they known for, hopping out. They the jump out boys, boy, and you not finna get away. Don't try to run. Do not try to run. All the jump out boys will get on your bumper. No. You think because he white he don't run fast? Watch this. That you would have thought he was Usain Bolt. All the jump out boys had wheels, so it wasn't no getting away from like straight athletes. But yeah, like you gotta remember we went from that because jump out boys taking everybody from guns, shit, and it's the war zone. Like you gotta remember St. Louis. Imagine how bad Chicago is, but St. Louis is on a smaller scale. And when I say a smaller scale, I mean not as much bad stuff happen, but you don't like a lot of bad stuff happen with less people, if that makes sense. Like Chicago, it's a lot of people there. So a lot of bad stuff gonna happen. St. Louis, not that many people. Why is all this bad stuff happening? So in Chicago, you got like say a 1 in 100 chance of not getting caught in the shootout or none of that, or not, you know. So the average people in Chicago don't even get caught in shootouts, but in St. Louis, it's almost guaranteed that you are going to get stuck in some type of shootout. Whether you on your way to work, whether you living your normal life, whether you in a good area, bad area, it doesn't matter. Like, no matter how old you are, what happened? Because you got to remember, you get caught in police shootouts, you can caught in, everybody has rifles around you, and it's more crime, like, per 10 people, like, versus 100 in Chicago. You said, wasn't the hell awful? Look up St. Louis, Missouri. Like, look up the documentaries of St. Louis, Missouri. Y'all will be like, bro, what? Is that real? Is that a child walking around with a full-size AR? And then the police pulling up, reading the gun and giving it back to him? Yeah, I know, right? Shit, hey, Tommy, I used to get my car searched every time. I used to, that's why I started learning about police, because I used to think it was normal to get put in handcuffs to get my car searched. I ain't gonna lie to you. It happened so many times. They'd be like, well, can we search a car? And I'd be like, man, nah, I don't want y'all to. Well, and then they'd just make up a bullshit ass excuse and lie and do something. I'm like, go ahead. So it got to the point where I used to be like, yeah, go ahead. Especially I was young, you know, 19, 20, so don't really know too much. I know the right to remain silent, though, but I ain't had nothing in the car, so I'm like, bro, come on, put the handcuffs on. And then they always used to just have me standing in front of their car or something. I'll just have handcuffs on, stand in front of their car. They search it, don't find anything, be like, oh yeah, I guess you were telling the truth. You have a good day. And then that's how I go. I got so used to that shit. I'm like, oh, St. Louis searched my car, Illinois searched my car. Shit, everybody searched my car. Fuck it. Yeah, when you young and you don't know better, yeah, they gonna always make up something. But I ain't used to have nothing in the car, so I used to be like, bro, I'm just DoorDash. Like, man, look, man. I don't think I was DoorDashing. Probably on Postmates every now and then. I think I was doing like a little bit of Postmates. What's up, Oreo? Hey, look, y'all. So in this video, this is when a dumb criminal is a terrible liar.
18. A welfare check was done on Marvin's girlfriend, Cassandra Valentine, by the Jacksonville, Florida Police Department. When the police searched her home, they found Cassandra's body lying on her living room floor. The cause of death appeared to be several knife wounds. Because of his history of domestic violence, Marvin was their primary suspect.
Hi, Marvin. This is Detective Devereaux. Go ahead. As I said earlier, I'm Detective Zella.
Hey, man, how you? Could somebody please tell me what's going on?
We'll go through all that. But first, we're going to start out. We'll read your rights real quick, and then we'll talk, okay?
Okay.
Do you have any kind of understanding of why you're here today?
No, I don't.
Hey,
Nothing's happened
I know that now.
We would be wanting to talk to you.
No, sir.
Okay.
But now, when I seen the police, I'm on probation.
Mm-hmm. I know that.
That's why when I seen them, I froze, and then I know I can't go back, so I took off.
Okay. Where are you from?
Originally,
South
Carolina.
You have a girlfriend here?
I got a fiance.
What's her name?
Her name is Cassandra Hopkins Valentin.
When was the last time you saw Cassandra?
I seen her Sunday.
Okay. Were you guys living together?
Yes, sir.
What's that address? You guys have a phone over there?
She have a cell phone. I have a cell phone.
Okay. What's your cell phone number?
I dropped my phone in water.
Irene, you hilarious. What's up, Irene?
Make a call.
When did you drop in water?
Monday.
Monday evening, Monday morning?
Around about 6 o'clock, Monday morning.
Okay, early in the morning. Did you work Monday or?
Hey, fast
No, I had an appointment. Monday because I couldn't go to work, and I couldn't call my foreman because of my phone. So
okay. So you didn't work Monday. Did you work Tuesday?
Yes, I did.
And then you work today, of course. That's where you're at today. Who do you work for?
I work for Ferber.
Ferber. What do you guys do there?
Sheet metal.
Sheet metal work.
The detective begins by asking Marvin questions he should have no reason to lie about, and then study his body language as he answers them. Conveniently enough, Marvin claims to have broken his phone 3 days prior, which is right around the time Cassandra would have been killed. This could be Marvin's way of explaining why he doesn't know she is dead.
All right, so you said last time you saw Cassandra, do you call her Sandy or?
I call her Sweetie.
Sweetie, okay. I'm not gonna call her Sweetie, so I'll call her Cassandra for you.
Well, see, that's what I call her.
Okay, so you call her Cassandra. Last time you saw her was Sunday night. About what time was that?
Around about, what, 7:30, 8 o'clock? About the last time I seen her, because we had an argument.
Mm-hmm.
He built like an incarcerated individual. Like he just built to have on jail clothes. I ain't gonna lie to you. We know he did it, but I want to just see where his head at.
What was the argument about?
Because the Jags lost the football game. That was the argument was about.
Are one of y'all Jags fans or one not? Or?
Well, she's a New England fan,
okay.
But she pulled for the Jags because it's Jacksonville. She was Jacksonville. And I'm a 49er fan.
Okay.
So that's what the argument started about. And then she went to reminiscing about the past history that's between us.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that I just got out of prison for domestic battery on her.
Mm-hmm.
And there was another time that I had been down here for the same thing. So she was reminiscing about that, and she caught a major attitude, and we arguing back and forth. So I said, you know what, I'm gone. I'll be back by a week or two.
Okay. And where'd you go?
So I went downtown.
This is where he started lying. He said, we got in an argument, and I said, I'm gone. No, you got in an argument and y'all went crazy. But I want to know what that argument was really about.
Mm-hmm.
I just walked around downtown Sunday night, rest of Sunday. Then I went to the shelter.
What shelter did you go to?
I went to Trinity Shelter. Monday, it's a dude there named Devo. He gave me a courtesy and let me stay there Monday night.
Okay, so you stayed there Monday night and then you went to work Tuesday.
And then let me stay there again last night.
Okay. During y'all's argument Sunday night, 7 o'clock, you said 7 p.m., correct?
Somewhere, yes.
Okay, somewhere around there. Was there any violence at all? Was she violent towards you?
As soon as I walked, because I was outside smoking before the argument started. But when I came back in, as soon as I walked in, you know, she kind of pushed me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, we started arguing. So I left.
Mm-hmm.
But then as I was leaving, she said, well, I'm going to Miss Mary's house. She went down to the store, got her some alcohol, came back to Miss Mary. I was sitting at the bus station.
So you said she was headed over there, and then where'd you go from there?
I walked around town. I just walked just mad, like why we always arguing, this and that and third. Mm-hmm. So I just stayed at that all night.
Y'all say you're a victim blamer?
Mm-hmm. I couldn't call my foreman. Like I said, I couldn't call my foreman.
When'd your phone go? When did you drop your phone in the water?
Monday.
Monday morning?
Monday morning.
You said about 6 o'clock?
Mm-hmm.
What about before then? Did you call anybody before then?
I tried to call her. I tried to call her before I dropped my phone in the water.
Okay.
I tried to call her. She wouldn't answer the phone.
This is not Marvin's first time dealing with the police. In 2012, Marvin was arrested for domestic violence against Cassandra, but the charges were dropped. In 2013, he was sentenced to 4 years of probation for felony domestic battery and false imprisonment, and again, it was against Cassandra. The detectives know Marvin's claims are lies, and they're about to confront him with the truth.
What I would like to know, okay, I know something bad happened. All right. I mean, I talked to your sister Minnie in South Carolina. I got back from South Carolina about 10 o'clock last night. I've talked to your sister here, Lizzie or Angela. I'm not sure which. Do you call her Lizzie or Angela?
I call her Angie.
Okay,
Angie.
Angie.
In the first two questions.
I talked to her locally. I've seen the text message you sent her. I've listened to the voicemail that you left for Minnie. Okay, so I know something bad happened. I know that you weren't downtown all night. Okay, I know that.
Yes, I was downtown.
I can tell everywhere your phone was when you made those calls. Okay, I know you went downtown. I know that the last place your phone hit on a tower was downtown. I know all those answers to all those questions. Okay, what I don't know is I don't know your mindset. Okay,
that's what I'm trying to see. I told y'all.
You maliciously planned something, or something bad happened, in the spur of the moment. But you know where I'm coming from, right? I mean, you got to know that I know all this, all right? And I'm giving you an opportunity to be upfront as you can, okay? I know that at points you even contemplated taking your own life, okay? So obviously I know there's some regret there, okay? I know there's some feeling of sorrow, okay? Because I don't think that when you started out Sunday night that you planned on it ending the way it did, okay? I know for sure she was drinking, and yeah, I don't know about you obviously because I don't have a way of testing your blood from Sunday night, Monday morning. I don't know if you were drinking and things just went south, but I know things went south, okay? And they went a lot further south than her just pushing you. So the question today is, are you going to be honest? Or are you going to sit here and tell lies? All right? Listen, I went up and talked to Minnie, and he's been praying for you. Minnie's biggest concern was that you were going to either hurt yourself or you were going to force us to hurt you. And I assure her that's not what we want to do, okay? What I wanted to do is happening right now. I want to sit across from the table from you and talk to you, okay? I don't harbor any ill feelings for you. I'll tell you who I feel sorry for. The sorriest I feel for in all of this is your sister Minnie, okay? She had to listen to that message and worry about you for 2 or 3 days, okay? And I've called and left her a message, but she didn't get off work till 3, so she probably hasn't got that message yet.
The detective knows that Marvin is very close to his family, and he's hoping that mentioning them will help get a confession from Marvin. What they haven't told him yet is that they have the voicemail he left his sister, where he confesses to taking Cassandra's life.
So, where are we going to be?
Ooh-wee. Hey, this man right here, why are you even in the interrogation room playing these people face? Please stop playing these people face. Please stop playing the eye face. Every single person that's watching this live, can you please stop playing the eye face? You telling me you done already admitted this on a voicemail of what you did, and you sitting right here playing these people face? Do you see the way this man is in the back with his hand between his legs like that? Do you think, man, he is here for a conviction? He already know what's going on. Like, come on, man. They is so comfortable. Like, you are.
Did you make a mistake and things went south?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's start over. What happened?
I was drinking. You know, a minute told me not to drink no liquor, cause I can't handle it.
You can.
And
I appreciate you, miss me.
It's like it enhances my attitude. So once we started arguing,
Yes, E and J.
it's like a rage just came out.
What happened?
First, after the argument, I left. She come out the door. I said, "Where you going?" I'm going to get me some drink. So she went down to Long Creek Lodge. I followed behind her. She got it. She got her wine. She went over to Miss Mary's house. She said she was going to Miss Mary's house just to chill out with Miss Mary because she called her grandma. So I tried to call her. I told her, I said, you know what, it's over
this
with.
a different video,
She was
Miss
drinking over me, this and the third, but I'm just tripping. I ain't saying that it's over. I'm just
upset.
Yeah, because you know, if I get upset, I'm gonna say some stuff. I'm gonna say some things and get that out of the way. So when she came home, I finally came home, but she left her key in the door. So I'm like, why is your kid in the door? Oh, I left it there for a reason. I said, what's the reason? And then she started the argument back from the previous argument. So what happened was that the argument got heated some more. She went and grabbed the knife. I took it from her. That's what's the end of it.
I don't believe it.
Where were y'all at when she got the knife?
Yeah, he lying. I think he was the aggressive one. He said that he couldn't handle his liquor already and he was already mad. If a woman seen you that hyped up off your liquor, you think she was finna go try to grab a knife and approach you, knowing that you are unstable? Shout out to Naomi's. Oh my God. Look here. Shout out to Naomi's with the flow state. How do you say your name? Is it Naomi's? I appreciate you, but yeah, he most definitely he out of here. He out of here. He already said he can't control his liquor, and I think he went to grab the knife.
It was in the hallway.
Okay. And when you took it from her, what was she doing?
She was struggling, trying not to give it to me, trying to give it to me, and she was being resistant, and she fell. I fell on top of her.
What point did you get the knife?
When I fell on top of her, because I had grabbed it like this, the handle part from her. So once I grabbed it, she was pulling. So I'm telling her, let it go. So when she done, still got put a little grip to it. I'm stronger than she is.
I mean, obviously, you're a big dude. She's
I'm stronger than she is. So I'm trying to have some. I'm kind of like having fun.
Mm-hmm.
You know. So I loosened up and I said, "You want a knife that bad? You can have it." But I still got the handle part.
Mm-hmm.
When she pulled, she got the blade part towards her. So when she pulled,
where was she grabbing out on the knife?
She was grabbing like, I got the handle, like one hand, but it's still some more handle there.
Mm-hmm.
So she grabbed that part there. So when
she's grabbing the handle and the blade.
Yeah. So when she slipped, we both fell.
Mm-hmm.
And I landed on top of her with a knife in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Then what happened?
And she was hollering. I'm like, what you hollering for? So
Man, say that again. Hold up. We both feel. All right. I don't think he feel y'all. Shout out to Irene Jobson. You say I love your thoughts because I often think the same thing. I appreciate you, Irene. I'm just keeping it honest. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just keeping it honest instead of putting a biased opinion on stuff.
So when she
just
slipped,
add up to a characteristic, then I
we
got
both fell.
Shout out to David Williams with the flow state.
And I landed on top of her.
Hey, W David, W Irene, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all supporting the stream.
And she was hollering. I'm like, what you hollering for? So the knife was in her.
Where at in her?
It was somewhere in her stomach. So I pulled it out. And she was saying, baby, I'm dying, baby, I'm dying. I panicked.
Then what happened?
What's up, Loca? What's up, Striker?
She said that we're supposed to be getting married in June.
Mm-hmm.
Only thing is when I pulled the knife out, I panicked so hard and I told her, ain't nobody gonna believe this. Ain't nobody gonna believe that you slipped and I fell on top of you.
Mm-hmm. At this point, the wound right here.
Just
right here.
But this dude's so dumb. I'm not gonna lie to you. He making me mad. Now I'm starting to get mad because you wasted my time. Now you really wasting my time because you saying that she slipped on the knife and did all that, but you just said that she went and grabbed the knife and you took it from her. What's up, Chill Cosby? What's up, Option? How that work? How you take the knife from her and said you stabbed her, and now you saying she fell on it? Make it okay.
So up in here. So I'm like, ain't nobody gonna believe this. First thing they're gonna look at is our history together. The battery.
And you're having this conversation with her at this point?
Yes.
Okay.
And then I want to think about me going back to prison.
Look at him he in the back writing it down now.
I panic.
Everything I just said, he right now. He can hear me.
No, I haven't.
What's up, Mark Powers? What's up, Duffy? What's up, Casey Warner?
I'm gonna ask you something.
I'm gonna experience the secondhand embarrassment at this point.
I'm looking in your face and tell you this.
He done changed the story
This is
multiple
what
times.
she said to me.
That indeed.
Finish me off. I told her no. Said, baby, do it. I'm tired.
What's
I
up,
wanna
my
go home.
deals? Hey, everybody hit that like button for me.
If you love me, finish me.
This what?
I was scared. If you love me, finish me.
What's up, Taisha? How you doing today? I ain't seen you. It's been a couple days.
I was scared.
Been a while. Probably more than a couple days. What's up, Roro?
I did what
What's up,
she asked.
Chanel? What's up, Desmond?
That's when I text my sister.
Marvin claims that what happened to Cassandra was all an accident. The first knife wound may have been an accident, but what about the 4 that followed? Well, according to Marvin, while Cassandra was lying on the floor, instead of asking him to call 911, she asked him to just finish her off. I will say that I've covered hundreds of interrogations, and I'm still surprised by the stupidity of some of these criminals.
Is there anything else? Then you text your sister.
Don't make no
You text
sense.
Minnie.
I
What's
left
up,
the house.
Barbara
Or you
West?
text Lizzie.
I left the house. I went downtown.
So you feeling
I
close to movies?
text Angie. First, I think I called her.
What's up, Pepper Grant?
I think I called her, but then I texted her and told her.
Hey,
said
shout
I
out to
did
Sunny
something
Blizz in
stupid.
North Carolina.
Wasn't my intentions. I did something stupid.
The detective will now play the voicemail Marvin left for his sister,
That's where I've
Minnie.
been waiting on.
I love you, Minnie. Please take care of Mom for me. Tell Mom I love her. I know you're disappointed in me. Wanted to tell you, but I just killed Sandy. I can't go back to prison.
Going
Love
back.
you all. Bye-bye.
I want to hear it again.
I love you, Minnie. Please take care of Mom for me. Tell Mom I love her. I know you're disappointed in me. Wanted to tell you, but I just killed Sandy. I can't go back to prison. Love you all. Bye-bye.
That's
Give
the,
Kitty a big kiss and a hug from the okay? Tell her
that's the message you left me. When she was laying there after she got stabbed the first time, you had control of the knife, right? At that point, you have the knife in your hand, and she's let loose of it, and that's when she's telling you to finish her.
I had pulled the knife out of the store.
What was she doing with her hands at that point? She just like relaxed, or
Once I pulled the knife out, she covered the wound. I said, baby, let me see.
Mm-hmm.
Look at him in the back. As soon as he said that, look at him in the back. He like, interesting. Yeah, he was drunk and he couldn't control his liquor. This a little boy. He used to going to jail. He institutionalized. I don't know what's wrong with him. I don't know, but like you said, he a drinker. He a chronic drinker and he got drinking problems. But look at the detective in the back. Look at the detective.
At that point, she just like
the one that all the way to the right.
Relaxed, or
Once I pulled the knife out, she covered the wound. I said, baby, let me see.
Mm-hmm.
I offered. I said, baby, let me get some ice or something to put on to slow the bleeding down.
Mm-hmm.
He instantly had the.
She said no. She said she was tired. She was ready to go home with her grandmother and her son.
Were you standing up at that point, or were you?
I was kneeling on one knee.
One knee, and then she was on her kind of side to and back. I mean, obviously at that point, you're in fear of going to jail, correct? And that's why. And then she's saying to finish her. I mean, do you think at that point there was a better decision to be made? I mean, do you think stand up and call 911?
You know, detective, I've been on a long road with her.
Yes, sir.
I loved her.
Mm-hmm.
No. Y'all got to start paying attention to the comments. Y'all got to pay attention to the comments. Y'all ain't reading the comments. This is not the 200K video. Y'all, if you are looking for the 200K video, go back a whole hour and a half. You are an hour and a half late. You need to turn your notifications on. No, if I see one more thing about 200K, no, he doesn't have 200K. He was a drunk bum who was violent. No, this man didn't have no money. The man who had 200K had he was the sweet tea killer. Yeah, he had a lot more problems than that going on. He went from working fast food to getting 200,000, and he fell in love with a stripper. And that's how that go, man. But this dude is a drunk, aggressive being. He a bum. Yeah, he don't like the work. He going to work, but he don't like the work. He only going there because probation told him he had to.
I fought so hard to get back with her while we was in.
Yes, sir.
So do you really think that I wanted to do that? And I'm sitting here looking at you.
He never loved that he was obsessed with her?
Think that I wanted to do that.
To her?
Yes.
No.
Y'all, I ain't gonna lie, y'all need to go back and watch the other killer though.
Begged me, sir.
Yeah, he had 200K.
Begged me to do this.
She begged you to kill her.
Because she was tired after that.
Man, I would have punched him in his head. The way he gonna try to man, wait, I would.
She begged you to kill her.
Yeah, I would.
Because she was tired after that knife went in her. She was tired.
Like he
do you think that do you still think, like, we're sitting here right now today, do you think that was the right decision?
No, it wasn't the right decision.
That's what I was asking.
It was not the right decision.
I hope he get a crook in his neck.
Do you think the right decision would have been to call 911 to get her some attention for the stabbing? I mean, obviously you would have had to deal with what you got to deal with anyways, but we're still sitting here dealing with that. Man,
I was still been sitting right here.
Yeah, she probably would have lived from the first wound.
I would have been sitting right here having the same conversation with you.
But she would have been alive. And that's what I mean. I mean, there were some better decisions to be made. She had no defensive wounds on her hands. She had no cuts on her hands.
I know she did.
Nah, the sweet tea
Cassandra
killer
had no defensive wounds on her hands, which contradicts Marvin's story. Marvin claimed that Cassandra was pulling on the blade side of the knife, which means she would have had lacerations on her hands. Regardless of the defensive wounds, Marvin still took Cassandra's life after he had full control of the knife. So even if she did ask him to finish her off, this is still considered murder.
And that's why I'm a little skeptical about
He the one, it was never self-defense. I can tell y'all exactly what happened. He was drunk and mad, and yeah.
The part where she's grabbing.
Drunk and mad.
You got the handle in your hand.
People don't be having explanations.
I have never seen anyone get stabbed where they grabbed a blade and didn't get their hand cut. So I'm asking you, man to man, and
And I'm telling you, man to man.
Did she? Because obviously you understand that.
Yes, I do.
That she had the knife at first. If all this is true, she had the knife at first. You were obviously a big guy. You were able to take that knife from her, and during that struggle, she gets stabbed. Okay, but then you have control of the knife. At that point, you're not in fear for your life anymore. You're in fear of getting in trouble, and you're in fear about what happened, but you're not in fear for your life. So there's no self-defense at that point, correct?
After that, it wasn't.
Yeah, after the first stab wound, there's no self-defense. Everything you did after that's a whole separate. You could have stopped right there, called 911, and she probably lives. Okay.
Yeah,
but she told you that stuff, and you did it. So
man, Nita,
whether she had the knife at the beginning,
she never had
or
the
not,
knife.
doesn't change the fact about charges and things like that. So that's why I want to make sure all of that part's true. Okay. Did she have the knife first? Did you really wrestle it from her? Or did it happen a different way?
She had the knife first.
Okay. And everything you told me today is 100% correct.
Yes, sir.
She tried to grab it from the top. Somehow she doesn't get cut other than the stab here.
Listen, this is a knife.
Mm-hmm.
She got the knife. When I wrestled it from her, I got this much of the handle.
Okay, so there's like this much handle left. There's more handle left.
Yeah,
so she has more of the handle than the blade.
She had more of a handle than some parts of the blade.
Okay.
When she pulled, she lost her slipping.
Mm-hmm. Both of y'all are standing up at this point.
Yeah, because she been drinking.
Mm-hmm.
She lost her balance, and I fell with it. The blade pointed like this. I'm 235, 240. I landed on top of it like this.
What do you think, if you were on the outside looking at this, what do you think should happen to you?
1,000 years.
What I think should happen to me?
Mm-hmm.
I should join.
Okay. I know you made some threats about that, but I mean, if you were, do you think, I mean, obviously you think what you did was wrong, correct? It was not the right thing to do.
Yeah, she's the love of my life.
Yeah.
Marvin was charged with first-degree murder, and he is currently sitting in jail awaiting trial. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this case. Do you believe it was all an accident, and Marvin only did what Cassandra asked him to do, or is he just a cold-blooded killer?
Marvin think people straight born yesterday. That's why he go to jail so much. He dumb. Like, it ain't no way. Police like to target people, but sometimes idiots are so easy to come by that it be crazy. I ain't gonna lie. And he is a prime example of one of them. A real basket case. Talking about she fell on top of a knife and she got what was it, 5 stab wounds? Like, come on, man. Talking about, okay, she got stabbed once, but what about the other 4? Oh, okay. Like, what? Yeah, we was both holding the knife, and she wanted me to finish her because, like, come on, man, get so the worst, the dumb, yeah. This is the dumbest criminal I ever seen. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I done had some dumb criminals, but his confession was literally recorded. I did it. I did everything. For you to come in here and play in all our face like this, and you already admitted you did everything? Okay. Okay. All right. Hold on, y'all. Who me needs hurt. Oosh. I think anything under 2,000 is okay in my book. I ain't gonna lie to you. I can deal with most 99 babies, but them 2,000 ones, shit. One year, that much of a difference, huh? So look, yeah, we started kind of early today, didn't we? YouTube kicked us off. How many hours we do earlier? But YouTube kicked us off. 4. Okay. Got 4 hours before they kicked us off. We've been live for 3 hours. Well, we got 7 hours. 7 hours in for the day so far. Shout out to Katina Williams 1111 with that soccer trophy. Hey, let me find out you one of them 1111 people, Katina. You one of them people who love 1111. Hey, I appreciate you, Katina. Thank you for that soccer trophy. Did the kids in 2000s fucked up? Yeah, some of them. But Jesse is said, I call it. You remember I was talking about the pack of wolves? At least the 90 babies, like some of them had some sense, but them 2000 ones when they ain't got no sense, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They idiotic. Oh my lord. Shout out to Leave in Peace with the Marshmallow High. Trust me, I know a lot of them. I'm like, oh, the year 2000, 2001, 2, 3, okay. Okay. That's when kids slow down on the whoopings. Around like 03, 04, them whooping slow down, man. I ain't gonna lie. Them kids whooping slow down. The rest must have been some drug babies. A lot of people was in 90s. But the early 2000s, I don't know what happened. What's up, Dirty Clean? You said I don't know why I'm always getting blocked the band. You know how crazy y'all gotta be talking to get banned on my channel? That's oh man. For you two to just keep it, because you ain't the only one who said that. I'm like, what are y'all saying? What's up, Dana? Naheem? Take care of wholeness and essence of love from Naheem. I appreciate you. I graduated in 2006. Yeah, you got me beat. Got me beat by a good little time, by a good while. You said that's what Jesse. I don't know. That's what I said, Jesse. I'm like, what are you saying to get banned? I'm like, I done seen people say some stuff on here. Like, what are y'all saying? How you doing today, Dana? Early 2000 when soft parenting started. Now we have an entire generation of, man, you ain't lying. Like the finest of the Botswans. Hey, Jesse, you hilarious. I just ate like the finest of the best wine. AW Bad Fish. Shout out to Bad Fish for gifting that membership to Elric. Hey, shout out to Elric, everybody. Shout out to Bad Fish for sending that gifted membership out. I appreciate you. Hey, shout out to Eric. That man no fast. Hey, for real. So look, y'all, this finna be a long video. So that's why I'm taking this long. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. This one of those, y'all. This one of them ones that start at 5:52, 5:53, and end at 7 o'clock. 7 something. Ooh wee. Hopefully I ain't got a lot to say in this video. Hey, look, y'all. So in this video, this is when you realize your next door neighbor is a serial. You know who? Yeah, they like cereal and catching bodies.
Were you just downtown? No, where are you coming from? It's over here. Over here?
This is 29-year-old Jason Lawson, and little did the officer talking to him know that he was talking to a murderer. 4 days earlier, Jason had not only stabbed a man to death inside his own apartment, but had also done something to the body afterward that no investigator on this case would forget.
Jason and their roommate or his boyfriend, Ben, not sure. She said Saturday night he killed Ben.
And look here. By them saying, I'm gonna go back to boyfriend. By them saying boyfriend, he either put something somewhere or he cut something off. And y'all know exactly what I'm talking about.
On this case would forget.
That's what I think.
Jason and their roommate or his boyfriend, Ben, not sure. She said Saturday night he killed Ben. I hope this is all bullshit.
What follows is the investigation into a man who, by the time police finally sat him down, had already given them everything they needed. Not because he was careless, because he couldn't stop. He couldn't stop running. He couldn't stop committing crimes. And once that interrogation started, he couldn't stop talking. But before any of that, officers had to get inside the apartment. And what was waiting for them there was the part of this case none of them saw coming.
Did you stab Ben?
Did you
stab?
stab?
Falling on your knife? Is that what you're saying?
Possibly.
Nah, one of those again. Not another.
On the afternoon of June 12th, 2024, officers from the Fayetteville Police Department in Washington County, Arkansas, were dispatched to an apartment complex near North Lapis Lane. The call came in around 12:30 p.m. as a welfare concern about 33-year-old Benjamin Martin. But what the caller actually told dispatch was something far more disturbing than that.
Fayetteville 911. Yeah, I have a potential homicide. I was just informed by my wife's aunt that, and she's mentally ill, so I don't know, but this is pretty crazy, so it may be real.
Is that
the average is at the Cliffs in Fayetteville. I can give you the address where I was told that this all happened and that there may be a body in the apartment.
Go ahead, please. Okay, and can you tell me exactly what happened?
Okay, I was just sitting at home. I've been working from home this morning, and I just had a knock at the door. My wife was at home for lunch. Her aunt is at the door and has apparently been on the street since Saturday, and she said that her son, Jason Lawson, he killed Ben, who is, I think, either Jason's boyfriend or roommate. I'm not sure the dynamic. On Saturday night, she thinks with a knife, and he poured gasoline on him. And that's what she said. There's a lot of hearsay in this, so I don't know what's real, but I was told that he had a court date for a DWI this week. I don't know if he went to it. I don't know if that's true or not. He's a little unstable and has a history of being unstable.
The man on that call is Matt Reardon, and the woman he is referring to is his wife's aunt, Shammy Lawson, the mother of 29-year-old Jason Lawson. According to Shammy, on the night of June 8th, Jason had stabbed his roommate, Benjamin, or Ben, inside their shared apartment. That alone is enough to mobilize an entire department. But as officers begin to piece this case together upon arriving at the complex, the story they're about to hear will turn out to be stranger than the crime itself.
The call that said he was possibly inside that.
So was it his roommate or his boyfriend? I'm confused. Or was it just rumored? Or what? Am I missing something? I just want y'all let me know in the comments and I'll catch up. Because I think I'm missing something, even though I've been staring directly at the screen. But
one of the roommates,
I know
may have killed his other roommate. Oh, for the night. That's what guessing.
Oh, okay.
But the only kind of thing is the reporting party is like 40-ish, or she has mental deficiency. And acts like a 12-year-old. So that's our reporting party initially, who lives here with this guy that supposedly killed him. So there's kind of a lot of odd moving parts we're trying to determine. Okay.
And before officers even reach the front door of the apartment, the people who called this in are already pulling up to the scene.
What's up, Trey?
Matt Reardon, the man on the 911 call, is the first to arrive at the scene. What he is about to tell officers is the kind of confession that no family member ever wants to repeat out loud.
My wife's aunt has a low mental capacity. She just came into our house 20 minutes ago and said, in this apartment over here, apartment 4, in that building right across the street, Jason's killed somebody. And what do you mean? She goes, he killed Ben, and how did he kill Ben? With a knife. And then he put gasoline on him. And then why didn't you call us? He took my phone and my iPad. She doesn't have a car or anything. And she's been living, it's all, she was super excited. And like I said, she's not of a high IQ level. And then she said from Saturday till now, she's been living on the street. And at some point during that time, he was with her.
Now, the first thing you have to understand is that the only direct witness to whatever happened inside that apartment, Shammy, has what investigators describe as a limited mental capacity. She had reportedly been inside the apartment when the fight broke out, but stayed in her room while the two men argued. She didn't see the stabbing. She only saw what came after, when Jason walked in and told her, in his own words, exactly what he had just done to his roommate, Ben. And then, instead of calling anyone, the two of them left the apartment and wandered the area together for days before getting separated. It's a strange, fragmented account, and Matt knows it. But he also knows Shammy isn't the kind of woman who invents a story like this. And the more Matt explains about his nephew, the clearer it becomes that what happened inside that apartment was something his family had been quietly bracing for.
Tried to sleep in Walmart.
So look, you wanna know what I think it was? I think he kept her close to him to make sure that she wouldn't tell nobody, and he had a little bit more freedom and a little bit more time, because he knew that if he would let her go right then and there, that she was gonna go do exactly what she just did. He did this, he did that, he did that. He knew that she had limited mental capacity. She wasn't, but it wasn't limited to the point where she couldn't describe what she did. What's up, 88 OL? What's up? You said it was his boyfriend. I'm a retired teacher, leaving peace. Dad, poor mentally challenged baby, goodness. Yeah. This crazy, yeah, I ain't gonna lie. But I think he just kept her close to make sure that she don't go off and tell.
Park or bathroom of some sort got thrown out. They got caught there. And then the rest of it was I was on the street, I was walking, I got something to eat. None of it made sense to me. Okay. But the big thing I'm worried about is there's a potential body covered in gas in there. And
has she ever said anything like this before?
She doesn't, not like this, not even close. Nothing to this level. And I called, when I found that out, I called my wife's mother, who is Shammy's sister, and she's the guardian. Okay. And I said, how do I take this? Am I supposed to take this like it's real, or am I supposed to what? She goes, this could be very real. Okay. So that's why I got the phone. Jason. I've known him since he was a little kid. He has, he's extremely high IQ and very unstable. Okay. And Saturday she mentioned, this might be important too, because will be later, but he went to a rave, so he very well could have been all whacked out of his mind.
So he went to a rave Saturday?
A high IQ, deeply unstable, and probably high on drugs from a rave earlier. Remember that description. because it's about to explain almost everything you're about to watch happen inside an interrogation room a day later.
Jason's unstable. Unstable how?
I don't know. He's normal, and then he's either on drugs or he has a mental break. One of the two. And I know for a fact he's dabbled with drugs and played with drugs. And all the way from hallucinogenics or whatnot.
Sure.
So,
has he ever been diagnosed with any type of mental disability?
If he's not schizophrenic, I'm shocked, but she'll know if he's officially diagnosed.
Gotcha. Okay.
And before officers can finish digesting his version of events, the next member of the Lawson family arrives at the scene. Michelle, Shammy's sister, knows something about Jason and Ben that Matt doesn't. Something that is about to change what kind of case officers think they're working.
Like phone number or something?
I don't have anything on Ben at all.
Okay. Do you know his last name? Or?
Franklin. He was a cellmate with Jason.
They were cellmates?
They were cellmates.
Where at?
And Ben was there for stabbing his wife or girlfriend.
Okay. How long has him and Jason been there together?
Ben has came off and on for, he just come and stay with him once in a while that I didn't even know about.
So who's actually on the lease?
I am.
Okay.
And it's for my sister Tammy.
Okay.
She needs assisted living, and Jason's supposed to be there watching over her. They've been there for 3 years.
So, can you give me the rundown of what you have been told and
about the situation here? Tammy has learning disability, just to let you know, but I believe her on this one. She's not always, tells everything, but...
You don't know what Ben looks like?
Oh, gosh, he's short.
I've seen you have a picture.
Is this him?
Man, it's a lot of filter content going on. I'm trying to see what's up. Make sure it makes sense. Don't be just telling me no weak story, Grandma. I ain't trying to hear that right. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm trying to hear the action. The video's too long for all that.
Yes.
Yeah. Only seen it once.
Except for he has teeth now. I asked her to tell me what was going on, and I asked her questions like, how do you know he was stabbed and all that stuff, because she said she was in the room when this stabbing happened, but when she got out of the room, she saw him gasping for air.
Saw Ben?
Ben gasping for air, and I said, well, was he stabbed? She said she couldn't tell, but Jason had moved him from the door and dragged him, I think, to the kitchen.
Okay.
And by the time she had seen all that, his body, was limp, and he wasn't gasping anymore. So she said he killed him.
Did she tell you this over the phone?
Jason's been wacko for quite a while, off and on.
Did she tell you this over the phone, or did she tell me? Okay. When did she tell you this?
Just today, now.
Okay.
While you were on your way here, you were talking to Jason?
Yeah, while I was on my way here.
Okay. When's the last time you talked to Jason?
Jason has sent weird text messages a couple of times. I saw him Wednesday.
Okay. And what was kind of his demeanor?
Not good.
There it is. The detail that turns this case from a tragedy into something far more sinister. Jason Lawson and Benjamin Martin weren't two strangers who happened to share an apartment. They were two convicts who had once shared a prison cell. Two men brought together first by violence and then somehow, by chance, ended up back under the same roof after release. Now one of them is on the kitchen floor, and his killer is somewhere out there in Fayetteville. But Michelle isn't done yet. Because as it turns out, this isn't the first time her family has worried Jason might do something like this. It's just the first time they were right. If you've ever wished payday came sooner, this might actually help. There's a banking...
No, don't let them get y'all with them banking apps. Y'all gonna be broke before you get your money. All right.
Stay more on top of their finances.
2019 was the year. I had to call the police on him because he was acting strange, and he had stolen my husband's gun for 3 months.
Okay.
It was missing.
You think that's like drug-induced or just...
I thought it was, but I think now that he has a mental issue.
It was hard to tell the difference.
And I told them that he had a mental issue, and he said he passed it with flying colors.
But he's not diagnosed with anything that you know of?
No.
Okay.
No, he's super intelligent. I think he's crazy too. No.
Good.
So just behave.
Off the deep end, the kind of phrase a family member only uses when they've already spent years watching someone slip further away from reality and have finally run out of ways to describe what he's become. Armed with everything the family has just told them, the killing, the cellmate's history, the drug use, the violence, the unraveling mind, officers turn from the parking lot toward the apartment itself. Was Benjamin Martin's body actually inside that apartment? And if it was, after 4 days in an Arkansas summer with no air conditioning, what would be left of it? They wouldn't have to wonder for long, because the moment that front door opens, the answer hits them before they even step inside.
I got the hallway. Fayetteville Police, if you're in here, tell us now. There he is. Yeah. I'm gonna beat this hall. Door here.
There, on the kitchen floor, is what's left of Benjamin Martin's decomposing body, covered with a sheet and surrounded by the sharp smell of cleaning products that someone had clearly used to try to erase the crime scene. Whatever passed between these two men in a prison cell years ago, and whatever it became when they walked back into each other's lives on the outside, only Jason can tell, but he isn't here. There's also one more detail at this scene that
That's that prison love turning sour. Why all the prison love be turning out like this? Y'all ever notice that? It's always the two dudes that was in prison and then they got out, linked up, got together. It don't work out in the movies when they try to run a business together. It don't work out in relationships in real life. When I be saying like every single time, and it always be with a knife. Like, hey.
Officers cannot fully make sense of yet. One that won't click into place until Jason is sitting in a chair across from a detective the next afternoon. And this is where the severity of this case starts to settle in, because while officers are standing inside that apartment, sealing it off, taking pictures, calling forensics, the man who did this to Ben is missing. Every minute officers spend standing in this apartment is another minute Jason gets to put more road between himself and Arkansas. There's actually a reason officers are paying a lot of attention to blood trails near the door and outside the apartment. If this was self-defense, there's a list of things you don't do afterward. You don't drag the body across the floor. You don't scrub the scene with cleaning products. Jason did both. So this wasn't someone who defended themselves and panicked. Instead, this was a man who killed someone and spent hours trying to make it disappear. And while all of that is happening inside the apartment, the question nobody can stop thinking about is what Jason was doing with Shammy out there, where they slept, and what exactly he told her.
Told her you better not tell nobody or he gonna get rid of her. She seen what happened to the other dude and she didn't want to be next. What else you want her to do? I'm sorry that, like, come on, y'all said she had a lower mental capacity than normal, so she probably a little bit more scared. It don't matter, mental capacity aside, you gonna be scared. You had seen him stab this man, put gasoline on him, and then drag his body. Look, I appreciate you, Lori, with the flow state. That's exactly what happened. He had Sammy with him the whole time. He paranoid, not let her get out of his sight. He wouldn't let her go nowhere. She probably had the pee next to him and all type of stuff.
And whether she even understood what he'd done, she was the only living witness to his crime, and he kept her close for days until they got separated and she ended up at Matt Reardon's door. That is the part of this case that should make your skin crawl. Not the killing itself, brutal as it was, but the days afterward when a drug-addicted man dragged his own mother around a city as cover, while the roommate...
His own mother? Hold on. Did I miss something? He said mother?
When a drug-addicted man dragged his own mother around a city as cover, while the roommate he just killed was left to rot under a sheet in the apartment.
That's his mom? Bro, why am I not keeping up with something or you know what, chat, y'all got it.
Around a city as cover, while the roommate he just killed was left to rot under a sheet in the apartment they had walked out of together. While forensics is still inside that apartment, other officers fan out across the complex, and the people they talk to all say the same thing. Something felt wrong. but nobody could say exactly what.
Nothing people upstairs. One time the lady came down to use my phone.
Do you remember when that was?
It's been a couple of months ago.
A couple months?
Yeah.
Okay, but nothing since then?
No, I haven't. Like, those two boys live up there, I guess.
Okay.
I see them sometimes.
Okay.
But I haven't even seen them in the last couple of days.
Okay.
Now that you mention it.
Okay.
But I've never heard anything.
Okay. You have a good day. Thank you.
You stand in the corner, just out of the way there.
Yeah, let's just wait.
Hey, is this Josh?
Yeah, Josh here.
Hey, this is Officer Williams, man. I spoke to you earlier.
Yeah, hey, what's going on?
Hey, just to clarify, you said the last time you saw them was on Tuesday. Is that yesterday Tuesday or the fourth Tuesday?
Gosh dang it, man, I'm telling you,
Y'all saying he was our caregiver. He said mom. I want to make it make sense.
honestly can't exactly remember.
Okay.
And it's really bugging me. I've been sitting here thinking about it. Because, yeah, when I told you Tuesday, yesterday, I don't think... I can say that it's definitely been within the last week that I saw that dude smoking on his porch.
No worries, man. That narrows it down much more than you think it does, man. I appreciate it.
Okay, man. I mean, I'll be as best help as I can. But yeah, I never, like I said, I never really knew those people. I just kind of seen them around sometimes, and you know, yeah, I don't.
Hello. Hey, I'm Austin Robinson with the Fayetteville Police Department. Do you know your neighbors pretty well?
Which one?
The one directly across from me.
Not much.
You remember when's the last time you saw them?
No, we just came like from a vacation not long ago. But I mean, when I see them, they're just inside. They don't really go out much. But yeah, no, I haven't seen them since I came back.
Okay, when did you guys come back?
Monday?
Okay, you haven't seen them since
No.
Monday? Okay, this like 2 days ago Monday?
No, this Monday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, thank you. Appreciate it.
It's apparent now that every single person in that complex saw something just slightly off, but nothing concrete enough to call in on its own. But in this case, Jason won't stay gone for long because somebody else, just a few doors down, has been recording Jason's every move without him ever knowing it.
Oh, it's always what it is. Ooh, shout out to Kurt. She's like, I'm gonna record him. It's you in public area, you can get recorded. Shout out to her. I said to Karen, man, let me stop being like that. Let me put her in the she got her phone ready. Like, I've been recording him every day. I never trusted him. Oh, he was always trouble. Hey, shout out to her, y'all.
Wait, take it a little farther.
What's up, Professor?
Secrecy.
You got MGM in the chat. Hey, go ahead.
36 and 77.
Get our number, Professor.
If someone came down at 7,
Katina with the mystery
The woman
gift.
in this clip lives downstairs from the Lawson unit, and her doorbell camera has been quietly recording everything that walks past her front step for weeks. It caught something on the evening of June 8th. A figure descending the stairs from the direction of the Lawson apartment in the hours after Ben Martin took his last breath on that kitchen floor. The figure is almost certainly Jason. Whether he was leaving to find a way to dispose of Ben's body or just leaving the scene, only he can say. But for officers, this is the first piece of physical evidence that places someone leaving that apartment after the killing. Now they at least have a date, time, and a direction. Officers also find out from Matt and Michelle that both vehicles registered to the Lawson household, a black Infiniti and a Cadillac, are gone, which means Jason isn't trapped on foot somewhere with.
Man, I thought he was on feet walking. Shout out to Katina Williams with that mystery gift. I appreciate you, Katina. But I thought he was on feet. So you telling me he has S's? Okay.
In walking distance of this apartment. He could be anywhere in Arkansas by now. He could already be across state lines. They also discover a detail from Michelle that makes this entire case somehow seem even darker and more convoluted. Jason has a brother, Joshua, who is himself a registered sex offender currently on the run from authorities. So take a moment to look at what officers are actually facing at this point in this case. They have a killing, with a body still cooling on a kitchen floor. They have 2 missing cars, a fugitive brother somewhere in the wind.
Oh, I see what they getting at. I see where y'all getting at. So basically, they are saying that maybe one brother got one car, the other one got the other one, and then make it twice as dangerous because now he got help. Shout out to Katina with that mystery gift again, y'all.
And a victim who turns out to have been the suspect's former cellmate. And they have the suspect himself, a man described by his own family as brilliant, manipulative, and capable of real violence, who has now been loose in the city for days. There is only one priority left for the Fayetteville Police Department. Find Jason Lawson before he does any more damage. But what nobody on this case could have predicted is that they wouldn't be the ones to find him. Because Jason Lawson isn't caught by detective work, or tracked down through phone records, or surveillance.
He got caught walking down
he isn't
Saddle
caught by
Road.
random chance either, even though it might look that way at first glance. Jason Lawson is caught because he simply can't stop. On June 13th, around 1 p.m., a completely separate call had come into dispatch. A woman had reported a man trying to break into her car downtown, and she told officers the man appeared to be on drugs. And when responding officers tracked that suspect down at a nearby intersection, they realized something extraordinary. He matches the description of the man wanted in connection with the apartment killing from the day before.
So I hope
I'm Officer Brush, Rogers Police Department. What you, were you just downtown? No, where are you coming from?
It's over here.
Over here? Okay, but I saw you walking from downtown. What?
From over here, down here.
So you were downtown?
No, I was coming from that neighborhood over there, this way.
So you're just walking in circles? Okay. Why are you walking in circles?
I'm gonna go get something to eat.
I got you.
Damage, clean up.
I got you.
Like
okay. You got your ID on you?
I don't.
You don't? Okay. Can I get your name and date of birth?
Do you need it right now?
Yeah, I kind of do. You match the description of someone that was reported to be downtown, and that's kind of the direction you're walking from, and it's too much of a coincidence to say you're kind of walking from downtown. I get it, you're saying you were walking in circles, you weren't downtown, but you're kind of walking from downtown, you match the description, so I'm going to get your name and date of birth just to make sure. So, what's your name, man?
Jason.
Jason? Last name?
Say he's smoking them nasty 24/7.
Think about what this man has done in the past 5 days. And within 24 hours of officers walking into his apartment, he was trying to break into a stranger's car in broad daylight. This is a man who could not, would not, or simply did not know how to stop committing crimes. And right now, he's completely unaware that police are already hunting him for both of them.
Go ahead and do me a favor. 364 heads. Relax. You're all right.
This man think it's a simple stop with all these cars here. You got 4 police cars that done pulled up on you. Yeah, you should know what time it was, man. You should know what time it was.
2800 block.
You said, why do they never have? Why would a criminal be
He's been
there?
walking all day in that same exact outfit. That's what he was wearing when I passed him.
So,
you just lie about your name without ID on
getting in the car downtown.
Well, I didn't know that the dude downtown was
Yeah,
going to be
you can't lie with those. If I got an ID in my pocket and I say my name is John Smith,
I had the
and you
bolo in
pull
my
out
head.
my ID and my real name right there,
That's that guy.
you can
And
prove
then I
I'm
got out here
lying.
with him. I'm like, he's like, do I have to tell you my name? I said, exactly.
Sometimes
That's
fake
the
names work
description
on
of
the
somebody
police,
getting
but believe it or not,
downtown. Yeah, you're gonna give me your
They
name.
don't
He
say
goes,
sometimes, they work
Jason.
alike.
I was like,
It's
last
just
name
some people
Lawson. I was like,
you gotta
oh
be confident.
shit.
364 heads.
Now let me shut up. Let me stop playing. Your ass gonna get caught. Get away with it though.
Behind.
Jason, do you have anything on you that's going to stick me, help you hurt
You can
me?
lean against this pole if you need to.
Please.
Possibly?
I don't know exactly.
You don't know what's on your pants? Okay.
Don't put your hands. Don't put your hands in the pocket.
Okay, where's that?
Boy,
Right here?
Not without no bulletproof gloves
That's okay.
on and stab-proof
Which
gloves.
pocket?
Take a closer look at Jason on that street corner, arms hanging stiff at his sides, not relaxed,
Nah, he ain't relaxed.
not casual. It's almost as if he's frozen in place.
He is high. Just think about this. For him to keep his composure like that, what kind of drugs did he take to make him keep his composure like that? He on meth. He on meth or some fin. He on something of the sorts. One of those. Like, and it's bad. He on his bed. Shout out to Katina Williams again with the GOAT trophy. I appreciate you, Katina. Shout out to MVP Katina, y'all. I appreciate you, Katina. Shout out to Katina with that GOAT trophy. I appreciate you keeping the stream going. I love all the support y'all give. I appreciate y'all. But yeah, this ain't making sense to me. He on some heavy drugs, and after he just killed somebody, of course he gonna take more drugs and do more than what he did the first time. Cause now take more to help him escape. That's why he's still doing dumb stuff. He says Xanax mixed with something else. They gotta be the steptones. But Xanax will have you doing stupid. Yeah, they will have you doing stupid stuff like this. You said missing uppers and downers. You said there's no point to lying about the police, about who you are. They will find out and you get a charge. There's literally no other outcome now, Jonathan. Shit, boy. Look here, Jonathan. You most definitely can lie to the police about your name. Especially if it's something petty. Like, y'all gotta remember, don't y'all be watching the body cam videos? A lot of criminals got away with it. Like, oh, the police would have had him if he gave him a fake name and the officer let him go. Like, that's real. I don't know. Shit, I done lied to the police a lot. Yeah, especially growing up. You damn right I'm lying. Nah, you ain't finna have
a
my
backpack
name.
strapped to his shoulders, like someone who has been living out of a bag for days. His beard's messy, his hair untouched, his face drawn and tired.
It's like
all standard signs of someone on the run.
I appreciate you.
Despite his claims, Jason isn't just going about his afternoon. Instead, everything about his appearance shows that he's been awake too long, walked too far, and run out of places to disappear into.
I'm not going to get into that, but right now you are under arrest, okay? You match the description of a pretty serious allegation in Fayetteville, and so we're going to be transporting you over there to speak with them.
On the way to State Police headquarters, Jason asks the officer transporting him a question that says more than any of his answers will during the interrogation.
Super severe lockdown. But in a perfect world, nobody would get hurt in prisons. But I said in a perfect world, nobody would be hurt in a prison.
A man who thinks he's been picked up for trying a car door doesn't ask how dangerous Arkansas prisons are. But Jason did, because somewhere underneath the cooperation and the calm,
well, you a lie.
He already knew this wasn't going to be a one-night stay. This could be the rest of his life. 3 contradictions that, if you watch carefully, will tell you everything you need to know about the kind of criminal Jason Lawson is.
You only got 2 contradictions. Most people ask people about, that's the normal question if you ask me. Is this jail bad? How bad is the jails here? How bad is the prison system here? I'm asking all them questions. That's making me guilty because those questions I need to know. Like, dang, when last time y'all had an inmate just pass out in this cell and not respond again?
Before any of the lies are spoken, the detective reads Jason his Miranda rights.
Do you understand, yes or no, that anything you say can be used against you in court? Yeah. You understand that? Okay.
From the moment Jason sits down, his body language is doing most of the talking. Arms crossed tight across his chest, shoulders rolled inward, making him look smaller than he actually is. Eyes pointed at the table, the corner of the room, the door, anywhere except the detective's face. Everything about him says, I am not going to make this easy for you. It's the same posture the man at the intersection was holding a few hours earlier. But what makes this different is how quickly the wall starts to crack.
So what happened up there at Rogers today?
Yo, it's the explanation. It wasn't good enough for me. The explanation wasn't good enough for me. First off, he got his arms folded because that's the natural position of some people just naturally sit like that. That's a natural position. But some people, if you see the way it can either be natural or if it's raised up, that means they are hiding something and usually scared to say something. But no, you can tell by the way y'all ain't got no shoes on him that this was gonna be a hard night. who is going to talk? You ain't gonna make them comfortable. Make them comfortable, and they might be able to talk. But if you are gonna have somebody sitting in a chair with no shoes on, just chilling, I'm pretty sure they're not gonna talk to you. If you gave them some socks and some slides, probably would say a little bit more. And of course, he is on drugs. So y'all think that the best course of action is to talk to a man that look like he been up for days immediately? He's going to shut down. Wait till he start having his withdrawals, and then you talk to him. Put that Coke on the table, crack it open. Boom, you can't have it, shit. Just let me know what I need to know. Put that cigarette down. I know you want it, and then come on, man. That's what you do. Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't know. I mean, why did the cops come up to you up there?
They didn't say.
They didn't say?
No.
Okay. Do you know why you and I are talking?
They didn't say.
But do you know why I would want to talk to you?
I would assume so, yeah.
Huh?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. Why is that?
He is tired. He for sure tired. They said he was up for days. He finally resting, to be honest with you. He at peace. He got caught.
I can tell that you want to tell me, or you want to talk about it, and I'm all about hearing, listening you out, but why do you think I want to talk to you?
I ain't doing it right. I'm gonna get you while you have no withdrawals.
To know what happened? About what?
This cigarette and this Coke make a lot go away.
Ask me about.
Ooh, these sour straws. Ooh, wee.
Do I want to talk to you about something specific?
Like Snickers?
Sure.
Kit Kat? What you want?
Sure.
You can get 2 Kit Kats.
Do I? Okay. Do you know why I want to talk to you? Specifically?
Not really.
Okay. I want to talk to you about Ben.
Yeah,
Okay.
Jordan. That's why you gotta make it a little bit easier.
What happened with Ben?
This cigarette will help. This cigarette and this Coca-Cola gonna help you.
I don't even know.
I bet you if he had a cigarette, he wouldn't be that quiet. That's what's wrong with detective that's dressed like him. Y'all want to be worried about looking tough and cool, and I want to look business casual, but look good at the same time. No, me and him would have been in a room we can smoke in. Like, man, here, you need a cigarette? Wait, you gotta let me know something first.
Try me.
I don't know.
You don't know. You don't know, or you don't want to tell me?
The detective doesn't ambush him with an accusation. He gives Jason space, an opening, an invitation to fill in the blanks himself, and almost immediately, Jason begins to cry. Tears alone aren't a confession, but people who are simply confused don't usually break down within minutes of sitting in the chair, and they definitely don't break down at the mere mention of a specific name.
He was
Bro,
going
if you don't offer
crazy.
this man a cigarette, why you got him?
That's all I have to say.
This is why you gotta.
He was going crazy.
Raise the hammer.
Nah, they got cigarettes in jail.
Okay.
So, you know, they gonna always.
So, yeah, I mean, tell me about that.
You can make cigarettes and make liquor,
That's all I have, really.
wine, whatever you want to call it.
I don't really want to talk about it, okay?
Why not?
This is not something I want to talk about.
Okay. But something happened to Ben. You know that. I know that.
To give him a cigarette, but no
something
lighter.
happened between you two, where, like you said, he was raising a hammer at you. You know, let's talk about it.
Man, what?
Yeah.
That man gonna be right there
That's really
sweating.
all I have to say. Self-defense.
Okay.
It's not something I want to do.
Okay.
Self-defense.
It's not self-defense. That is not self-defense. You dragged his body and threw gasoline on him. I don't think you lit him on fire.
It's not something I want to do.
Okay. So what happened though? Like, how did you defend yourself?
After you drag the body and do all that, that ain't
I really don't
self-defense.
remember.
Pouring gasoline on people ain't self-defense.
It's all blur now. I haven't slept. I don't even know what day it is.
You don't know what day it is?
Okay.
Okay.
I have been walking.
Yeah. Where you been walking at?
All over the place.
All over the place?
Shout out to Lori with the flow state. I appreciate you, Lori. How you doing today, Lori?
I don't even know if I'm still alive.
Yeah.
I told
I'm
you.
walking in the sun. I haven't eaten.
Y'all know what I don't know how I'm still alive. I've been walking in the sun. I haven't eaten. Whatever he took all of it. And whatever he took all of it. All of it. So he didn't expect to even make it. So
I don't even know what's going on.
Yeah.
What's up, Jamie Davis? So you cry? You say your first overnight in jail, you cried like a baby.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm here. Okay. That's why I would like to talk to you. I'd like to understand what happened between you and Ben.
I had a mental breakdown after everything, okay? So I don't know.
So, okay, let me ask you this.
I don't even know.
Okay, let me ask you this, Jason. Who is Ben to you?
Asking about Ben pushes Jason from quiet tears into something closer to a full breakdown. Is this grief? Or is this a performance built to look like grief? Because remember, this is someone Matt described as exceptionally intelligent. Intelligent enough to know exactly when tears would serve him.
What do you mean?
Yeah, like, how do you know Ben?
We've been friends for years.
Yeah, that's why he couldn't stop walking, because whatever he took all of it. And it all be coming from having bad batches. They be acting cheap, you ain't got no money and you buying the cheap batches. And that's what happened when you keep buying the cheap batches. This happened eventually.
Where were you guys at whenever you raised the hammer at you?
The batches be inconsistent. Like one batch might be low, next one too potent.
Patio or doorway?
Something like that.
Where at though? Like in the apartment? Whose apartment?
It's my mom's apartment.
Your mom's apartment? Okay. What's your mom's name? I don't think I asked you that.
Shammy.
Shammy. Okay.
Sorry, it's just I haven't
that was the same thing for me, but I was like 19.
Okay. You've been holding it in?
And in a different state?
Yeah. When did this happen?
I don't know. I don't even know what day it is.
Well, I can help you with that. Today's Thursday.
There's a particular pattern to what Jason is doing that's worth noting here. He cries when emotion serves him. Then, when a specific question gets too close to the actual events, he goes quiet, clams up, claims he can't remember, and says everything is a blur. Investigators have a name for that. They call it selective recall, where memory conveniently fails the moment it would otherwise incriminate. But what you're about to watch isn't just selective memory. It's the first of 3 lies Jason Lawson is about to tell inside this room.
On your shoulders for some time now.
Boy, did you just say selective memory? That was the stupidest analyzation. I ain't gonna lie, that just made me mad. This ain't no selective memory. He answering the questions he want to answer. He remember everything. It's stuck in his head on repeat. That's why he acting like that. What are you talking about, selective memory? He reliving the whole event in his head over and over and over. He was high, but he can remember. He can high, but his body was out of control in a blacked out state, but he was still present. And come on, man. Talking about selective memory.
Okay.
What's up? What's up, everybody? What's up, Microwave?
I'm an attorney.
Okay. You said they're gonna sell her for ramen noodles and
I'm just here for Ben.
You did 7 years fishing channel.
I gotcha.
You know?
Hey, it's
Where is
good to
Ben?
see you out.
I don't know.
You don't know where he is?
No.
Yeah, you need to stay out of there fishing. We supposed to be fishing. You playing.
You said you started walking? Okay. When you left, was the apartment, when you left the apartment, where was Ben?
I don't remember.
You don't remember? You don't want to tell me? Because you know what it sounds like.
I don't remember.
Jason, look at me. You remember?
Yeah. Yeah, he literally, he remember everything for a fact. That's why he's so clammed.
You remember that he pulled a hammer up on you.
Yeah.
He tried to hit you. You said it was self-defense. You remember that part.
Illinois Department of Corrections.
So,
Yeah, but, I mean, I'm telling you, after that, it's just...
So what did you do after he raised a hammer at you? You defended yourself?
Yes.
What's up, Brenda? What's up, Russell?
Sorry.
I'm telling you, it's really all blurry right now.
Yeah, one thing I'll do is talk to the pig.
Just a few seconds ago, you mentioned something about an attorney. What did you mean about that?
Especially when they're trying to dress cool and trying to have a cool hairstyle.
I don't know, they might... I mean, not to say certain things or something. I mean, I'm worried about it too much, but...
That is lie number 1. Jason wants the detective to believe 2 things at once. That he can remember Ben attacking him clearly enough to claim self-defense, but he cannot, for the life of him, remember what happened next, where the body went, or what he did with the knife. If memory fails, it fails across the board. Jason's memory on the own.
So, there's a lot of explanations to what...
You didn't tell me how memory works, man. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. Well, we ain't finna.
My job is to listen,
tell me how memory works.
to collect the facts.
We just
and the
talked
truth,
about this.
Right? To observe everything.
They needs to. How you cut out the cussing?
I
like your channel.
Let me finish talking, okay? So, that's my job, okay? Because from where I'm sitting at right now, it's not looking good, okay? But I want to understand, and I want to know if you understand your rights, okay? The rights that I went over with you, okay? And if you're going to want to talk to me, continue talking to me without a lawyer or not. Because I just want the truth. For everybody's sake.
What did I leave out?
Chris, I really want to know what the hell you were talking about. You said, LOL, bro, it explained it. You answering chat, so I get it, but it makes full sense if you didn't have chat to talk to. Did you hold on. This man just told us that this dude had selective memory. He has no such thing. This man is right here. Look at his body language. Every time the detective talk, he remember every single thing. He is gradually uncomfortable, because anybody who didn't remember every single detail would have been a little bit more relaxed by now. No, he remembered every single gruesome detail of everything that went on, and he is sitting right there holding himself, and he tried to take himself out. No, this ain't no. He said selective memory. The stuff he explaining, no. That's not selective memory. This is somebody who is a liar and want to be a manipulator and is not working. This is a real manipulator, and he thinks that the police don't know that he remembered. Well, that he's remembering. He reading his body language, and that's why he's sitting right there just looking at him like that.
You want to keep talking to me about a lawyer? No? Okay. All right, so
that's what I'm saying. He recalling what he wants to recall. It ain't selective. He's just saying what he want to say.
You are under arrest.
I said I would talk to you without a lawyer.
He really know everything.
You are or you're not?
No, we can keep talking.
So you want to keep talking to me without a lawyer?
Exactly. Okay. Selective memory. You're not having selective memory.
You and Ben are at the apartment.
I assume you already have a statement from someone else or something.
I've got a lot of statements, yes. Okay. What I'm missing is your statement.
That's literally what he explained, Chris Bailey.
You know
what happened. Go back and look at it. Then you're going to be like, oh, he literally said it 3 times.
I don't know everything because I wasn't there.
Well, in three different ways, basically.
Okay. So, what led Ben to raise a hammer at you? What happened?
Let the memory that sounds stupid. What, like, selective memory just sounds stupid.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie.
What made him do that?
When it comes to certain situations, it ain't no selective memory. Especially like this tragic, I can see selective memory over an old
something about the
trip
patio
or
door
something.
being locked.
Like you
got upset about that?
Not over no murder. You're not finna say selective memory over no murder.
I couldn't get it open without the key.
Okay.
And then He just raised the hammer at my head.
And then look. So then if you want me to be honest on how I really know he lying and he remember everything, like perfect, look at how still he's sitting. Look at how still he's sitting, because he's right there remembering that he remembers so much about what's going on in his head that he forgetting to move any other part of his body.
He raised the hammer at you. What did you do?
Like his mind is full. Like y'all gotta watch for people who do this.
He said something about how he was gonna.
There's something going on in that brain.
Jump off the balcony.
He was gonna jump off the balcony.
He said he was gonna jump off the balcony because he raised the hammer at my head, and I said no.
No, he can recall everything. That's not selective memory. He can recall everything.
This is good. Okay.
Wait. Hold up. Please don't tell me that y'all are that stupid to think. So if I sit right here and act like I don't remember, that don't mean I have selective memory. What the hell wrong with y'all? What the hell? Is this something? Wait, you think just because somebody is sitting in your face acting like they don't remember, that's selective memory? Oh, hell nah. Y'all need to go get y'all brains shit. Yeah, nah. Go get your mind shit. Because people manipulating you in your life right now, you don't know it. So look around. Go check your bank statements. Go check your account balance. Go check everything. Somebody is manipulating you right now. If you think this is like, what? This man remember everything. This man remembers everything. Talking about, what? Y'all not reading this man body language. This man, he is literally picturing everything in his mind right now, and he just like and just stuck in that one place. Even most tweakers move left and right. Like, come on now.
You're telling me about it.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember. It's been, I don't even know how long. So
you, man, look here. You said selective memory is choosing what memory you want to the person to know and not the rest. Of course he remembers. That's not selective memory. That is lying. That is just lying. That ain't no selective memory. That is just lying. Y'all trying to make up terms that don't exist. That is lying. If you don't tell me the whole truth and you holding back information, what do police call it? Lying. They don't call it, oh, you having selective memory. No, it's called lying. Go in the interrogation room and do exactly what he doing. And they realize, wait, you did know that. You did. Wait. Every time we ask you a question, you giving us more and more information, yet you don't know nothing. Okay.
He kept charging at me with the hammer too, as he said he was gonna jump off the balcony.
Brenda RetroTheCeo.
So, like, pushed him back in there, I don't know, you can self-defense. Okay.
Jason commits even more firmly to the self-defense narrative, giving the detective just enough to satisfy the question of what happened, while withholding the details that would establish intent. But if the first lie was about what Jason couldn't remember, the next one is even worse.
Selective memory would be, to me, what selective memory is when I go on a trip and I can't remember every single detail. That's what selective memory is to me.
Okay.
That's just to me though. But a murder, come on, y'all.
I know this is hard.
Be realistic. Hey, shout out to Bree Reed. Hey, shout out to Jonathan Sparrow getting that gifted membership from Bree. I appreciate you, Bree.
Okay. I'm not trying to paint you like a bad guy. I get it. Things happen.
Yep. Assault and battery, the same thing too.
But Ben got hurt.
But hey,
you can help me answer those questions.
It's different at the same time, huh?
I got hurt too.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
I know it's tough for you to say it.
What?
What happened?
What happened?
You keep saying I'd rather not say that.
Oh.
So how did you defend yourself?
I had to pull my knife out.
You pulled your knife out? Okay.
Yeah.
And what happened next?
I don't remember.
Okay. Jason?
I really don't. That's all blurred.
Okay. What does your knife look like?
the black folding knife.
Jason isn't simply withholding details now. Instead, he's actively constructing a story in which he was the victim of the man he just killed, pinning the whole thing on Ben. Basically, he's admitting enough to convict himself of something, but not enough to give the prosecution what it would need to establish the charge it actually wants: first-degree murder. But the lies don't stop here, because what Jason says next doesn't just contradict the evidence itself, it actually contradicts his own story.
And what happened after that?
My bad, I gotta go back to it. What'd you say, Chris?
Jason, look at me.
You said what's selective about not remembering things on your trip that's called forgetting? Because that is a more just like this. Okay, let's put it like this. PTSD can be considered a what's PTSD can be considered what's the shit called? Fucking selective memory. So PTSD can be selective memory, and it can alter your memory because of whatever trauma you went through can alter what you see. That is selective memory. This is what he's doing is lying. No. Selective memory will be somebody having PTSD and remembering an event some like in a different way because they PTSD affect them. This is just straight up lying.
Jeez.
That's the difference. PTSD with PTSD is real selective memory because your brain is actually forgetting stuff to get rid of trauma, to rewrite the trauma in your brain. So if your body not rewriting trauma, he know exactly what he did. It might be trauma, but he know what he did.
I don't even know.
Okay. So he may have fallen on your knife. Is that what you're saying?
And you telling me somebody who was heavily intoxicated on drugs?
He kept trying to push himself out the window. I had it out. I know I did.
How did you have it hold? Like, how did
I don't even know. I was like, hold.
Like this?
It could be.
Like,
okay. It could be.
I was like, stop. You're like,
yeah, it's
charging at me.
Yeah, it could
kept saying he's going to jump off the patio. I don't even remember.
Okay.
And then he, I guess, got close to each other.
Yeah. Okay. Because when I had
did you have a phone that night?
It was just
flashback. It was dead. Okay. Was there any other phones in the house?
And it'll come real quick.
Okay. Is there anybody else in the house?
Yeah, Shammy was.
Your mom? Okay. Where was she when this whole thing happened?
This is lie number 3, the one that collapses everything Jason has built up to this point. If you stop and try to map that out logically, none of it fits together. If Ben was a threat to himself, Jason was not the one in danger. But even if Jason was the one in danger, why is he still describing Ben as the suicidal one? Someone who was going to jump off. These two narratives can't coexist, and Jason seems to know that, which is probably why each version of the story keeps shifting depending on the question.
Things are coming back, right?
I know it, like, my bad job, but Pepper said selective memory is when your girlfriend argues and leaves out the details. Pepper Grand, no, that is real selective memory because, like, well, yeah, like you right, but it's in a different way. Females actually do be forgetting the things they say. Like, they actually do forget the things they say. That is a form of that. Like, when it comes to them situations, y'all having an argument with a female, they can remember a whole bad situation. If a bad situation arises, they can remember everything. But if it's an argument between y'all, she'll look at you and be like, I ain't say that. Yes, you did. You did say that. You just said that. I promise you did. And in their head, they didn't.
I don't really want them to.
Right. But there's no way past them than talking about it.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
They should never got him while he fresh. Y'all should let him sit in jail. He just said he was walking for days. He clearly took all of whatever he had and tried to take himself out the game, and it didn't work.
By the front door?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What was he doing there?
Lying there.
He was laying? How was he laying?
Face up.
Face up. So he was on his back? Okay.
You said 100 female chatters.
Was he breathing? Or was he just...
I think so.
Okay. But you left? Alright.
You said select the memories when you...
Did you leave alone, or were you with somebody?
I left with my mom.
You left with your mom, Shamie? Okay. Just you two?
Mm-hmm.
His voice has dropped to barely above a murmur, and every time the detective speaks, he freezes for half a second before answering. It's the same defensive posture he held at the intersection, but there's a difference now. At the intersection, the stillness had looked like exhaustion, but in this room, it looks like calculation. Like a man choosing very carefully how much of himself to reveal. Some of this is undoubtedly real, of course, because being interrogated for murder is an enormously stressful experience for anyone, guilty or innocent. But remember the description his own family gave officers a day earlier. High IQ, manipulative, unstable. Every one of them is sitting in that chair across from the detective right now.
Is it after the knife incident?
Yeah.
Lord, you said, and when women talk to men, you get selective hearing and only hear half what we say.
I don't know.
Where did your
Yeah,
knife...
men don't listen. I ain't gonna lie. That's real selective hearing though.
Going to him.
We heard you, but
I don't even know exactly.
I don't know what happened to the rest of the information. They got lost in translation. I ain't gonna lie.
In the middle of what?
His chest.
His chest? Okay. How many times?
Once.
Once? Did he say anything?
No. What do you mean?
Like, did he say anything when it happened?
Not that I remember.
Okay. Did you say anything?
Not that I remember.
Okay. So you leave. Do you remember what time you left the apartment?
No.
Okay, so you left. Did you come back to the apartment?
Don't ever look at my reaction, try to match it up with y'all, because it ain't gonna add up.
Okay. Tell me about the gas can in your apartment. There's a gas can in there.
Yeah.
Tell me about that. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay, so tell me about that.
What about it?
What's he doing inside your apartment?
Why wouldn't it be?
I don't know. Your apartment smelled like gas.
Right.
So tell me about that.
Because there's a gas can.
Okay. Did you pour it onto anyone or anything?
I didn't.
No? Did somebody else?
You know, maybe so. I don't know. Is there gas somewhere?
I don't know. I'm asking you. It's your apartment.
I was packing my bag.
Why?
Because I thought I was going to go to jail.
Sometimes when men hear the same stuff over and over, we can mute it. We just automatically mute it when we don't want to hear it. I ain't gonna lie.
Because I'm on probation.
Okay.
It's not like I was running away.
What's up,
like I don't have a car or anything.
Did you think about maybe walking the police department and saying, "Hey, this is what happened.
I did think about that many times, yeah. But, you know, honestly, I'm scared of the police because I've been accused of many things that I've never done. I'm literally on probation because of things I didn't do.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, he did say some.
I hear you.
I almost did. Like, hey, you need help.
Yeah.
Hey, Chris Bailey. When you said PTSD was a repressed memory, nah, you're not lying. That's exactly what I feel like it is. Like you reliving a memory all over again. But it's like a dream in you in real life, though.
What's that?
It's not
like
easy
you living
to
a dream in real life of that memory.
I know you were going to just...
Or you in that environment of it.
Just want to get some more out of me anyway.
They should know they weren't finna get nothing for real. Is there a face selective hearing? Yeah. Selective hearing, all that. Yeah, the selective hearing and memory go together. Cause I ain't gonna lie, you tell me take out the trash at a certain time and I don't feel like it at that moment.
This is the moment the atmosphere shifts. Because remember the detail officers couldn't fully make sense of at the apartment the day before. The detail that was waiting for this exact conversation. Jason hadn't just killed Ben, he had poured gasoline on the body too. And there is absolutely no plausible self-defense explanation for that because self-defense is a moment, but pouring gasoline on a body is a conscious decision. It's a deliberate, post-killing act that requires you to walk to where the gasoline is, pick it up, carry it back, and use it on someone who is no longer a threat. Combine that with the cleaning products investigators say he used to scrub down the scene afterward, and Jason's lies collapse entirely. And so does he.
Yeah, we already knew he was lying though. We knew he was lying. Once you put them
by the end of the interrogation, Jason has gambled on a self-defense story that the physical evidence will eventually crush.
Light him on fire. I'm gonna tell y'all why he ain't light him on fire too. Cause y'all ain't
and
even
somewhere
noticed that.
Inside that exhausted voice and slumped posture, you have to wonder if he already knows it. Jason Lawson was charged with first-degree murder and tampering with evidence in the death of Benjamin Martin. He pleaded not guilty to both charges on July 5th, 2024, and his case eventually went to trial more than a year later. Inside the courtroom, his defense team mounted exactly the strategy you'd expect after watching that interrogation. They argued that this wasn't first-degree murder at all, but a self-defense killing during a dispute over unpaid rent. They claimed Ben had threatened Jason with a hammer, that there was no premeditation, and that prosecutors hadn't proven the level of intent the charge required. But prosecutors had something far more powerful than that argument. They had Jason's own words on tape. The gasoline, the dragged body, the cleaning products, and a medical examiner who took the stand and dismantled his story piece by piece. The examiner testified that Jason's claim about Ben falling into the blade was, in plain medical terms, physically impossible. Bodies don't fall the way Jason described, and wounds don't form the way he claimed. On September 4th, 2025, after just 3 days of trial, the jury reached its verdict. Jason Lawson was found guilty of first-degree murder and tampering with evidence, and he was sentenced to 47 years in prison. If you liked our production, subscribe and watch the next video for an even more.
Y'all wanna know why he didn't? Y'all wanna know why he didn't set the body on fire? And this is why y'all have Retro here. This is why y'all have Retro here. Because some people don't pay attention to the signs during the video at all. Some people just be, nah. He was closed off like that because first off, he is having withdrawals. He remember everything that's going on, and he is in a unbalanced emotional state. So I would have kept him for another day or two, let them withdrawals kick in. Ooh. But the reason he didn't set him on fire is because if he set him on fire, guess what goes off? Fire alarms. And guess what else could happen? The whole house could have caught on fire. And then what happened? The police come quicker. You see how that worked? That's the only reason he didn't set the fire. He knew that fire alarm would have went off. And when the fire alarm went off, the neighbors called the police. The police is going to equal the fire department. Well, the fire department, you know, the neighbors call the fire department. Fire department going to kick the door in, call the police. And it's boom. You caught. You don't get to run. And that's exactly how simple it was. That's the only reason he poured gasoline. Because the whole time, I'm like, why you ain't set him on fire? Then I looked at the apartment. I'm like, oh, that's why. It's leaking. Yeah. No, I think they took something that was too strong in that house. I keep telling y'all, they be going after the cheap batches. Look, they don't be having no money, but they be wanting to still get high and live however they want to live. So they doing whatever they can to go get high and then going to buy the cheap stuff so they get the most. And then they turn into test dummies. That's why I'm trying to tell people. People be turning these kind of people like him to test dummies. Because they like, man, I got $5. I can't sell this to nobody but here. If you come back next time, then I'm going to just start selling you this.
Shocking case.
So she grabbed that part there. So
she's grabbing the handle and the blade.
Yeah. So when she slipped, we both fell.
Yeah, hold on.
And I landed on top of her with a knife in my hand.
Yep, that's the only reason. Oh, Lord. Let me put this back here. Yeah, look. So in this video right here, this crazy one that we got in front of us, is that you? That's you, meow? What a spray bottle with. Get out there. Get out. Fellas, get out. All y'all up to no good. I don't trust y'all. Y'all got that puppy yelling. Nah. 3 cats having a meeting. You gotta disperse that. I don't like that. Too many cats in one area. Yeah, it was too many cats in one area. My bad. Yeah, automatically. Nah, you ain't doing that. And one of them orange. You get treated like a minority. Hey, look, y'all. In this video, this son unalived his mom and had no idea the cameras was recording them.
Police department! Athena! Athena! Police department!
Yep. There's a lot of blood.
Officers have just found Athena Valentini killed inside her small, quiet, coastal beach home. They believe that the man in this surveillance footage is Athena's murderer. For weeks, cameras have been recording him buying burner phones, driving more than 2,400 miles across the country, and breaking into Athena's house to take her life. A killer that is much closer to home than anyone knows.
Video surveillance cameras showed you going into your mom's apartment when she was murdered.
Hold on, I'm sorry. No, wait, no.
Because this is Athena's son, Levente Lazar, and the same person CCTV has been recording all this time. Levente believes that he has planned the perfect murder, making sure that he will never get caught for what he has done to Athena, a plan that will come crumbling down.
All these are the same clothes you went there when you killed her?
Yes. But no, I didn't kill my mom.
So are you a cold-blooded killer, or did something else happen in the house?
On October 24th, 2018, police were dispatched to the peaceful coastal community of Grover Beach, California, to perform a welfare check. 64-year-old Athena Valentini had failed to show up for her shift at California Men's Colony, a prison where she worked as a nurse, and had been a reliable on-time employee for several years. When she failed to show up her call, her co-workers instantly knew that something was wrong. Police arrived to search the home soon after the call, and immediately they knew things weren't right.
For a check on registered nurse that never showed up for work this morning.
Oh.
So get here. We know she only has one vehicle registered to her from our information.
Mm-hmm.
She's not answering the door. We spoke with a neighbor. She said the last time she saw her was 2 days ago, but she did hear her yesterday speaking Hungarian. She is Hungarian, and that's all she knows.
You been having problems with her or anything?
No. She, the neighbor said that she has a
Adam 12. Any contacts at this address? Go ahead.
She said that she has a regular routine. She locks the gate. She's got a small gate out front.
Okay.
Locks it with a padlock. Has a dog that she leaves out front.
Okay.
The padlock's not there. It's unsecure. There is no dog. She said that her son lives in the area. We tried contacting him. No answer.
Okay.
So
no answer with her phone either?
No.
Huh. Any cars?
This is her only registered.
This is hers,
vehicle.
yeah?
Yeah.
What do you think?
Red type of substance on the blinds. So I don't know if that'd be enough for you.
You guys are scaring me. Well, it's good enough if you guys are going to request to check the welfare.
Yeah.
I don't need a warrant. I'm just going. Okay.
So
Athena!
No, it doesn't smell good.
If it make y'all feel any better, my cat got hit by a trash truck going like 45 miles
Athena, police
on the side
department!
street during the winter.
Yep.
Yep.
Number 44.
And he was Siamese.
Adam 12. Code 4. 1144. All right, just don't touch anything, but looks like a lot of pills.
December.
Oh, wait, no. There's a lot of blood.
Inside the bedroom, police discovered Athena, deceased from a knife wound. And police couldn't have possibly expected that the person behind it was in the smiling family photos, which had been hung up all around the room by the proud mother. the proud mother,
That
who was
don't make
now
me feel better.
gone,
My
and who
bad.
the police had to find answers for. Officers immediately canvassed the area, speaking with neighbors to try and get any insight into Athena's life and what the last few days of her life looked like.
Do you know if she has relatives?
She's got a son in Chicago, maybe?
Do you know how to get a hold of them? No.
Armed with the knowledge that Athena has a son, the police hurry to another neighbor, who provides much more insight into who he is, and who gives police their first clue, that he might not have been 2,000 miles away in Chicago, like he should have been the night of his mother's murder.
I heard her either last night or...
If it make y'all, look, I almost end up on one of these body cams because of that. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. Y'all about, oh man, alright. Y'all gonna hear a epic, spectacular story. Like, he did all that for what? Just same reason John Wick did it.
You heard her?
Yeah, she was talking to someone in Hungary,
But
and
a
I
cat?
think it was her son.
Oh, on a phone or something like that?
No, in person.
Athena's son is 27-year-old Levente Laszlo Lazar. Growing up, Athena had been the sole support for her son. After moving to the U.S. from
Laszlo?
Hungary, after the loss of her husband, she raised Levente in the U.S. all alone and managed to work hard enough to get her son into good schools and eventually good universities. Levente attended Ivy League schools, and at the time of his mother's murder, he was attending graduate school in Bloomington, Indiana. His mom had given him the gift of an education that would allow him to land any job he wanted. He was undeniably smart, but as you're about to see, book smarts don't always translate to real life, because covering up a crime, that's not Levente's forte.
Hi. Hello, are you Lazar? Or Mr. Lazar?
Yeah, Levente Lazar.
Okay, is Miss Valentini your mother?
Yes.
Can I step in and speak to you, please?
My girlfriend lives here, but sure.
Is it, you live here with her, though?
Yeah, she's here and a dog.
Okay, would you mind if I come in?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Okay.
Come on.
Thank you.
I hate people like this. I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't finna say nothing, but I hate people like him. Your mama did everything she's supposed to and succeeded, and you still probably feel, ooh, because they always feel like somebody owed them something. Like, your mama just made a way for you and you don't. Let me guess, life was hard. It was too much. Growing up without a dad was this and that and that. Fuck, you think everybody have a dad to grow up with? You think everybody got a mom that care that much? She should let your ass starve and learn out the hard way. I don't care, no.
Puppy? He's on low. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing pretty well. I was contacted this afternoon by the St. Louis Obispo County Sheriff's Department or District Attorney's Office. I don't remember which one.
Okay.
Your mother's passed away. Very, very sorry for that, obviously.
What happened?
I don't know. They didn't really give me any details. They just asked that we come and make a notification to you.
Okay.
And then have you get in touch with them.
Do you have a phone number?
I do. I have a phone number for you. I'm very sorry for you.
He did that shit. He did it. He did it. No, he did it. You don't care? You said not everybody lived in depression. Yeah. But I'm starting to see a lot of rich kids take out their parents more and more though. So what that mean?
Loss.
Thank you so much for the house call, though.
Obviously, that's a very hard thing to have to deal with. So.
Yeah. Have a wonderful day.
You too.
Everyone reacts to grief and shock differently. Some people cry, some people freeze,
He ain't do none
some
of that.
people scream, and some people, like Levente, act as if they've just heard the latest weather report. But Levente's complete lack of reaction to learning about his dear mother's death isn't the only thing that has law enforcement looking his way. After hearing the neighbor's statement that Levente was visiting and speaking with Athena the night of her murder, police looked deeper into his phone records, location, and relationship with his mother, and they found perhaps the most extensive trail of evidence that we've ever explored on this channel. But as Levente sat down with them for a check-in at the station, he had no idea that they, as the kids say, had receipts. Lots of them. If you like to see losers like Levente realize they're messed up, be sure to like and subscribe. It's literally all we do here.
So, I wanted to first again extend my condolences.
I'm gonna tell you this clear. If a detective coming with what he call receipts, I don't want to hear screenshots. I don't want to hear text messages. I don't want to hear none of that. If a detective say I got receipts in that courtroom, that interrogation room, call your lawyer. Call your lawyer. Don't talk to that man. He up to no good.
This is a very
He up to no good.
thing to deal with, and I just wanted to let you know
You
that
finna have to make a magic trick happen.
we all
What's up, Tammy?
wanted to extend our condolences and work very hard on this case.
Thank you.
So it's very difficult losing a parent. I've lost one as well, and so.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I actually lost 2 parents now because
Yeah.
my father passed away from a heart attack.
If you didn't have enough reasons to hate Levente already, he's also a one-upper. Though here, he's not lying at least. Levente's father died of a heart attack when he was young, and the family was living in Hungary. Due to Hungarian laws, Athena feared that Levente would be taken away and given to his father's parents to be raised. So wanting to keep her son, she immigrated to the US. So keep in mind, this is a woman who put it all on the line.
What? They do that? She should let him take him. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, that's crazy, ain't it?
Her son, she immigrated to the US. So keep in mind, this is a woman who put it all on the line simply to keep her son in her life. And her son paid her back in the most horrific way possible. Law enforcement read Levente his rights, and they get down to business.
I just want to make it clear, you're welcome to access my phone or to come to my house or anything like that. You don't need a warrant. I can invite you in. Okay. I didn't make that clear on the phone, or if I did, I forgot. But I just want to kind of help in any way I can.
I appreciate that, and that's what I'm looking for, is a little bit of help here.
Okay. And I emailed you yesterday my flight schedule.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
Now, to give you a little more information.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Well, they don't plan on letting you
Your
catch
mom, I believe she was attacked and killed on the 24th of October.
What day is that?
That was
Wednesday.
Thursday. So let me look at the calendar.
Because I don't know the dates.
Yeah, sure.
Sorry.
What the dates got to do with this?
So it was Wednesday. Okay.
So you still don't
you
come?
talked to her on Monday, right?
Yes.
And then you
don't worry about it.
went to Indianapolis on
1,000
Tuesday.
years.
It was the 23rd.
Correct.
Okay, so then Wednesday is when I believe she was killed.
Okay, and she texted me.
And she texted you on Thursday, on the 25th.
Yes.
At 9 p.m. Okay. And then the 20th, was it Thursday or Friday we took Columbus?
Thursday.
Okay. So the 25th you were in Columbus.
Right.
Okay. And then
Friday
you've
nothing.
been, and then you've been in Bloomington since then?
Yeah, or just like a nearby area.
Okay.
Yeah, because there's a few wineries that we go to with my girlfriend.
Oh, okay.
Or like escape rooms or some sort of activity. I know we went to a haunted house that Sunday, and that was a little bit further up in.
That Sunday.
This man don't care. His mama is dead at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a small pattern. They better not make the wrong move. He a narcissist, a serial, you know what? But this ain't the first time I heard of a parent coming from overseas, making a better life, and this always happened. Why? Like, what do you feel entitled to? I don't know.
Prior or after?
No, that Sunday after.
After, okay.
Will he get
So
life
that would've
insurance
been
or
28th?
I think so, yes.
Okay.
And that was in Martinsville. So Martinsville is between Bloomington and Indianapolis. It's about 20 miles, 30 miles north.
Okay.
So for the most part, I've been kind of within 50-mile range.
50?
100-mile range.
That's kind of what I need a little bit of help with, is because, and you've had your phone with you that whole time?
Yeah.
Okay. So when I looked in your phone, I was able to get records for all your recent people that have called your mom.
Okay.
And so your number was one of them on the 22nd.
Yeah.
So they came back with those records when I asked them from AT&T.
Okay.
And so they showed your phone going to Springfield, Missouri on the 23rd.
You're too close to me, bucko.
22nd, 23rd.
You was too close
Can you help me explain that?
Not Missouri. I went to Mount
Vernon?
Vernon.
That's in Illinois. That's in
Missouri.
Illinois.
But that was, I'm sorry, in Illinois.
I thought that was Illinois.
Yeah, but that's as far as I went. I didn't go to Missouri that day.
Huh.
Or that week.
Really?
Missouri was the earliest time I was in Missouri was in June.
Okay.
Of this year.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's the only phone you have?
That's the only phone I had. I had this in January last year.
Huh.
No,
It's just strange. I mean, so basically when our phones travel, they talk to cell phone towers.
Correct.
Right. So you're a smart guy. You probably know better than me. But every time they connect to a tower, it shows the tower's location.
Yeah.
Your phone has to be within close proximity of those towers.
Right.
So the fact that your phone shows going, from your house basically to the Springfield, Missouri.
I understand.
On the 22nd.
And Trey, you said Nellie's best friend was my second dog, Dino. He was a Jack Russell. Oh. What kind of dog you have? 'Cause that's way more important than a lot that's going on in this interrogation room. This man still hasn't shown one bit of emotion, folks. The detective is just letting him talk longer and longer to see how long he's not going to show emotion. And once he already know that he did it, but he just solidifying it. That's why you ask for your lawyer immediately so people can't say stuff like I'm saying right now. Like, you see I'm saying, oh, he has no emotion. You wouldn't be able to do that if you call a lawyer.
2nd, 23rd.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was not in Missouri last month. June was the last month I was in Missouri.
Huh.
Late June.
And the other curious thing is, so on the 25th, 24th, 25th, I believe on the 25th, your phone is showing up in Texas. And it tracks all the way back to your house from Texas.
I was not in Texas. Last time I was in Texas was when I moved out here.
Oh.
It was 2015 because I drove here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So when I looked at your phone records, what I did was I looked at the other callers that called your mom. Okay. And I found another Cincinnati, Ohio number that looks like it was traveling with your phone to your mom's house. And
I don't have another phone either.
yeah, well, so when I looked at that and I put the two records together,
Oh, I understand.
I have a map from your house to your mom's house.
Oh, to my mom's house.
Correct.
Okay.
With those two phones, it maps directly from your house on the 22nd to your mom's house on the 24th.
I can promise you, it was not.
Okay.
I was not in California.
Okay, listen to me for a sec here. So
Sure.
when I looked at that,
Yes.
I checked. There's other systems that we can check that they have what's called a license plate reader.
Okay.
Okay. And when a license plate gets scanned on that as you're driving down the road, it takes a picture of your car. Okay. And the picture it took in Texas and in Arizona and California is a picture of your car.
That was not in California this year. Okay. Except in January.
Okay. Listen to me a little bit.
I'm listening.
Okay. All those records clearly show it was your Jeep. Okay.
In 2018, you would think any person, let alone a person pursuing a master's degree, would know that burner phones aren't exactly as sneaky as they used to be. Police were able to connect Levente to the murder by looking at his mother's phone records. A new number had begun calling her in the weeks leading up to the murder, and had actually called her moments before she was killed. The number was connected to a burner phone purchased at a Best Buy in, you guessed it, Indiana, where Levente lived. But the man who purchased the phone was named Jake Keith. Police pulled up surveillance footage of the purchase, revealing that Jake Keith was a fake name, a bad one at that, and that the man who purchased the phone was Levente. That burner phone, which Levente evidently believed was untraceable, was tracked leaving his home in Bloomington and making a 30-hour straight drive to his mother's home in Grover Beach, arriving the same day police estimate she was killed. And that's just the beginning of the evidence stacked against Levente.
There's video surveillance cameras on your mom's apartment. Did you know that?
I did not.
The video surveillance cameras show you going into your mom's apartment when she was murdered. Okay. So what I'm here to do today to talk to you is about, I already know that you're the one that went there. Okay. I need you to help me understand why you did this to your mom.
I didn't do anything to my mom.
Levente, it's clear to me. There's clear as day, unfortunately. We went and bought that phone at Best Buy. You're on video there buying that phone, the Cricket wireless phone that you used during this trip. I have you on video there. I have you video on your mom's house. I have video afterwards with Athena leaving. Okay?
Casey,
you have to accept we're past that part. Okay? I know it's tough. This is something that's me.
Boy, they treat you like an Animal Planet documentary. I'm not gonna lie to you. You cooked. You are cooked. They got you on satellite image, traffic cameras, bus cameras, store cameras. You got a whole documentary, everything you did. All you did was just vlog your day. You just better off just pulling out a phone and saying, hey, YouTube, look at what I'm doing today. But look, I keep trying to tell y'all that going to school don't prepare you for the real world. It don't. Because this the real world right here sitting in that chair. You see, school can't prepare you for that. School can't prepare you for them days, them days where you is paying bills and life keep coming back to back to back to back to back. And even if you making good money, you be like, man, I just want one day. I just wish I didn't have to pay rent for mortgage for 1 month. Or I wish I ain't have to pay property tax this year. I own everything but the property tax. Or I wish I could give me a discount on my insurance just for a month or two. Yeah, man. They mapped his every move because he made it mappable. He was so busy going to school that he ain't know it's people out here who playing in real life. We ain't we getting experience. Like it's certain people who getting real life experience and certain people who
hard to talk about, but
no, there's nothing hard to talk about. It's the fact that I didn't
explain to me why you killed her mom.
I didn't.
Did something happen there? You know what I've looked into? Listen to me for a minute. You know what I've looked into? It sounds
New subscriber
kind of a
alert.
taskmaster, and she, I know she was upset a little bit about, your choices for school, and that she would kind of push.
Probably failed school.
And I
no, but she didn't even want me to go into academia. She wanted me to be a nurse, an RN.
Listen, I can understand growing up how you had a tough childhood, okay? And I know, you guys moved here, you lost your father.
Casey,
she has many different men.
Since I was 18, since 2010, I have been independent. I have never relied on her financially, emotionally. I mean, we've shared bonds, but that was it. Like, she never controlled when I went to Davis, when I switched majors. She wanted me to be a doctor. I wanted to be a historian at the time.
Mm-hmm. Well, there had to be something to where.
No.
Well, listen to me. It's clear, Levante, that you went there and did this. So help me understand
Casey,
why. This is your house right here. Where this is.
Yes.
This is your mom's house.
Yes.
Okay. You understand pictures caught you along the route. Okay. That's your Jeep, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So what you're telling me about being in Indiana and never leaving and not seeing your mom in January of this year.
No, I saw her in
is
January.
clearly, well, you were at her house on the 24th of October.
I was not in her house. Of October of this year, I was not.
Levante, do you see what I'm showing you? You want to see now?
Yeah, creep. I hate. Oh,
Your picture of your Jeep was taken all on your route.
Pattern, you right. Pattern, you are right. It's them glasses. He got the Dahmer glasses. I keep telling y'all, people who wear glasses in that shape, they chances of doing crime, like, it's significant. I might have to order some just for this stream. 'Cause I'm like, oh my Lord. A pair of Dahmer glasses. That's why we are here right now. Because you got a pair of prescription Dahmer glasses. If his mama would have got him a different pair of glasses, I fear we would never been there. I feel like he'd have had them glasses his whole life on some.
With you in it. Okay? The video at your mom's
Dahmer
house
glasses. I don't like those glasses.
Driving by at 3:30 that
like
afternoon.
people always doing
okay,
something
in your Jeep.
Like that.
Okay. Okay. So understand what all this says is that you were. So for you to sit here and tell me that makes zero sense, and it doesn't look, good for you. Okay. What I'm trying to understand is Did something happen when you were there that caused a struggle with your mom?
No.
Were you just mad at her? Do you need money?
No. I don't need money.
So what happened? Tell me what happened.
I don't.
That's the only way we're going to understand this a little bit better. Because you seem like a very intelligent, smart, and a nice person. And something had to have happened that day.
He wasn't that
We all
intelligent.
make mistakes.
No. I mean, I understand everybody makes mistakes, but no, First of all, you know, as you pointed out, I had a rough childhood.
Yeah.
But you know what? I've always had my mom. Always had my mom. She was the number one person, with the exception of the dog.
You
that
don't
I
even
could go
care.
to.
You ain't even said a tear for her. You haven't even said a tear. I hate people like you. Look at his hair. It's the hair and the glasses combo. He weird. Try to act like the world against him. Ain't nobody against you but yourself. You probably got kicked out of either college or you dabble into drugs and you just want everything to go your way. And you're not the first person to come from overseas and from certain countries and do this.
There's no reason for me to hurt her. I never hurt her. I never did. If anything, I went out of my way to help her all the time. There's no...
Can you explain this?
I cannot. I absolutely cannot. But I did not do anything to her. I really didn't.
Do you understand that there was video surveillance all over that complex?
Okay, there was, but...
I watch you go in and out of the house. I watch you. Your mom actually had a video surveillance in her house because she was worried about the transients.
Okay.
Okay. I watched you do it. Okay.
What do you mean you watched me do it? I didn't do anything. Casey...
Help me explain why.
Why what?
What happened that day? What happened in your life around that time where you decided,
Nothing.
I have to do this?
Nothing.
Was it a spur of the moment? So your mom, you called her that day several times and she actually told her friends about it and left voicemails about talking to you on the 24th.
Yeah, I spoke to her.
You told me earlier that you didn't. You said on the 22nd. No, but you called her from the phone that you bought at Best Buy.
I didn't. I only have one phone. I only have one phone, Casey.
Did you not buy a phone at Best Buy?
No. I did not. I did not.
Do you want me to show you the video of it?
I didn't.
Do you want me to show you the video of it?
Sure.
While the officer waits for the videos of Levente walking towards the house to render, he shows him photos of his car as it traveled across the U.S. to the scene of the crime, and then immediately back.
So can you explain to me then the pictures of your Jeeps that are in Arizona and Texas? Because it's very clear your Jeep has this Jeep sticker here.
Yes, it does.
And what's this sticker?
When I lived in an apartment in Davis.
Okay. So, and that's your license plate.
It's
right?
clear. It's not.
It's clear. Okay.
It's here.
Can you explain that to me?
No. No, I cannot.
Why?
I cannot. Because I have no answer.
Okay.
And
That's your Jeep?
Sure.
Okay. That's in Texas.
Okay.
Okay. That's where your phone is sitting in a tower.
Okay.
That's where the phone you bought at Best Buy is sitting in a tower. Okay. Right there.
Okay.
Where you picture your Jeep.
Yes.
You in it. Okay.
Okay, I understand.
Okay. Help me explain that.
I can't because I don't know.
Okay. So this is on the 23rd when you're driving out to California.
Okay.
Okay. This is on the 25th when you're driving back to Indiana.
Okay.
Okay. This is in Arizona when you're getting closer to California. I've got tons of these. You realize that?
I understand.
Like everywhere you went,
Yeah.
you got captured on video.
Okay.
You understand that? You got captured everywhere you went.
And you have
There's video surveillance of you at the house. I'll probably show you that too. Okay? The Best Buy is really not that important. I know you had that phone and you called your mom from it because her own records show it, your records show it, and she tells her friend about talking to you right after that phone call from that phone. Okay? So you need to help me explain. Let me show you something. Okay? Let me show you.
Yes.
I know this is tough. I know this.
No, it's tough because you're telling me you're going to show me something, but I haven't seen anything.
Yeah. I've been showing. Do you not?
No, I've seen the maps.
Okay. I have 100 gigs of video and data on this computer, all showing you, Levente.
I'm waiting because I did not see my mom.
You did not see your mom.
I did not see my mom this year, or except in January 2018. That's it. I did not see my mom.
You're on video at her house, Levente. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? What you're saying flies in the face of reason.
No, I understand what you're saying. What I don't understand is reason.
Okay.
Proof, I guess.
Okay. Is that not your Jeep driving in front of your mom's house? That's on the 24th of October.
I can't. I mean, I saw the Jeep.
Okay, that's your Jeep.
Man, the fact that this dweeb is still lying and they got everything about him mapped out, and watch they be like, we ain't have enough to hold him, so we had to arrest him later. I ain't gonna lie, if he don't go straight to jail after this mountain of evidence, after this, man, look, y'all can walk him down to exactly how he did it. Y'all basically was in a room with him. At this point, like, he is the, man, look, you say he tossed the way he lives his life. He knew the drugs. Look at his posture, his body. He knew the drugs. So, put two and two together. He is new to drugs. Mm-hmm.
Correct.
I don't know.
He went from probably being a cool kid.
I don't know.
To,
I just saw
smoking a little weed to dabbing with the
What's that in that corner?
Yep,
sticker.
alcohol and all that. And then, hey.
That's your sticker, the exact place you have on your Jeep, correct?
Okay.
What's that sticker? Exact sticker you have on your Jeep, is that correct?
I didn't see the second sticker, but okay.
So this is in front of your mom's house.
Okay.
On 1024, look. At 1527, which means 327.
I didn't see my mom. The next thing, I didn't see.
Explain that to me then.
I don't know.
That's your Jeep.
How do you know that's my Jeep, though? Can you show me proof of me?
Yeah. Is that what you need in order to tell me what happened?
Sure, but I didn't do anything.
Levente.
Yes.
I've been very nice to you.
I know you
bent
have.
over backwards to explain all this. There's multiple views of every single place in that house. Do you understand that? I'm not going to show you the video of you murdering your mom. You're going to have to tell me about it. Okay?
Of me murdering my mom? I didn't murder my mom. I didn't hurt my mom. I didn't do anything to my mom.
Were you not there at her house that day? Is this not you leaving with the dog? I realize there's audio as well on these videos.
Okay. Look that up.
You realize there's you and Athena walking away. Okay? Right there. I have you on video going all the way up the street to where you parked. Do you realize that?
That's not me. That's not me. How can that
it
be?
ain't? It's your car.
Because it was you.
It's
Okay.
You showed one person walking by with a dog.
I have lots of video. They're hard to get to.
The video that interested law enforcement the most, and that Levente will be frustrated to see, is the footage of him walking up to his mother's house and then leaving sometime later with her dog, who was also named Athena. Athena, the dog, was reportedly an incredibly testy pooch, one who would bark and lash out at anyone she didn't know. The fact that she was calm and collected with the man walking her out of her home told police that she was familiar with him, and the fact that the man in the footage was wearing the same outfit as Levente, sitting in front of them, definitely helps with that theory. Faced with ample video evidence, Levente begins to backtrack and lie very, very, very badly. Throw another very in for good measure and maybe hold on to something, because this is about to get cringy.
All these are the same clothes you went there when you killed her?
Yes. No, I didn't kill my mom. No. These are the clothes that I wore to California. I didn't see my mom that day. I didn't. I've talked to her on the phone, but I didn't see her.
So, did you buy the phone at Best Buy?
The one
The Cricket?
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
Okay. Why did you buy that phone?
Personal reasons.
Like what?
Personal reasons.
Can you explain that to me?
No, because it has nothing to do with this. But it has nothing to do with my mom.
And who else did you call from that phone?
Other people that I've never mentioned them to you.
Okay. You've never told me about the other people.
No, because they're not related to this.
Can you tell me who they are now so I can check with them?
But it's not related.
Okay.
That's why.
What's Hannah gonna tell me when I talk to her about where you were?
That I was not there.
What's she gonna say?
You gonna
What'd
say
tell
you wasn't
Hannah?
at home? She gonna say he wasn't at home and he was out and said he was going somewhere.
But I didn't go see my mom. I didn't see her. I drove by her place.
What'd you
I went to Los Angeles. I went to Los Angeles too, and I could prove it to you. I could show it to you.
Okay.
To buy.
Okay.
And I bought medicinal marijuana. I went to
That's not good.
It's on Venice Street in Los Angeles. That's where I went to California.
Okay.
And
How do you show that to me?
How?
Yeah.
I have it in my house.
Okay. And how much did you buy?
About $120 worth.
$120 worth.
Yeah, it's 15 grams.
Okay.
That's it.
So that's why you came to California?
I know it sounds ridiculous, but I don't know anyone here except Hannah. Hannah is not going to go ask people. I'm not going to go ask other people either. She's in medical school.
Okay.
And I know the person there, so he gave it to me at a reduced discount, or at a discount.
And who was that? Who'd you buy it from?
It's a store, a dispensary.
Okay.
And I know one of the people that works there.
What's his name?
Her name. But it's not related to this.
Well, if you're saying that's why you came to California, I should be able to ask them, right? And they would tell me.
But I don't want to bring her into this. You could see film footage of me walking in there. I could show it to you because it says California on it. It shows the dispensary's name on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
I went into this dispensary and I bought, and then I left, and then
First off, you didn't buy Mero anything. You bought some methany, and we gonna keep it at that. You probably bought some methany or some painkillers won't make him act like that unless he took a lot and mixed with alcohol or Xanax, but he not droopy enough for Xanax. He on some type of the H.
I was going to surprise my mom to go up. I went all the way up, but she wasn't there.
okay. And then where did you go after that?
I left.
What time did you leave?
I left.
You're telling me that you drove
for
64 hours
for 15 grams.
for $100 worth of.
I know what it sounds like.
Yeah.
I know it
Sound
does.
like you lying.
Okay.
But
Do you understand that as we talk, do you understand why, I think we need to talk about what happened?
I understand a couple of things. Just to be clear, I understand you gave me my rights when I first came here.
Yeah.
I understand. I think you could understand why I was hesitant, why I didn't say I was in California, because I'm crossing state lines with.
Is that really the thing that you think I'm here for?
No, you're not here for the. No, you're not here for the. I understand that.
Do you understand that I talked to you about your mom being killed and asked you for your help to explain to me when the last time you saw your mom was, and you.
But I didn't see my mom.
Okay, but understand.
I understand that he trying to get a confession, but to me, after so long, I don't care. No, after you didn't talk to these people for 30 minutes, or hour, or whatever, get out my face. Go ahead, go to jail. We got more than enough evidence to throw you under the bus. Your car was here. You keep lying. You on camera buying his phone. Everything. The phone called her right before she got unalived. You said meth and fent. Methany and fent. You said this dude is pissing me off. The evidence is there. K-Tell, when I tell you, I'm getting angry. You hear me? Like, he really making me mad. Like, you are the most caught killer I ever seen, and you still on the lie. You said bring him a Butterbur. I'm just saying he don't seem high. He seem like whatever he is on is not a downer. Is not, or he low dosing to keep himself up. He on something most definitely to block all his emotion. His emotions are offline. They not there. They wasn't there when he was at home, and they not there right now.
That
Pretty
day,
sure he had emotion.
When I talked to you,
4 years ago.
you knew. Okay.
But how am I supposed to? How am I supposed to tell?
If this story you just told me is true,
Yeah.
you would have told me that.
No,
Correct.
no.
Why?
So if it was
Because I am
so in
crossing state
2012, I
lines.
bet you had emotion.
First of all, it
2014.
makes me a suspect that I was in California and I
2012,
drove 60
2014
hours
had
for
emotion.
15 grand. So
Okay.
more than that, a little bit more.
Okay. So when I go to that dispensary, I check any dispensaries in LA, I'm going to find that.
Yeah, the reason I can't say this is because I am crossing state lines, multiple state lines. That's a federal offense. I will get in a lot of trouble for that. If I told you that, even if it was not related, I would still get in trouble for that.
Why?
Because I'm breaking a law.
What law are you breaking?
Crossing state lines with...
That's a law?
I mean, yes it is.
Okay. I'm asking. I don't know.
It is.
I don't
It is. It is.
Okay.
Let's break this down. Levente's story has completely changed. Now he's saying he did make a 30-hour drive to California, conveniently around the same time his mother was murdered, but that the two things aren't related at all. He was driving across the country.
He spent more gas than he would have bought in that. Come on, y'all. He was there on a vengeance. For him to drive that far, he was on a vengeance. Like, that's not normal for somebody. Most people can't even drive 15, 20 minutes and stay mad. You ever argue with somebody 8 hours away? You think I'm finna drive 8 hours and still be mad? Like, come on now. He drove 30 hours and he had it planned in his whole head. He was on drugs. Drugs is the only thing that can have you that focused the whole time. No one is that focused on taking out their mother like that unless she did the ultimate wrong in some type of way, or you're on drugs. And she did everything for you. You even said she was giving you free will, and not one of these people who like, no, I'm not giving you any money if you don't listen to me. Like, you are a straight dweeb. I can't stand him.
Standing himself on 5-hour energies just to go buy medical grass in California. That story is obviously ridiculous for several reasons. For starters, no one is driving cross-country to buy a substance legally. Secondly, no one is driving to California to buy that legal substance when it's also legal in several other, much closer states, like Michigan, Colorado, or Nevada. Levente could have just driven 3 hours to the Michigan border. Instead, he drove 10 times that far and passed through 2 other states where he could have bought his substance of choice on the way, and could have bought it for cheaper, mind you.
Let me show you a couple things here. Okay.
Exactly.
Okay, here's your trust, right?
Okay.
He was on some type of, and it wasn't.
And this goes into.
It was something
that,
heavy.
You are her sole heir, so you do get all her property.
But I didn't even know about this. I mean, I knew she wrote one up, or she talked to attorneys, but I didn't know about this.
Okay. Let me show you a few things here, so we can get past that part, because it's more about why. Okay.
It's not about what.
Okay. Okay. What's your financial situation right now?
It's fine.
It's fine.
It's more than fine.
How much money do you have in the bank right now?
100,000 more.
Okay.
Not in the bank, but collection, bank, TD
Is that money?
Ameritrade.
Y'all saying
Levente
money?
tries to play himself off as financially stable,
Blues are all
hardworking even,
for
but the
real,
reality of his situation was wildly different. Levente had not worked an adult job in his entire life. Though he claimed to work
I
for Disney
appreciate you,
Publishing
Oreo.
to anyone who would listen, he coasted through life, using legal
I told you he didn't have. I told you he ain't go to college. He either didn't go to college or he got kicked out of college. He probably did go to college, but he got kicked out a long time ago, and he had to hide it. He didn't have no money. I think he was a bum. I don't think he had nothing going on in life. I ain't gonna lie. That's what they be doing too. They be taking drugs, then they go take mom out, get her life insurance policy and all that, so they can hide their secret. But whole time she'd have been like, dang. But okay.
claimed to work for Disney Publishing to anyone who would listen. He coasted through life, using legal payments from a settlement to sustain himself. But sustain is a bit of a heavy lifting word here, because at the time of this interrogation, Levente was over $100,000 in debt. After making bad trades day trading and refusing to pay the IRS money he owed them, he found himself spiraling deeper and deeper into severe debt. Severe debt that could all be wiped away if his mother wasn't in the picture. You see, if Levente's mother died, he would inherit her properties, including a home she owned in Woodland Hills, California, which was estimated to be worth over $500,000.
So, why were you emailing about the Woodland Hills place?
Yep. What would have you dead set on going across the country 30 hours away to take out your mom? Money. What'd help you do it? Drugs. What'd help you actually be able to go through with it? Drugs. How was you $100,000 in debt without doing drugs? It wasn't just day trading. It was more to it. It was more to it. You were a gambler. It wasn't. Come on, y'all. Come on. He was a gambler and he wasn't a good one. And for somebody who's so smart with all his education, he is a real dummy. Oh my God.
You were emailing with somebody about the Woodland Hills address. Tell
Yes.
me about that.
Yes. My mom was looking to sell it because I told her earlier this year that based on the ratios in the market, I can get into that as well. I foresee property prices going down, and I told her right now it's at its not at its peak, but it's very close to it, and I thought she should sell that property, live in Grover Beach, and then use that rest of the money and retire, because that property is going for like $400,000 right now, and she bought it for I think $200 or $230. And because of that, I told her, look, it's super difficult to manage it. You have 2 mortgages. You're 64 years old. How are you going to continue working and paying off 2 mortgages, even if you have a roommate or even if you rent one out? Eventually, like...
Nah, she was doing good. You the bum. Oh, you are a bum. I'm going to take out my mom so I can get a better life. And that's why you got to watch out for that. That's why you got to watch out. She did everything she could to try to make you get you a better life. And you just said, F it. I don't care. I'm just going to take you out. I need money. I need money. I need to get paid. Huh? YouTube making me
You're going to
mad.
break down. I never wanted my mom's stuff. I never, if that's the motive you're going for, there's no reason. Because if you look at my financial record, you'll see there is no reason for me to do that. My rent here is $435 a month, plus utilities, that brings it up to $550, maybe $600. You know, I have there's no financial gain in this. Because even if if it all goes well in November 19th, I'm gonna get an additional $197,000. You know, I don't need that, or I don't need more than that now. And considering I'm not gonna buy property next year or this year, there's no incentive for me to need more. In fact, that's why I've been focused more on writing, so I could publish again.
Okay. So what else do you need money for?
Nothing.
Nothing.
No.
Okay.
You could check.
So
You'll check my bank. I only have one bank, so
Okay.
you'll see all the statements: Amazon, food, gas.
So that should show me all the places you use this card.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So what are the other motives you think I'm looking at?
I don't know, because I can't think of any. I had a good relationship with my mom. I did. Because you're trying to get to a motive, but there is no motive here.
Okay.
Okay.
Listen to me for a minute.
This whole thing, it's not only just that my mom died, but now my whole life is gonna be just by the news.
You did it,
by
man.
you guys saying that didn't leak that story. Give me a break. Okay, and now you're gonna go through my stuff and my girlfriend's belongings and stuff. Jesus Christ, this is gonna ruin her. Okay? All because, and you're gonna find out. You're gonna find out. Okay, but in the end, it doesn't affect you. I could move on. It's not a big deal. There's a million fish out there, but damn, man.
Levente's deaths are enough motive for him to kill his mother, but police don't need to theorize on this. Levente all but proved it for them with his Google search history. Leading up to his mother's murder, he made numerous searches to see if a beneficiary could still...
So he made a Google search too, right? Alright, so he made a Google search too. Alright, I'm not even finna play with this, man. I'm not even finna play with this, man. No, girlfriend, no, this is mom. It's mom. If you talking about, yeah, that's mom. You said, what the fuck, where are his emotions for his mother? He don't have any. He was in $100,000 in debt, and he used his mom as his get out of debt-free card. That is a female move. I ain't gonna lie to you. Most men don't do that. That's a female move. That's how I know he was on most likely heavy drugs. Not gonna lie to you. When I say that's a female move, I say that's what it be known.
Still inherit a home if the owner of said home died under mysterious circumstances. In other words, he was basically Googling, if I kill my mommy and they can't prove it, can I still get all of her stuff? And that wasn't even the worst of his searches or history on his phone.
Wait, hold on. How hard? Wait, this is real phone stuff? Can a beneficiary inherit the owner after they die? Inherit? You inherit. He was going hard. Does life insurance pay out if death is under investigation? How long does murder take to investigate? How hard is it to prove someone murdered another person? Ways to make death look natural, huh? 1,000 years. 1,000 years. 2,000, 5,000. He better not ever get out of jail.
He'll get all of her stuff. And that wasn't even the worst of his searches or history on his phone.
So, yeah, kind of wanted to go through, you know, your trip back from California.
Let's just, okay, I understand you have evidence. If you have the videos, you have the videos. Let's just let the jury decide. Okay, let's just do that.
Let me tell you
because
this.
Here's the thing, Casey.
Yeah,
here's the thing.
That's why I said, hold up. Let me go back.
Here, because I already know what it will. You're asking me questions about my PC, about my shoes.
Stop.
May I? Just one minute.
Okay.
Tell about may I?
You're asking questions about my PC, about my phone, about my shoes.
Okay, that there's no doubt in my mind you were in that house. Tell me what happened in the house that night. Maybe it's something different than what I think.
Nothing happened.
What happened in the house?
Nothing happened because I didn't go in the house. I didn't even see the dog. I didn't even get out of my car. I drove, I think I circled twice that street. Not like in two different intervals, but literally the same interval. Like I circled once because I thought I saw her, and then I circled twice to verify and I didn't. And I pulled in.
And then you parked up the street, okay, and you walked down to the house. And then afterwards, you walked back up to your Jeep.
You say you're going to get 7 years? He
and you get in your
years,
Jeep and you drive. And you leave the area at about 11 p.m., okay? You get rid of her or turn her phone off. Right after that?
This man drove 30 hours to California with a burner phone to eliminate his mom, and all because he has $100,000 in debt. He most likely has a serious drug problem, and I know he got a drug problem because he said he went and bought weed. No, he didn't. No, he did not. No, you didn't. So what did you really go buy? Because you stopped at somebody to get something. I know that. You stopped somewhere to get something. But what was it? The world may never know.
Okay.
Harry Potter is right here lying with these Jeffrey Dahmer glasses.
With your Cricket phone and your other phone, we're communicating with towers right from her house. Okay. You took her phone with you.
Because I didn't see my mom. I didn't go in the house.
Levente, do you understand that none of that makes any sense? And it makes you seem...
I know what it seems like, but that's why I'm saying that
I'm going to...
No. I'm going to let the jury just... Because here's the thing. Okay, you said you had forensic there?
Right.
Okay, then you're going to find like my fingerprints, right? Or you have a weapon or something. Right? Or my hair fibers because I'm balding and because it's shedding all the time. Or you're going to find because Rowan,
Lori, did you just try to be funny? Did you just try to be funny? Not just playing. But yeah, this dude right here, he really think that the detectives think he bought weed. We all know what you went and bought. Some of them blue pills. And y'all know what the blue ones mean. You know what the blue ones mean, sadly. I can't trust him. I don't like his hair. He looked like, the real reason why I say he do drugs is because his hair. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. His hair and the glasses and the way that he have no emotions. You just murdered your mom. I just want to see how this end up and how many
hair
years
sheds as well. You're gonna find Rowan's hair or another dog's hair in there.
Yes.
A burner dude, not a burner dude, a golden dude.
How you
right?
doing, Lord?
You're gonna find all that there, and then they can add it up. But I'm telling you, I did not go in that house. You're saying you have video evidence.
We try to see Will. You killed... Listen.
Okay.
Your mom, okay, I don't know what the conversation was.
There was no conversation except on the phone when we just talked generic.
When you went in there, something happened.
In there.
Okay, and maybe you didn't want it to happen, but you hurt your mom.
Look, I'm not in denial.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not like I don't have dual personalities or anything like that. I'm telling you.
Do you understand that the story you gave me about driving 64 hours across country
I know what's
to buy $100 worth?
I know.
Do you understand how ridiculous that sounds?
I do know.
So then you should understand. You're a smart guy.
I do know. No, I understand you completely. And the thing is, like, I can't say anything otherwise.
No, listen to the rest of it.
Okay.
You bought a prepaid burner phone from Best Buy so you can make this trip to contact your mom. Okay?
No, not to contact my mom. That wasn't the purpose. Look on the... Okay, you can access the phone number so you could see that I called...
Why did you get it? Why did you do it on a fake name?
What did?
On your phone. Why did you register it to not your name? On your cricket phone. Why did you come up with a fake name?
I don't know.
What's the name you came up with?
I don't know. I didn't even think they asked for my name. I just remember calling in and giving the serial number.
Okay.
I actually don't remember that.
Okay.
And
so okay. That's not important.
Okay.
But what's important here is when you look at all the evidence.
I know.
It's just, you are a smart person.
Look.
Okay. You tell me. I want you to tell me. Tell me what each thing means.
Okay. Burner phone, traveling across California, lying about the trip to a detective, not telling anybody about it, including girlfriend, $100. And then visiting mom's house.
Weed. Nah, Lord, you right. He do really
Levente
think
sent texts from his mother's phone to not only himself, but friends in the hours following her death, all in an attempt to make it look as though she wasn't dead. But there's something else Levente did in the wake of his mother's death that pointed a bright red arrow right at him. While at a rest stop in Arizona, just hours after killing his mother, he searched Grover Beach murder. Levente Lazar, suspect Grover Beach. And this one's the kicker. Levente Lazar, murder Grover Beach.
Do you realize that these text messages you show me from your mom were after she was dead? They were sent after she was dead. You sent those texts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
From my phone.
Right. You sent those texts from your mom's phone to you because she was already dead and she couldn't.
What? No. Look. Hold on. I'm sorry. No. Wait. No.
He just did all this. He did all of this and he's still lying. He just did all this. Wait. No. To do nothing. I want to see what he really finna do right now.
From your mom's phone to you because she was already dead and she couldn't.
What? No. Look. Hold on. I'm sorry. No. Wait, no. Okay. I sent these messages. These are mine. I never sent this because, first of all, I don't even know what that word is. The feck? That's not a Hungarian word. Look it up. I don't know what it is. Second of all, I don't...
In Hungarian, that says I laid down.
Feck? No, then she spelled it incorrectly. Okay? I didn't send those text messages.
Okay.
I don't know. Look, I finished the test. First of all, why don't you... Is there a way to see... You're accusing me of hurting my own mom.
Well, do you understand why?
Because of a map, of a phone and another phone traveling...
Videos of you at her house. Walking into the house, walking out with the dog. Okay. I know this. Where's Athena?
I don't have Athena.
Where is she?
I don't know because I haven't...
Did you leave her there? Is she still alive?
I don't have the dog. I don't know
Oh,
if she's
you got rid of
alive.
the dog too?
I haven't seen the dog or my mom since January.
Oh, man.
I did not go in the house.
What's up, Crystal Bush? He done got rid of the dog too, y'all? Because I was so like, wait, I didn't see a dog. Y'all think he did the worst? I think he did it. I think he really did it.
I did it.
How can you say that? How can you sit here and tell me that when I know different? How can you sit here and tell me that?
Because...
Do you know how ridiculous that sounds?
Because
That's ridiculous. That how can you sit here and look at me and I tell you I know this and you tell me that? It baffles me. It baffles me. That won't make sense to anybody else either. Do you understand that? The only thing that's going to make sense is if you can help explain what happened in there.
I can't because I didn't go in.
Well,
I didn't go in. I can't tell you what happened if it didn't happen, correct? I can't.
I know.
Let's just speed up this process. Okay, can I have another pair of pants? I will give you these.
Yeah, that's fine. But do you not want to look at your phone to help explain what's on there?
No, because you're gonna leave the. I've seen enough TV to know what happens. Okay, you're gonna leave the room. You're gonna let me sit here, vegetate in my own thoughts, that sort of thing. I can't go to the bathroom. Can't drink water. It's gonna pass 24 hours. That sort of thing. I'm not. You say I'm smart, but come on. I know some of these tricks because I've seen TV. Okay.
Okay. You also thought a lot about this.
The cop actually proves Levente right. After he leaves Levente alone with his thoughts for over an hour, he can't seem to help himself and begins to dig through the files all about him.
I would too. You ain't finna have no files on me and leave them in the room with me. You better take them with you. I'll still be reading when they come back in too, and they ain't gonna move fast. They gonna have to snatch it out of my hand.
When police return, they have bad news for him.
All right, so you understand my placing an arrest for murder of your mother.
Oh, yes, I understand.
Okay.
Cause you know you did it. That's why you still ain't showing no emotion. Any other person be like, what? No.
Just throw that on the table. Okay, we're going to put you in a secure room for now. This is the process is, since this is out of California,
yes.
Once the warrant is signed in California and sent to us, then you'll be transported here to our jail.
Okay.
Okay.
For how long, if I may?
So that's part of it too. I can take you back to California and meet with me when I fly back. If you want, you have the right to go be booked at the jail and wait there for a hearing. So that's up to you. But if you want to go back directly to California to start.
Ultimately, Levente Lazar was convicted of first-degree murder and sentenced to life without parole. Investigators determined that his motive was purely financial. In the end, his grieving, hard-working mother, who struggled her entire life just to give him the best life possible, was a casualty of his greed. Our thoughts are with Athena's family.
Thank you for tuning in. Nearly 85% of everyone watching isn't subscribed. Your subscription and support would mean the world to us, so we can keep bringing you more content just to give him the best life possible was a casualty of his greed. Our thoughts are with Athena's family. Thank you for tuning in. Nearly 85% of everyone watching isn't subscribed. Your subscription and support would mean the world to us, so we can keep bringing you more content just like this. Before you go, check out one of our craziest cases right here, or one of my newest ones right here.
YouTube, would y'all believe me that YouTube had me on hold most of this video? And y'all wonder why people be mad at YouTube. But he knew he did it. He was accepted it. He accepted it a long time ago before he even got there in all reality. He said he watched enough TV, but apparently didn't pay enough attention to the part of shut the fuck up, blow you up. Yeah. He said he killed his mom because he needed money or a debt. Both. He was in $100,000 in debt. You put two and two together. What Jamie see? I thought you. No, Jamie. No. Y'all not understanding. We seen him leave with the dog. What happened to the dog after he left with it? Remember they said the dog don't let people get near her. Like she one of them feisty dogs. She not aggressive, but she not going with you. So it had to be him. That's what happened to the dog is the real question. Yeah, I'm trying to see what happened to the dog. That's why I said I think he did what I think. I think he unalived the dog too. You got to remember the dog wasn't nowhere to be found. There's a special place in hell for those who kill their parents. I don't even. Yeah. You said for 100K, we can all go to Brazil. That's where you should have went. What's up, Michelle? Let me unplug that. I think that's charged up though. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. It has been a doozy. Give me a couple hours and I will be back on. I've been live all day. I've been live all day. It ain't been all day. Nah, it ain't been all day. I think I only got like 8 hours in now? Like 8 hours, not 9, 8.5 probably. Yeah, you saw a dog and made another bad investment with the money. Nah, he had to do something. He did something. He unalived that dog, yeah. For a fact. Yeah, give me oh, my back. So what we been? This live 5 hours and 17 minutes. YouTube ended our live earlier. After like, what was that? How long we go live earlier? I keep forgetting. Oh, it was 4 hours. So, woo! That's 9 hours. No wonder I feel like this. I went live 4 hours earlier. I'm like, I thought I only went live for 3 hours earlier. It was 4. That 1 hour make a difference. Man. Then Whenever I get back on, this is what we'll be watching. This is what we would be watching. It's gonna get hectic. It's gonna get crazy. I appreciate all y'all. Make sure y'all got them bell notifications on. I will be back in a couple hours. Most definitely, yeah. I'm a man on a mission. I will be back. Yeah, I was finna keep going, but I don't wanna get tired. Cause like yesterday, I was over with. I was already too tired because I was up for so long already. You come back. Oh no, hey Trey. I was out of it. Why you think that's why I got up so early? I was out of it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was out. I took that dog out, and man, that puppy want to sit right here and take 4 days to use the bathroom. Don't worry about it. As soon as I got back in, I passed out. Yeah. She took her time. I'm just looking like, hey, little lady. You got 4 seconds before I let one of these crows grab you. 4 seconds. I'm finna start making a cat take her outside. Yeah, I ain't finna play. Yeah, man. What? I'm finna make the older cat take her outside. Like, take her outside to watch her. And keep playing with her. You said our bodies on the hill when we sleep. You said night. This ain't no night, William. I'm being back. I will be back. This might have to be the last video of that next live, though. Now that I think about it, YouTube don't like showing, like, okay, if y'all ever wonder why I play certain videos, it's so YouTube don't be on BS with me. Like, if y'all ever see why I do, like, the traffic stop videos, then we go to the interrogation room, it's because you see how he got his gun out and all that. I can play it now, we'll be cool. But if I play it at the beginning of another live, you gonna be like, damn, Retro, it's 8 people in this chat. It's only 8 of us. Like, yeah. Like, sometimes Retro knows. Just Retro knows. Believe me, they don't pay me for every single live. Depending on how crazy it get. They don't pay me for every single live. I ain't gonna lie, we be saying some crazy stuff. I don't blame them. I don't blame them. The stuff I be repeating, especially them them late night streams, don't worry about it. YouTube be like, hey, look here. Look here. You said what it's picky. More it's gonna be more emojis coming soon. All the ones I got now will be updated to better versions. The first round of emojis was trash. Second round is what we have now, which is way better. The third round, we can just imagine. My favorite one is the 1,000 years in the jail one. I ain't gonna lie. That's why I'm like, I gotta get some more of those. Probably gotta get a call my lawyer, but I'm gonna have to see how to make that. But look, have you showed the video the guy that got the teens on the red? I reacted to that a while ago. I know what you're talking about, Pattern. I know what you're talking about. And he was just walking. I don't know how they let him get away with that. I know what video you talking about. That video right there was crazy. It was so many people. I think, man, talking about stomach coming out. I appreciate y'all. I will be back in a little bit. I appreciate everybody. Keep them notification bells on. I didn't even know I've been here for 9 hours today. So, look, I've been here for 9 hours. We're gonna get some more in. I appreciate all y'all.